From New York City, it's time to play the match game. This portion of the match game brought to you today by Downy, the fabric softener that bathes in deep downy softness and extra whiteness, too. And now, here's your host, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Here we go again. Listen, we had so much excitement going here at the end of yesterday's show, I didn't have time to give the score, and I think I ought to do that right now. Ladies, on behalf of the Girl Scouts of America, you won a total of $200 for them. And we congratulate you. And gentlemen, on behalf of the Boy Scouts of America, you won a total of $350. Very good. Now, to those of you who weren't here at your television sets yesterday, we're playing all week long with these two all-star teams, and let's officially meet them right now. Playing on the ladies' team, Peggy Cass, Betty White, and Joan Fontaine. And over on the other side, we have Bennett Cerf, and Henry Morgan, and Robert Q. Lewis. Good luck to you, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's play. This is the way it works. I ask a question to which there are many possible answers, a number of good ones anyway, and we ask these people to use their judgment and write down the answer they think is most likely to match their teammates. Remember, the ladies are playing for the Girl Scouts and the gentlemen are playing for the Boy Scouts. First question, please. Name something you buy that might turn out to be a lemon. Something you buy that might turn out to be a lemon. You name the thing you think your teammates will name. In a moment, we'll check. Question number one here. Name something you might buy that might turn out to be a lemon. Let's begin with the ladies and check their answers. Peggy, would you hold your card up, please?
In car.
A car, she has. Betty, what is your answer?
Car.
Car, there's a match. Joan, what have you got there?
I'm more literal, lime.
A lime. Okay. Name something might turn out to be a lemon. I gotta figure that one out there. Name something might turn out to be a lemon. It could be a lime. Well, you bought a lemon or a lime or what? How do I know? All right, let's check the gentlemen's answers now. Bennett, what have you got?
Well, I had automobile, which I guess is the same as car.
Automobile is the same as car. Hold it up there,
I
Bennett,
think
until we finish calling on your team all across.
But somebody ought to say a word in Joan's defense, and I would like to.
All right.
Actually, she's quite right. You buy a lime, and it could turn out to be a lemon.
That's right.
When they're both green, they're very... Thank you. Automobile.
Automobile is a match. That's true. There are several interpretations of this question, and you just have to listen carefully and be on them. Oh, Robert Q., what do you say?
I'd like to say a word in Henry's defense. I said car.
Car is a match all the way across. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now complete this sentence with the amount you think your teammates will write down. To a rich man, blank dollars is nothing. To a rich man, blank dollars is nothing.
A cheap rich man or an extravagant rich man?
How
Is there
rich
such
man?
a thing? A cheap rich man. Interesting question, which I will not answer.
This will be interesting.
Mm-hmm. Okay, hands down. Peggy Cass.
$100.
To a rich man, $100 is nothing. Mere bagatelle. Betty White, what do you say?
I've been with cheaper rich men than you, $5.
$5.
I know some rich men 10 cents a day.
Joan, what is your answer?
Well, I've heard of poor millionaires, but I said $100.
100 is an F. Well, we're up to 50 points now.
Oh, boy.
Bennett, what do you say?
I believe in thinking very big, and I have $1 million.
Ooh, to a rich man, $1 million is nothing.
Nothing?
Bennett is a very wealthy man, I forgot to point out.
I'd like to meet your friend.
I wasn't thinking of myself.
Henry?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Boy, is he wealthy.
I know this little punk here at $1,000.
$1,000.
A nothing, a piker. Oh,
well,
boy.
Bob, it's up to you to break this tie if you can.
I have known what I consider to be rich men, and to them, $1 million is nothing.
You know, I think you could have gotten odds of 1,000,000 to 1 that would not have been a match, $1 million. But it was, and the men are now ahead, yes?
I was this far from saying $1 million.
You were that
Yeah,
far.
but the question
Zero.
is, please. Yes, but the question is, who do these girls know?
Yeah.
I've never met a sport like you.
Peggy said I never met a sport like you.
I was thinking about, I was thinking of the people who do all these shows, Goodson Todman.
I see. I will refrain from any comment on that announcement. Now, here's your next question. Write down the one word you think is used most often when you talk. Write down the one word you think is used most often when you talk.
This is
All
nice
right,
talk.
we're going to check your syntax now, and we'll begin with Peggy.
I.
I. All right, Betty, what did you say?
It may be cheating. I was going to say and, but then I said I.
I is a man. Well, I don't think I could have won with you ladies. I was thinking of T-H-E, the. Well, Joan, what have you got?
I'm an egotist, too.
I and then a purple crown. All right, gentlemen, one match from you will tie the score. Two, however, will win it. None, and they win. Bennett.
Oh, I was thinking of the girls, and I said yes.
Yes. Henry, may we see your card?
Oh. I.
Aye. All right, Robert Q, you've got a match. Yes or I, or the ladies will win.
Congratulations. What you
Don,
said.
he matched me, but the ladies win the game. Very good, ladies. Very good. All right, get ready for the audience match, but first this. Here's some good advice for do-it-yourselfers. You watch this. All right, ladies, ready for the audience match? Okay. Now, we have 3 questions in the group here that was asked of a studio audience during the week of December 23rd. And let's get to them. It's $50 every time you match the answer given most often. We asked 50 men in that studio audience this question. How many times a year do you buy your wife a little present for no special reason? Now, remember, we asked it of 50 men as a little departure from the regular style we play here. But you think it over now. And no writing, remember. And Peggy, you're first. What answer do we get most often from those 50 men?
Twice. We know the same man.
Betty, what do you think the 50 men said?
What they said or what they did?
Well,
What they said.
What they said.
I think they said 3.
3 times. And Joan?
I'll go 6.
6 times. How many times a year do you buy your wife a little present for no special reason? We have 2, 3, 6. Turn around, ladies. Here is what the gentleman said. None. Wow.
Oh, that's the time.
You know, if I told the truth, I would have said that.
I
If you
know
tell
all
the
50
truth-
of those men.
Those men were honest, truthful, loyal... Cheapskates, right.
Gee,
All right.
Yeah.
None. No match there, sorry to say. How much... then we asked 50 women in the studio audience this question. 50 women. How much money should a woman spend for a hat? Now, Peggy, you tell us what response we got most often from the 50 women who were asked that question.
$15.
$15. Betty?
$20.
$20. Joan?
20.
2 20s and a 15. The answer from those 50 women was $10. $10.
I think you're buying 2 hats.
Talk about honesty among men and women there. I don't want to say the women appear to be less honest, but all right, third and last one. We asked 50 men in the studio audience to complete this phrase. An attractive woman has blank hair. An attractive woman has blank hair. All right, Peggy, in your judgment, How did the 50 men in the studio audience complete that phrase?
Lots of blonde.
Blonde hair, Betty? Miss Brunette of 1964. What
Kind
did
of
they say?
mousy brown. No, I'll say blonde.
Blonde. Joan?
Blonde.
Blonde. All three of you say blonde. The gentleman said blonde. Henry, you have a question?
No, I have a complaint, and this is as good a time to get rid of it as any.
Yeah.
There's this thing been going on for all this time about blonde, 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 blonde. Are we going to end up a country of all little dyed ladies? What's the matter? Are brunettes really? Well, that's all I had in mind.
That's all he wanted.
That's all I want.
He just wanted Betty White to get up and go over there and give him a little kiss, and that's all. And now he feels loved and secure. I'm sorry, Peggy, I didn't hear.
I said I am a big dyed lady.
Yeah, little dyed lady versus big dyed lady.
Does she or doesn't she?
She does, she does. She admits she does.
There's a campaign now that only blondes have fun, and they show a poor little nice-looking brunette girl sulking around, and she's having a terrible time.
Poor lady.
Well, there's a mistake here. That brunette could have a ball. She has to know one of us, or... You, and you've got a pretty good-looking...
Hello
You've
there,
got two good-looking ones.
Okay, let's have the tally here. 3 matches on this last question at $50 each. An additional $150, and so for this game, you end up with $250 for the Girl Scouts. Congratulations, ladies. All right, if you're all set, we'll plow on ahead to game number 2. Boy, this is real competition between these two teams, isn't it? Ready? Here is your first question. Name an electrical device you would find in the bedroom. An electrical device you would find in the bedroom. Peggy's the first one finished. All right, hands down. Let's begin with Peggy. You were the first one finished, Peggy. What did you name?
Blanket.
Electric blanket. Betty, what do you say?
Blanket.
Blanket is a match. Now you're on the scoreboard.
You're right. I should
Joan
have
has a lamp. So there was one match there. Over to the gentleman now. Bennett, what have you got?
I have blanket.
Blanket. Henry? Electric what?
Radio.
A radio is an electrical device, yes. Bob? What electrical device
Music
might
lover.
one find in the bedroom in your judgment?
Blanket.
A blanket, and that's a match. So the score is tied. Next question in a moment. Now, all tied up here, 25 all. And we're in game number 2. Let's see who wins this. If the either does, fill in this blank. Duke blank. D-U-K-E is the word I'm giving you, and there's a blank after it. Remember the rule. It can be a word or more than one word. Your judgment on how to match your teammates. Okay, hands down. Bennett is first this time.
A great musical star, Duke Ellington.
Duke Ellington. And Henry.
Oh, Henry, we're going to get you.
What do you say?
Another great musician, Duke Snyder.
Duke Snyder. And Robert Q.
There's one on every team.
Yeah.
Duke Ellington.
Ellington is a match. Now the gentlemen have 50 points altogether. Peggy, Duke what? Duke.
My two teammates seem so worried. Ellington.
Duke Ellington, yes. Betty, what do you
One
think?
of your teammates is worried. Duke of Windsor.
Duke of Windsor. Well, Joan?
Duke Wayne.
Duke Wayne. Yeah. Well, there's no match for the ladies, so that means the gentlemen have forged ahead a little bit, 50 to 25.
Oh, dear.
Now, write down one of the words in the song, row, row, row your boat, other than row, row, row your boat. No help from the audience. Write down one word in the song, row, row, row your boat, other than the words row, row, row your boat.
No, if I'm wrong, you'll hit me.
You're darn right.
All right, hands down. Let's see what word you chose. Peggy?
Stream.
Stream, she said.
Gently down the stream.
Yes, sing the whole thing if you like, Peg. Betty?
Gently down the stream.
Gently down the stream. Joan?
Gently.
Gently is a man. Now, the score is tied at this moment. Let's complete the round and see if the gentlemen untie it. Bennett.
I can't sing it as well, but I had streams.
Stream. Henry.
The pains are coming back.
They are.
Gently.
Gently is his answer. Now, Robert Q. You can forge your
Smile,
answer.
Henry.
Stream
But when
or
you smile, smile.
Darn, just smile. He's got gently, and there's a match. Ready? 75 to 50, either one could win. Name something people do to show their disapproval of a performance. Name something people do to show their disapproval of a performance. Please, don't do that up there. Okay, let's see what you've named. Peggy. Boo! Boo, she says very emphatically. Betty says, boo is a match. Now, Joan.
Boo, boo, boo.
Boo is a match all the way across.
Okay.
Once again, gentlemen, one match to tie it, two to win it. Bennett.
I have hiss.
Oh. Yes.
For you.
Peggy says good for you. Henry. He's got boo, so we have a hiss and a boo. And Bob.
I said boo.
Boo is the match and the score's tied. All right, hissing and booing are the two common things, all tied up 100 all. Now name something that might be opened and shut. Name something that might be opened and shut. Want to change, Peg?
No, I don't.
All right. Ladies are finished, so they may put their hands down. Gentlemen are finished, they may put their hands down, and Bennett Cerf is first.
Door.
Door. Door. All right, ladies, your work is cut out for you. You've got to match all the way across, or the gentleman will win. Peggy.
Door.
Door. Betty.
Door.
Door. Joan, you've got to say door. They're going to win it. She's crying.
Shut case.
Good shot. Hey, win the game. All right.
We don't care.
Okay, you've got $150 on behalf of the Boy Scouts. Let's see how much time we have for the audience match questions of December 9th. These are the regular ones, and here's number one. $50, remember, for every correct answer. How many books do you read a month? We put that question to the studio audience, and now you have to tell us what you think their response was. Bennett, in your judgment, what did the audience say?
I hope they said 2.
2. Henry?
Come on, I can do better than that. I can do better than that. I got whole words here. 1.
1. Bob?
I agree, unfortunately agree with Henry if they were being honest.
1, 2, and 2 ones. All right, the answer from the audience was none. Oh. There's the whistle, and just in time for Bennett Cerf, because a little harakiri was about to be committed here as a publisher. We'll get back. Now let's see how we did on behalf of the Girl Scouts and the Boy Scouts, beginning with the ladies and the Girl Scouts, therefore. Ladies, today for the Girl Scouts, you won $250. So far, altogether, you've got $450, which you have won for them. And we'll look forward to seeing you here tomorrow. Now over to the gentlemen's side, where, let's see, $150 today, plus what they did yesterday, $500 for the Boy Scouts so far. Very neat. Okay, join us here tomorrow for another session here of All-Star Match Game.
Produced in association with the NBC Television Network.
All right. This is the Match Game, Pilot A. VTR 519 is 73, and it's take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Arlene Francis, Jack Klugman, Bert Convey, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, Betty White, as we play the 1973 edition of Match Game. And here's the host of Match Game, Gene Ritter.
Hey! Hello there. Thank you. How'd you
very much. I gotta say a warm word of greeting to these beautiful, gifted, celebrated people. Hello there, you beautiful people. Arlene, you're gonna be as good as this as every other game you've ever played. And terrific. Mr. Dawson.
Volant de la satute.
He speaks French. You speak French.
Yes, I was in Paris during the war. I was in the army.
On our side?
No, I was a Japanese nurse.
Oh. Yes, well, it really is marvelous to be back with the now version of Match Game. This is your old favorite, updated with more action, more money, and as you can see, more celebrities. Now, you've met the stars. Here to match them is our current champion who's already won $1,200. She is Susan Hunter, and her new challenger, Wendy Ryan. Let's have a little applause for these ladies. Okay. Wendy, would you tell us a little about yourself, please?
I'm a food checker from Garden Grove, California.
Nice to have you with us. Good luck to both ladies. Now, both of you are going to try to match our 6 celebrities in answering questions. Going to get 2 chances. At the end of the second round, whoever has matched the most celebrities wins, gets $100, and has a right to go to a jackpot match where you can win up to $5,000. Okay? All right, we're ready for round 1. Now, Wendy, since you're the challenger, you'll always go first, so please pick a question.
I'll take question A.
Question A is over here. Listen carefully now, and everyone will participate. Here we go.
Henry and Bill or something.
John, here we go. John's daughter came home from college with a blank. John's daughter came home from college with a blank. All right, put something on those cards. And let me know when you're finished. You'll think about that, Wendy. Everybody ready? Okay. Put that card in the slot there now, Joanne, so I know you're finished. There. There it is. All right, everybody's finished over there. Wendy will get your response to this. John's daughter came home from college with a...
boyfriend.
With a boyfriend. Sounds like a reasonable answer to me. Bert Convey, what does it sound like to you?
Yes, well, I thought she did exactly the same thing. Came home with a boy.
Boyfriend, that's the same thing. That is a match. There's 1 score for you, Wendy. Arlene.
I figure she didn't pass. She came home with a hangover.
A hangover. There's an answer for you. All right, Jack.
I think she came home with a boyfriend. Look at
boyfriend.
That.
There's another match.
I'm keeping it clean tonight.
Okay, you've got 2. Joanne.
Well, I was trying to spell boy, but it came out finance.
She came home with this rich fella. That is
well,
not...
that's Beyonce.
Okay. Now, Richard.
I just wanted to say somewhere her parents are shaking their heads saying we spent $30,000 giving her an education. And she spells finance for fiance. Degree.
Degree is his response. No match there. Let's see if we get a boyfriend from Betty White.
Well, you know, whatever turned you on, she came home with a friend.
Friend, what about that, Judge? That is not a match because it could have been... No, it could have been a girlfriend.
You got a boy.
Well, no, hold everything. No, you could be a girlfriend, no. Shall we proceed? Dignity. All right, let's
Alan, I'm on your side, and I'm on Betty White's
Susan's
side.
assignment. Name a movie star, past or present, with a great body.
I'm not going to talk about myself and those...
No. Movie star, past or present, with a great body.
I know what people are going to say.
Movie star, past or present. Well, I don't know who I would name. You got one, Susan? Think about it. Hold on there. Let's wait until they finish writing. We're waiting for Bert. You finished? Okay, everybody is just about set. So, Susan, tell us which movie star comes to your mind.
Well, I'll go for Burt Reynolds.
You'll go for Burt Reynolds?
Well, have him back in the morning.
You're going for Burt Reynolds. Well, all right, Bert Convey.
Well, I go for Burt Reynolds, too, but I go for Raquel Welch a heck of a lot more.
Raquel Welch. So there's no match there, and let's see what Arlene did.
I'm sorry, I went right with him. I wanted Raquel Welch.
Raquel Welch. We're looking for Susan's answer. Burt Reynolds. Jack, what did you do?
If anyone gets the wrong idea...
Yes.
I happen to go for Kirk Douglas.
Kirk Douglas.
So you didn't know it. So what? It's all out now.
Does he have a great body? Hi.
And a good kisser, too.
Yeah. Okay, Joanne, what have you got there?
I went for an oldie with Goldie. I went for Tarzan, Johnny Weissmuller.
Johnny Weissmuller, yeah, he had a great body. No match there. Richard?
I must tell you that I wouldn't go for Burt Reynolds because I think Burt's old enough to go for himself. I went for Victor Mature.
Victor Mature had a great body.
He took 2 columns and brought the house down.
Okay, Betty, we're looking for Burt Reynolds.
Gene, this may not be a match the way you play. I don't know, but I went for Burt Reynolds, but it's a little...
Wow!
Burt Reynolds it is!
Oh, yeah, it's a very important lady.
You got saved there by Betty White. All right, you scored once at the end of round 1. Wendy Ryan is ahead 2-1. Now we go to round 2. All right, Wendy, this is our final round. You make the selection.
I'd like the A question again, please.
The A question again, and let's see who will participate now. Arlene and Joanne, Richard and Betty. Only you. Here we go. Mary said, I'd like to become the first woman blank. I'd like to become the first woman blank. Wendy has matched 2 celebrities, so that's why only 4 are participating. Is there something I can do for you, Joanne?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. She's finished. All right. There's her response. Now, Wendy, give us your response. I'd like to become the first woman...
Astronaut.
Astronaut is her response. Arlene, what do you say?
I'm flying with that girl.
Astronaut. There's a match. Okay. Now, Joanne...
Me too.
Oh, very good. You picked up 2, Wendy. And Richard.
Well, ladies, I certainly would kiss my astronaut, but I thought president.
President. So there's no match there.
Oh, what a shame.
And Betty White.
President.
President. Okay. So you picked up 2, Wendy. You have 4 at this moment. Let's complete this second and final round with Susan Hunter's assignment. Now, Susan, you must match 3 celebrities to achieve a tie. However, you can win it if you match 4 times. Now, everyone will participate except Betty White.
Oh.
Here we go.
Oh, there you go.
Because you married Alan Ludden.
No, you've already matched, Betty. Mary never wears a blank.
Oh.
Now, just watch yourselves out there. It's our show. Are you ready? They are ready. Susan, what do you say? Mary never wears a...
Bra?
A bra. She said that very shyly and very demurely and sweetly.
Are you going to let Joanne play this round?
Yes. Stand up and be counted. Yeah. All right, shall we continue now? Bert, may we see your answer,
That's
please?
the first time I ever saw anybody blush in the back. Isn't that interesting?
Mary never wears a...
Well, I'd like to take a look at that. Mary, we talk about a lot, doesn't wear a bra. I agree.
So you've scored 1, Susan. There's 1 match. Arlene.
Bra. Another.
Bra is your answer. 4-3 at the moment, and Jack Klugman.
A bra.
Wow, he says in small letters.
I know Mary.
At this moment, the score is tied, Susan. If 1 more match occurs, you will win the game. May we see your answer, Joanne?
No snickering.
No snickering.
Bra.
Bra it is. You've won the game. Congratulations. Second on here. Right over here. Okay. You got bra? All right. Well, Wendy, we're sorry to say goodbye to you. We do have a nice gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing match games. Goodbye, Wendy Ryan. All right. Now you've won $100. And more important than that, you've got the right to try for our Jackpot match, which can pay up to $5,000. We'll be playing that exciting Jackpot match right after this. All right, now, are you all ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay, now we're going to play the Jackpot match here. And we polled an entire studio audience last week, and we got their best response to this. Red blank. Red blank. The most frequent response given by that audience is worth $500 if you match it. And the second most common answer, $250. and the third $100. Now, whatever you win is yours to keep, but more important than that, you can go on to try for 10 times your winnings. That means if you match the $500 response, you'll have a shot at $5,000. Now, the panelists are going to help you choose 3 celebrities, get their suggested responses, and then select one. Let's do that now, one at a time. Which celebrity will you select first?
I'll go with Betty White, please.
Betty White. How would
Fool
you
that
fill
you
that
are.
blank? Red blank.
Red, white, and blue.
Red, white, and blue is Betty's. That's enough. Cut.
Oh, my
Okay.
God.
That's her response. Choose another celebrity.
Jack Klugman, please.
Jack.
Skelton.
Red Skelton is what he says. Okay. That's 2 answers for you. How about the third one?
Joanne Flug, please.
Joanne?
I'd say red hot.
Red hot.
Oh, you speaking for yourself, you little...
That's hold it there. Stay up in your cubicle. Okay. Now we have red, white, and blue, Red Skelton, and red hot. Now you pick one of those or discard them all and give us one of your own, but we must call for one response now.
I'll go with red, white, and blue.
Red, white, and blue. All right, let's find out now how that audience responded. We're looking for red, white, and blue. May we see the $100 response? Red Rose. All right. We're looking for red, white, and blue. May we see the $250 response? Red Riding Hood. That ain't bad either. No one thought of that. I didn't even think of that. Here's your last chance. May we see the $500 response? Red, white, and blue. Very well done. Okay. You've done it. You've won the $500. You can now play for $5,000. Now, to collect the $5,000 jackpot, you must match one of our celebrities and match that star head to head. I have the question right here in my pocket in an envelope, and we'll take a look at it. It's worth $5,000. It's a fill-in. Water blank. Now you think about that for a second. In the meantime, choose a celebrity. Which one of our celebrities do you want to try to match?
I'll go with Betty White.
Betty White. All right, Betty. This is a fill-in water blank. W-A-T-E-R, water blank. You write an answer down on that card, and you face me to make sure that you can't see what's going on over there. And then when she's finished, we'll call for your response. Good. $5,000 at stake here. Are you finished, Betty?
Good. Yes,
Ari?
I'm
Okay,
finished in the
put it in a little slot there, and
yes,
we'll know you're really
sorry.
finished. All right. Now, would you give us your response? Water?
Bed?
Water bed. All right, Betty White, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
What a shame.
Water bed.
Well, Susan Hunter, you've already won $1,300. You just won the $5,000. You have a grand total of $5,300. But you're not through yet. Now you can go on and play more Match Game, and you'll meet your next challenger right after this. Okay, here we go. Welcome back to Match Game. We have a new challenger. He is Stuart Linderman. Stuart, welcome to the show. Now, Stuart, would you give us a little thumbnail sketch of yourself?
I'm a medical student from Chicago, Illinois.
Nice to have you with us, and good luck to you. Now, you know how we play, so let's start with round one. There it is. A challenger makes the first selection, so you go right ahead, Stuart.
A, please.
A it is, and here we go. Since we're starting fresh, everyone participates, and this is it. Every girl needs at least one blank.
That's true.
That's but do an answer there on the card. Every girl needs at least one blank. Do you think about that, Stuart? Richard has finished his. Top tier is ready. I can see you're looking over their shoulders up there. Okay, everybody's ready. And now Stuart will call for your response. Every girl needs at least one...
Boyfriend.
Boyfriend is his answer. Let's see if that scores up here. Bert.
Well, I think boyfriend comes under the general heading of a man, wouldn't you
How
say?
about that? That is a match.
Sure.
Okay, that scores once. Arlene?
Well, this comes under the general heading of a man, too. But it's not the same thing. Husband.
Husband. No, that is not a match. All right, Jack, we're looking for boyfriend.
The only reason I have a boyfriend is to have one of these.
Love affair.
Love affair? Love
Every
affair.
girl needs at least one love affair. No match there. Joanne?
I started out with a husband and then I switched to a mink coat.
I see.
Not necessarily in that order.
That's right. Okay, no match there. Richard, what
That
do you
is
think?
actually a very good idea, as long as you can button it up by the time... I chose friend. Is that all right?
Friend is,
Friend?
no, every girl is... No,
Well, I didn't want to nail her down.
Yeah,
you know.
no, it could be a girlfriend, so that's not an
You're
exact
quite
match.
right. I apologize.
Okay, Betty.
Gene, as you know, this is not boyfriend and friend is not my best category. I said love affair with Jack.
You went somebody else up there. Watch it there. No touching on the program, please. Okay. All right, let's finish round one with an assignment for Susan Hunter. Name something a baby does more than an adult. Something a baby does more than an adult. And... Oh, yes. Something a baby does more than an adult.
She's just dropping a note to her mouth.
Okay. All right, here we go. Susan?
I'll say cries. Cries.
Cries. All right, something a baby does more than an adult, cries. Bert, what did you say?
I feel like a fool now, I can tell you.
What?
I said babies wet the bed more than adults do.
What's the bed? Well, listen.
Well, it's true.
It is true. You have
It is
children,
true.
do you?
I haven't wet the bed in years. I
All right, Arlene, what do you say?
I said burp.
Burp. All right, we're looking for the word cry. Something a baby does more than an adult. Her answer was cry. What's yours, Jack?
You haven't been around my wife lately. She burps more than any baby cries.
Cry. There's a match, Susan. You scored one. Joanne.
Well, I started out to agree with Bert, and I switched to cries, too.
Cry. Another match. That's the answer Susan's looking for. Richard.
Actually, I have what babies cry if they don't, are not allowed to burp.
Okay. That
Or,
answer
of
came
course,
up. Grub. Okay. Betty, what do you say? Cry is what?
You're close. I said cry.
Cry. Another match. Okay. Susan is going great guns, isn't she? At the end of round one, it's 3-1 in her favor. And now we'll go to our second and final round. And here it is. Stuart, your turn to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is, and this is it. Now, here we'll have a participation with Arlene, Jack, Joanne, Richard, and Betty, because you've already matched Bert. John said, I haven't had a blank in a month. John said that. I haven't had a blank in a month.
God, he's a regular, isn't he?
please write on this one?
Yes. No, you do not participate on this one, Bert.
I'm going to do it for my own amusement, if you don't mind.
Don't show it to anybody.
All right. Now, all celebrities ready? Betty is ready? Yep. Okay, you're laughing already, Betty. Okay.
That's our own writing.
Stuart, may we get your response? John said, I haven't had a blank in a month.
Must I? I'll say drink.
A drink in a month. Okay, I think that's a pretty good answer. Let's see if it scores. Arlene.
I'll drink to that.
There's a drink. Stuart, your decision was wise so far. You got one match. Jack.
He couldn't be more right.
That's the right I say right there. All right, you're tied now, 3-3 at this moment. Let's see if Joanne breaks the tie. Drink it is. Okay, and Richard.
Oh, I don't drink because somebody bent my funnel, so I put affair.
Okay.
One of those a month to keep you happy.
One a month, whether you need it or not. Betty? What do you say?
Do you have an eraser? I said cigarette.
Cigarette. Well, that's not a bad, it's no match, but it's not a bad answer. All right, now let's go to Susan's half of the round. At this midpoint, Susan, it's 4-3 in Stuart's favor, and you must score once to stay in the game. However, if you score twice, you'll win another game. This time, Bert, Arlene, and Richard are the only participants because you've already matched the others. Here it is. Fill in this blank. Charles blank.
What?
Charles blank. You don't play this round.
Charles.
You've already matched, Jack, so you don't write anything. Just Richard, Arlene, and Bert. Charles blank, Susan. Are you ready up there?
Yes, sir.
Ready down here. Okay, Susan, we'll call for your response now. Charles
De Gaulle.
Charles de Gaulle. All right, let's see if that scores for her. Bert.
Eh oui, Monsieur de Gaulle.
Charles de Gaulle. Very good. We've got a tie score. One more, Susan, and you've won the game. Arlene.
Et moi aussi, de Gaulle.
Charles de Gaulle, congratulations. You won another game. Very well done. Okay. Look at that girl. Very good. And he's got it, too. Another de Gaulle. Well, Stuart, we're sorry to say goodbye to you. We have a lovely gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing Match Game. Stuart Linderman. Now, for winning the game, we deposit $100 in your account, and you give you a chance at our jackpot match, which can pay up to $5,000. We'll get to that big money match right after this. All right, Susan here is all set for our jackpot match. Now, remember, we asked an entire studio audience for their best response to this. That's the way it goes. Baked blank. Baked blank. Top response pays $500. Second, $250. And the third, $100. Now, whatever you win will be yours. Then you can play for 10 times that amount. So let's select 3 celebrities and get their responses. Name one.
Richard Dawson, please.
Richard, what do you say? How do you fill in that blank?
I think an audience full of Poles would have come up with the answer baked potato.
Baked potato is what he says. Another celebrity?
Bert Convy, please.
Bert, what do you say to this? Baked.
Yes, that's a good idea. But lasagna was what came to my mind. I know that's...
You're not even Italian.
I know, so I won't... Let's not say that. Let's say baked beans.
Baked beans is what he says. Okay. Baked beans. And now a third celebrity.
Arlene Francis.
Arlene, what do you say?
Baked Alaska, yummy.
Baked Alaska is her answer. All right, you may take one of those or give us one of your own, Susan, but right now, one answer if you please.
Baked beans.
Baked beans. Okay, that's what she says. Let's find out how the audience responded. We're looking for baked beans. May we see the $100 response? Baked Alaska. That came up there. Arlene said that. Baked beans. We're looking for that. Let's see the $250 response. Baked potatoes. That's up there. Richard Dawson said that. Now your last chance, Susan, here. May we see the $500 response? Yes. Baked beans. It is. Ho, ho, ho. Terrific. Another $500. You now play for $5,000. To collect that yes, I'm going to say that anyway. To collect that $5,000 jackpot, you must match one of our celebrities and match that star head to head. Okay, I've got it right here in an envelope in my pocket. It's worth $5,000, and this is it. It's a fill-in. General blank. General blank. It'll have to be an exact match. All right, which one of our celebrities do you want to try to match?
Jack Klugman.
Jack. All right. You can think of an answer, Jack, and put it down on a card and then put it in that slot there.
$5,000?
That's right. You face me, if you would, there, Susan.
I'm sorry.
And Jack is writing his answer, and then we'll get your response. May I have this dance while we're waiting? No. Have you thought of an answer? Jack, are you finished?
Yes.
All right. Put it in the slot there. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Now, would you give us your $5,000 fill-in for this? General
Grant.
General Grant is what she says. All right, Jack, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
She is a lot older than she looks. MacArthur.
General MacArthur. Well, Susan, you didn't do it that time. You didn't make that match, but you still have a total dollar amount of $6,900. That's pretty good. And you've got the right to play another match game against another contender. But that's going to have to be tomorrow because today's session of Match Game is ended. Did you enjoy it?
Very much
I guess you did. Well, I enjoyed it, too. And I enjoyed the participation of these wonderful celebrities, Bert Convy and Arlene Francis and Jack Klugman and Joanne Flug and Richard Dawson and Betty White. This is Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 1973. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, J.P. Morgan, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Somers, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? Hello. Thank you very much. Dear friends and gentle hearts, how nice to see all of your bodies, and some of your bodies are really and better than, not necessarily yours, but you're okay. And her, would you stand up for just a second, please? That's far enough. How's old Charles Nelson Riley?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm very well,
Good to
thank
see
you. Listen, we're delighted to see this lady because her husband has been on the program, and he's a wild man, Jack Klugman. I guess everybody knows that Brett Somers is Jack Klugman. When Jack was on the show, he said some outrageous things about you, and we thought it would be a good idea to give you equal time.
I think you're very fair, and you know Merv Griff did that the other night, and I understand that he's in a rest home now. Poor little thing.
I'm going to try and pull myself together and continue
Try not to fall
functioning.
down, Gene.
No, all right. And Richard and Betty, we'll get a chance to talk to everybody. Now, you've met our stars. Let's say hello to our current champion here is Beverly Ballard. How are you, Beverly? Good. Beverly's won one game. She's got $600 to her credit, and now she's going to go head-to-head on the super match with one of the celebrities for $5,000. She's ready for that, and that's going to happen right after this. Beverly Ballard here, our current champion, is about to go for $5,000. Are you ready, Beverly?
I think so.
Okay, here we go. You've won the $500 in the audience match. Now, to collect the $5,000, you must match one of our celebrities and do that on a head-to-head basis. All right, would you pick a celebrity now, please?
Betty White.
Betty White, all right. Betty, you get ready to write your answer. You face me. I'll get the question. Here it is. You ready? Here it is, Betty. Write your answer to this. Broken blank. Broken blank. All right. Betty White has finished writing her answer to that. Now you think about it and give us your response. Broken blank.
I'm going to say broken arrow.
Broken arrow is your answer. All right, Betty White, for $5,000, may we see your response?
I've got a broken heart.
Oh, broken heart. I'll bet you have a broken heart.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. You did not match Betty White. You made a good try at it, though. Now, you've still got your $600, and more important than that, you have a chance to play, and you may be up here again. So let's meet another player right now. Dinah Hewlett.
Thanks a lot,
Hi, Dinah. All right, would you step up there, please, Beverly, and say hello to Dinah Hewlett there. Beverly Ballard here, Dinah. Nice to have you with us, Dinah.
Thank you.
Would you like to tell us a little about yourself?
Okay. I have a degree from Cal State Northridge in journalism, and I'm looking for a position in the media right now. And I'll be celebrating my first wedding anniversary very soon.
All right, well, that sounds like a lot. You're a very pretty lady. We wish you the best of luck. She's had some good luck already. Dinah, what happens here is both of you are going to try and match our 6 celebrities in answering questions. You'll have 2 chances. The one who has matched the most celebrities at the end of the second round wins, gets $100 and the right to go on to the super match where you can win over $5,000. All right, we'll begin with round 1, and you're going to make the first selection. You're the challenger, so would you pick, please?
I'll pick B, please.
B is what she wants. We've got a new game going here, so everybody plays. Are you ready?
Yes, we are ready.
The first time a boy kissed Susie, she blank. You finish.
My heavens.
Did you hear that, Dinah? The first time a boy kissed Susie, she... Charles Nelson Riley was the first one with his answer.
Did I win?
No. All right, the celebrities are ready, Dinah. May we have your response to this?
I think Susie slapped him.
She slapped him. First time a boy kissed Susie, she slapped him. Well, all right. Bert Convey, may we see your answer, please?
Yes, and I could blush because that's what I thought Susie did.
Susie blushed, according to Bert. Okay, JP, slapped him is her answer. What's yours?
Right after she blushed, she fainted.
She fainted?
Yes! Sorry about her.
Then she hit him.
All right, Charles.
Then she was revived and blushed again.
And blushed again.
I was there.
The first time a boy kissed Susie, she...
She fainted, blushed, hit him, and in the immortal words of Jack Klugman, belted him.
Belted him. How about that? Is that slapped him and belted him? That is a match.
Oh,
Okay, very good for you. So, Dinah, indirectly, you got that match from Jack Klugman. True. All right, Richard, what do you say?
Brett, you gotta behave yourself or I won't let you fight Thursday. I said swoon.
She swooned. No
Being
match
a romantic.
there. Now, Betty White, the first time a boy kissed Susie, she...
You remember she wound up with a broken heart. We've already established that. But she giggled the first time.
She giggled. I guess she kind of liked it.
Well, of course, she's married to Alan Ludden, so you can see why.
All right, Dinah, you scored once with that. Now we'll go to Beverly's half of this round, and here it is. When John saw this girl at the cocktail party, he could tell by the way she was dressed that she was a blank. Did you hear all of that, Beverly?
Yes, I did.
When John saw this girl at the cocktail party, he could tell by the way she was dressed that she was a blank.
She certainly was.
Ready down here.
I'll have to tell you what this is.
Is Miss Giggles ready up there? Okay, she is ready.
Well,
Okay. Now, Beverly, we'll call for your response.
I'm going to say a swinger.
A swinger. Okay, that's her answer.
Well,
what do you say, Bert?
Why does he laugh at me?
I don't know. Maybe...
I think that she probably was, but she was a professional swinger, and I said hooker. That's a match, wouldn't you say?
She made rugs.
That's not a match?
She hooked rugs. Okay. So there's no match there, Beverly. Let's check JP. She's looking for the word swinger.
We definitely have a match. I didn't use hooker because I didn't think it was allowed. So I wrote Lady of the Evening. Is it upside down?
What's that?
Lady of the Evening is not a match with a swinger. I don't even know what a swinger is, so I can't explain it.
First of all, Hooker was named after General Hooker. I'll explain all that after the program. It's true. It's named after a General Hooker. And I don't know what swinger is, but 30 years ago they were called, and I hope it's not hyphenated, a pushover.
A pushover. No match there. All right, but he could tell by the way she was dressed that she was and her answer is swinger. Brett, what's yours?
Charles Nelson Riley isn't wearing any socks.
That happens to be true, but it has nothing to do with our game. Would you show us your card, please?
Yes. Well, Bert Convey is a stranger to me, but I also said hooker.
Okay. All right.
It doesn't have to stay that way.
Keep your seat up there.
sorry.
She's already spoken for.
your seat down there.
Richard Dawson, what do you
I would
say?
just like to say, all those that wrote hooker, I'd rather you didn't come to the church bazaar.
So, we've got a swinger from Richard. What have we got from you, Betty?
This has nothing to do with the game, but I didn't know Brett Summers was an ankle man. I just didn't know that. Well, I believe in precision. I said swinger.
So there's another one. Okay. Well, that ended up pretty well for you, Beverly. You matched two celebrities, and it's 2-1 now at the end of round one. Let's go to round two, and as we do go to round two, I point out to you, Dinah, you must match one celebrity to stay in the game. All right, make your selection if you please.
A this time.
A this time, she says. Now, you matched one last time. You matched Brett last time. So, Brett, you'll lay out this time. And you'll be trying to match everyone but Brett. Here we go.
Okay.
Mary said, John can't come to the phone now. He's busy chopping blank. Did you hear that? Mary said, John can't come to the phone now. He's busy chopping
that could be
blank.
anything.
That's for a man who doesn't wear any socks.
All right, we'll figure it out, and spelling doesn't count here, so don't worry about that. All right, everybody ready? So, now, Dinah, what is your response to this?
What else but wood?
Chopping wood. What else but wood, she says. That's a very logical mind that lady has. Bert, what do you say?
My first impulse was to say broccoli, but I changed it. Yes. And say it wood.
All right, wood, that gives you one match, Dinah. Okay, JP.
I can't tell you what my first impulse was to write, but I just settled for wood.
Simple wood. Okay.
The whole top tier.
The whole top tier says
goes wood.
Okay. We've already matched Brett, so that means we go right over to Richard.
Who's chopping a lady of the evening after General Wood?
John can't come to the phone now. He's busy chopping.
You won't believe this.
I won't believe
I
it.
should put it with wood because chopping, but with the phone, I thought he did, his indoor plumbing and everything, chopping ice.
Chopping ice.
I'm sorry.
I thought he was tending bar that night or something like that.
She's batting 0.
Okay, so you're up to 5 now, and I point out to you, Beverly, as we go to your half of the round, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the running. Here we go. You've matched Richard and Betty, and now you'll be going after the others. Here we go. Mr. Jones could hardly believe his ears when the nurse told him he was the father of blank. You finished that sentence.
Oh, darn.
Mr. Jones could hardly believe his ears when the nurse told him he was the father of.
Jones could hardly believe his ears when they told him he was the father of.
Mr. Jones could hardly believe his ears when the nurse, told him he was the father of blank. Ready down here?
Oh, I'm ready. Listen.
Okay, all right. She likes her answer so much she was just laughing at it and forgot to put it in the slot there. Okay, Beverly.
I'm going to say triplets.
You're going to say triplets. All right. You must match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. Let's begin with Bert Convey.
Yes, well, that's fine. And they were all boys.
No match there. Now, you must match the remaining celebrities to stay in the running. JP.
Oh.
We're looking for the word triplets.
Is it my turn now?
It is your turn now.
Triplets.
Triplets. All right, you got one. You're up to 3. You got to get 2 more. Charles, triplets is her answer.
Okay, since my card is blue, I said you're the father of a baby boy.
A baby boy. So
I'm
that
sorry.
means Dinah Hewlett wins the game. Slide down up here, if you will, please. Congratulations. You've got $100 for winning the game. We'll get back to you in a second. We'll get to the super match with this lady right after this. Dinah Hewlett here has won her first game. She's got $100 to her credit. Now she's going to have a go at the big money where she could go over $5,000. Are you ready, Dinah?
Yes.
All right, here we go. We polled a previous studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank day, D-A-Y, blank day. Now, the answer most frequently given by that studio audience, worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250. And the third, $100. Now, whatever you win up here is yours to keep. More important than that, however, you get a chance to go for 10 times your money. That is, if you match the $500 answer, you're going to try for $5,000. The celebrities are going to help you. You'll choose 3, get their answers one at a time, then pick one of their answers if you like, or give us one of your own. You ready?
Okay.
All right, let's start picking celebrities. Go.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles Nelson Riley, how do you fill in that blank day?
Okay, well, I got a couple in my mind, but seeing I like her, I'll say Doris.
Doris Day. All right, that's one. Number 2?
Betty White.
What do you see in that?
Have a nice.
Have a nice day is her response. One more celebrity.
Bert Convy.
What do you say, Bert?
My first impulse was rainy. Rainy day.
Rainy day.
So sad.
Your celebrities have given you Doris Day, Have a Nice Day, and Rainy Day. Now, you can pick one of those or discard them all and give us one of your own, but we have to have an answer now. What would you like to do?
I think it would be birthday.
You think it would be birthday?
Well, go on your own way. We don't.
You like that answer? All right, birthday, that's her own judgment. She wants to go with her own answer, and that's her privilege because that's what the rules say. We are looking for birthday. May we see the $100 response? Birthday it is for $100. Okay. We've got it. Now, let's take a look at the other answers one at a time and find out if any of the celebrities' answers were up there as they are likely to be. May we see the $250 response? Happy Day. No one said that one. I didn't think of that either. All right. Now the $500 response. Doris Day was up there. Charles Nelson Riley gave that to you, didn't he? Okay, well, now you're going to play for 10 times your winnings or $1,000, Dinah. You ready for that? You know how to do that? You're going to match one of the celebrities and match that star on a head-to-head basis. So choose a celebrity now.
I'll choose Charles Nelson Riley.
See that?
All right, Charles.
Maybe we should have quit while we were ahead. No, we'll be all right.
Charles, you get ready to write your answer, and you face me, and I'll get the question. Are you ready for $1,000? Here we go, Charles. You write your answer to this. Cold blank. That's C-O-L-D blank. Cold blank. All right, Charles is finished. Now, Dinah, we call for your response to this. Cold
turkey.
Cold turkey is what she says. All right, Charles?
I had cold air.
Cold air is his answer. Well, Dinah, you didn't win the $1,000, but you have, to your credit, $200 and the right to go on and meet another player, and we'll do that right after this. All right, it's time to meet another challenger, and here he is, Staff Sergeant Roger Kissel. Hello, Roger. Roger, would you like to tell us a little about yourself, if you please?
I sure would, Gene. I'm an advertising publicity representative for Air Force Recruiting Service here in the Los Angeles area. I'm married and have one 18-month-old son.
Well, okay. Good luck to you here.
Thank you.
You know how we play our game?
I sure do.
All right, shall we have a go at it by beginning with round one?
Okay.
Okay, challenger, you make your selection.
Let's start with A.
A it is. Brand new game everybody plays. Sarah.
Oh, Lord.
Yes. Sarah even puts perfume on her blank.
She doesn't.
And she smells like an angel.
I don't...
That was the first one finished. She must put perfume on her blank, too.
You bet your old-fashioned tintype.
What did you say? JP, the ladies, the men are having trouble with this, and the ladies
They
just
always
finished
have
just
that.
like that. Come on, Bert.
Well, I'm trying to think of a good way to... I can't spell it, and I don't know... Okay. I know that's not the way you spell it.
All right, Bert is finally finished. And now we call on Sergeant Kissel to give us his response to Sarah even puts perfume on her blank.
Well, I don't know from experience, but as a guess, I would say bosom.
Bosom.
You really don't know.
I frankly would really have to say that he's not speaking from experience because he can't even say it right. Who ever heard of it? All right, let's find out if anybody
matter how
here.
you say it, it's how you play the game.
That's right. All right. The answer he's looking for is bosom there, Bert. What do you say?
Yes, what was her name again?
Sarah even puts perfume on her blank.
Yes, I can speak from experience, Roger. She does put it on her bosom. What do you think of that? How do I spell it? Did I spell it right?
Spelling doesn't count. I don't care how you spell it as long as you get the match with him, and there it is. JP.
It doesn't count how you spell it?
Spelling never counts here.
As long as you can find it.
As long as we can get
Okay, well, she puts it on her bust.
And that's the same as bosom, and there's another match.
Isn't that a pretty word?
Okay, it's a beautiful word. Charles?
Well, I'd like to agree with everyone, but I know Sarah very well. And what misses on the bosom goes on the toes.
On her toes? All right. So, Sarah even puts perfume on her blank. Brett?
First, I want to say that Charles Nelson Riley never wears any socks. And secondly, I want to say I used to date somebody in the Air Force, and he's a liar. And third, I want to say this is a filthy show. And fourth, I want to say she puts it on her knees.
On her knees. So, no match there, and let's go to Richard Dawson.
Well, I happen to know the measurements are 36. Unfortunately, it's her neck.
Okay.
When she says, come here, you better come.
All right. Now we come to Betty White. Sarah even puts perfume on her blank, Betty.
On her bulbs. On her light bulbs. You know what, really,
No match there. No,
it really does.
That's right. And as you turn on the light, it things there. Okay. So, Sergeant, you scored twice there, and we'll get to your half of the round after we get to this. Next time, we're going to continue with these identical players and finish this game. Goodbye to you, and goodbye to you. You come back next time. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Princess Gardner, matching leather accessories smartly styled, a fine name in personal leather goods, Princess Gardner. And an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde Lightener and Toner, the toner with no peroxide. Born Blonde is real blonde. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, J.P. Morgan, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Somers, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Hey. Okay. Ellie, you have all the fun. I'm standing back there, and you're all having... Now, what did you do there that got such a big laugh? I didn't see that.
Nothing. I just showed my bare face on television. That's all I did.
Oh, really? I heard him laughing out there.
Her bare face is enough to
liar.
Oh, I see.
Bare-faced liar.
Listen, speaking of barefoot, what do you do when you're not here doing this? You're a busy lady.
You know what I'm getting ready to do?
What are you getting ready to do?
I'm going to go to camp with Brett Summers Klugman because she has a blouse like the one I wore the other day, and these are her pearls, and we're going to wear our hair alike, and we're going to go to camp.
And we're going to be lookalikes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Could you go now? Good time to withdraw that question.
I think so. I do.
I work with my animals.
You work with your animals. I know you do, and I think that's marvelous.
That's what I do on my time off.
You work with your animals, too, though.
No,
yes, and they're all in the Navy.
All right. Well, you've heard from the zoo. Now let's hear. Let's meet our current champ. Here's Jeff Nichols.
Yeah!
Hey, Jeff. Jeff, you've won $100. You won game one. And as time expired last time, we were ready to have a go at this super match with you. Are you ready for that?
I'm ready.
Okay, we're going to do that right after we do this. This man has won one game. He's got $100 to his credit. But now is a big moment for him because we've got the super match. Are you ready for that?
Let's try it.
Okay, Jeff, we're going to try it. Let's begin by pointing out that we polled a studio audience and we got their best response to this. Bear blank. Bear blank. Now, the answer given most often by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. Whatever you win up here will be yours to keep. And then you can try for 10 times that amount. The celebrities are going to help you. You'll choose 3 celebrities, get their responses one at a time, and then you can pick one of theirs or use one of your own. So start choosing celebrities.
Betty White.
You choose Betty White to fill in that blank, bare blank.
Trust me, bare feet.
Bare feet is her response. All right, another celebrity, Jeff. Brett?
Well, I wouldn't say, I guess I'd better not. How about if we go for bareback?
Bareback.
Bareback.
Bareback. Would you like to do 9 choruses? Okay, so you've got bare feet and bareback. One more, Jeff.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Well, bare chest.
Bare chest. Okay, Charles says bare chest. So your celebrities have given you bare feet, bare back, bare chest. Now you may choose one of those or come up with one of your own if you'd like. But now it's time to make a decision, Jeff.
Betty White says I should go with her. I'll go with bare feet.
You do anything Betty White tells you to do?
Oh, boy. Who loves dogs has got to be wonderful.
That's true. Betty White is a wonderful person. I absolutely agree with you. All right.
Too bad she couldn't be here tonight.
We are looking for bare feet. Does that sound right? Yeah, I guess so. We are looking for the answer, bare feet. May we see the $100 response? Bare bottom. You almost said that, Brett.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she said bare back. All right. Still looking for bare feet. May we see the $250 response? Bare back.
I told you
Brett.
to hang in with me, honey.
Yes, right. All right, Brett gave you that one. Here's your third and last chance. Jeff Nichols, looking for bare feet. May we see the $500 response? Bare foot. Feet, foot. That's it. Okay. Very good.
Dick is right. You should have $1,000, 500 a foot.
That's right. And look at Charles Nelson Riley. He never wears socks, and they've been kidding him about that all week. All right, so you've got it up there. You've won the $500, and now you're going to have a chance at 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You ready for that, Jeff?
Ready as I'll ever be.
You're a very happy guy, aren't you?
Oh, it's a great life.
That's good. I'm glad to hear you say that. Now, you're going to pick one celebrity and match that star head-to-head to collect that $5,000. Choose a celebrity now.
Betty White.
Oh, no, Jeff, please. Thank you.
He
I
chooses
think my
Betty
plane
White.
is...
No, well, now wait a minute, Betty. He chose you. You get ready to write, and you turn around and face me, Jeff. I will get the question, which is right here. All right, Betty White, you write down your answer to this. Sour blank. Sour blank. Okay, she has finished, Jeff. Now, we call for your response to this fill-in. How do you do it? Sour?
Sour cream.
Sour cream. All right, Betty, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
We just went with a different bunch. Sour grapes.
Oh, sorry, Jeff.
I'm so sorry, Jeff.
I am sorry, Jeff, that you didn't win the $5,000. You've got $600, which is to your credit. And in a moment or so, you're going to meet another player. But right now, let's pause for this. We are going to start another game, and what better way to begin than to introduce a new challenger. Here is Tony Sams. You wish each other well.
Oh, yes.
All right, they've said good luck to one another. That's a very sporting thing to do. Tony, who are you and where are you from and all that?
I'm from Gardena. I'm married 6 years and I have 2 children, and I enjoy all kinds of sports, especially water skiing.
Well, that's great. Good luck to you here. It's a pleasure to have you with us.
Thank you.
All right, now, Tony, for your benefit, just briefly, both of you will be answering questions and trying to match our 6 celebrities. You'll get 2 chances. The one who's done that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner, gets $100, and the opportunity to go for $5,000, as Jeff did just a few moments ago. You saw him do that. All right, he's our current champ. Now, the challenger will make the first selection, so Tony, you please pick.
I'll go along with B.
You'll go along with B. All right, celebrities, this is a new game, so each and every one of you will participate in this. Johnny, his mother screamed. Who ever heard of a blank for a pet? Johnny, his mother screamed. Who ever heard of a blank for a pet? Well done. Yep. Finally got the hang of it. Who ever heard of a blank for a pet? All right. Now, Tony, we get your response now. Who ever heard of a...
The only thing that sounds outrageous to me is a zebra.
Some of my best friends are zebras.
That is Tony Sam's answer, a zebra. Now, let's come over here.
A toughie, Gene.
Now, wait. Just wait and see how many times it happens up here. Wait. All right, Bert Convey, who ever heard of a...
Of a striped frog, is it? Almost like
frog.
a zebra. I'm
frog
sorry.
for a pet. Okay, no match there. JP.
Well, how about...
Zebra's what we're looking for.
How about a zebra snake?
A snake for a pet. Okay.
What
And
are
Charles.
you doing after the show, baby?
Yeah, snake.
Snake
You match
again?
JP. All right, no match up there. Tony Sams is looking for the word zebra, Brett.
Oh, would that I could give it to her. Lion.
Lion is another outrageous pet. Okay, Richard Dawson.
You know, some of those snakes don't even have a pit to hiss in. I wrote alligator. It's a very good diction. A pair of shoes to go bless you.
Betty, what do you say? His answer is zebra. What's yours?
It's your reading, Gene. You made it so you really overacted is what you did. I said spider.
Spider. Okay, so there was no match there, and now we'll go to Jeff Nichols' side of this round. Are you ready, Jeff?
Ready.
Everybody plays?
Yes.
Yes.
John said to Jack, "Keep your hands off my blank." John said to Jack, "Keep your hands off my blank." Oh. Ready? Bert is deep in thought.
No, I'm desperately trying to clean it up, is what I'm doing.
Trust your first instinct, Bert.
I can't write it. I trust it, but I can't write it.
Now, Jeff, you give us your response. John said to Jack, "Keep your hands off my blank."
My wife.
My wife is what he says. All right, wife is his answer. What do you say, Bert?
I said the same. Keep your hands off my wife.
Wife is one match for you, Jeff. All right, JP.
I said, keep your hands off my gun.
My gun.
Watch your hands.
All right. All right, no wife there. Charles?
I said, keep your hands off my girl.
Can't match that
I'm
because wife
sorry.
and girl could be two different things. All right.
Actually, the question read, Jack said to John, keep your hands off my wife.
Whatever it is, wife is your answer, and wife was his answer, and that matches. And Richard.
And John said, why? Is she loaded? So I put wife.
Wife. Another match. You're doing pretty well with that, Jeff. Betty?
He said, keep your hands off my wife and vice versa.
Okay. So you picked up 4 on that, Jeff. You're doing very well. And now as we go to round 2, I must remind Tony Sams that she must match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. All right, Tony, make your selection.
I'll try A this time.
A is what she's going to try this time. Here we go. Final round. Mary never wears blank. Mary never wears blank. Must match 4 celebrities to stay in the running.
Somebody wrote something funny on a piece of my
Oh, I see. Okay, but you're finished. Lower tier is ready. Upper tier, you're slow. Okay, they're all ready. Now, Tony, Mary never wears
Undies.
undies is her answer.
Did she say undies?
She said undies.
Well, it'll be a cold day in March before.
All right. Mary never wears undies is her
You're
answer.
the wrong generation for it, Betty.
4 celebrity matches to stay in the game, Tony, and let's begin with Bert Convy.
I said Mary never wears underwear.
Undies and underwear is a match.
Absolutely.
All right, you got 1. You need 3 more. Let's go to JP.
You know how popular Mary is.
I hadn't thought of that, JP.
She doesn't wear bra or panties.
What does that mean? Bra and panties consist of undies? You won't match that. Okay.
Mary would have.
All right. Wait, hold on. No, I don't know why, but the judge says no, and that's the supreme authority.
Show us his underwear.
Show us his underwear? No, we can't do that. Charles, what do you say?
Well, Mary, as it's common knowledge, she doesn't wear underwear. She also doesn't wear makeup. And if you see her without her underwear and her makeup, believe me, you won't believe it.
All right, now you must match the remaining celebrities down in this lower tier to stay in the game. Undies is her answer. Brett, what's yours?
Well, I try to always draw on my own personal life for these answers. I feel it helps. Girdle?
A girdle.
Does that fall into anything?
That is not a match, so Jeff Nichols wins again. Congratulations. Of $100. We'll be back to you and to Jeff Nichols right after this. Jeff Nichols is here for the second time to have another go at the super match. Are you ready, Jeff?
Ready.
Okay, let's get right to it. We polled a previous studio audience to get their best response to this. Captain Blank. Captain Blank. And you know how those responses go, $500, $250, and $100. And the celebrities are going to help you. Remember, what you win here is yours to keep, and then you try for 10 times the amount, just as last time. So now let's pick 3 celebrities, if you will.
Charles Nelson Reilly.
Well, there's 3 big guys, but how about Captain Midnight?
Yes, sir.
Captain Midnight is his response.
That's a good one.
One more, Jeff.
Brett.
How about Captain Bligh?
Captain Bligh. All right, and 1 to go now.
Bert.
Bert Convy.
Bert Convy.
Ooh, Jeff, that's toughy.
Captain Blank.
I was going to say Captain of Industry. Is that too obscure, do you think? Yeah.
Yes, we do.
How about Captain Marvel? That's what came to mind first for me, but you said...
Captain Marvel,
Yeah.
is that your response?
Yes, that's
okay, that's it. So the celebrities have given you Captain Midnight, Captain Bligh, and Captain Marvel. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own if you wish, Jeff. What do you wish to do?
I'll go with Brett. Captain Bligh.
Oh.
Captain Bligh it is.
I'm sending up a prayer.
All right, we're looking for Captain Bligh. May we see the $100 response? Captain Hook. Good one. Not there. All right, looking for Captain Bligh. May we see the $250 response? Captain Kidd. Not there either. I see. That's another good one. Here is your last chance, Jeff. May we see the $500 response? Captain Kangaroo. Wow-wee. So we had Hook, Kid, and Kangaroo, and none of us thought of those. I guess those are pretty good answers now that I see them. Well, Jeff, you've got the $700 you have won in the previous games, and more important than that, you have the right to meet another challenger, and let's meet that challenger now. Here is Joan DeYoung. Okay. Joan, Jeff Nichols there. Joan DeYoung, nice to have you with us. Would you like to say a word or two on your own behalf?
I work in publicity for a production company, and I'm a mother of 2 beautiful boys, Scott and Stephen.
I bet they are beautiful, because you're a very attractive lady yourself.
Thank you.
You know how to play this game?
I sure do.
Okay, good luck to both of you. Let's begin with round 1. And Joan, you'll make the first selection.
I'll take A.
A is what she wants. We've got a brand new game here, celebrities. Everybody plays, and this is it. Mary had a cold blank. Mary had a cold blank.
I've got a cold head with that question. A cold?
Having a little trouble there, Charles?
Well,
Mary had a cold blank. All right, we're all set now, and let's call on Joan DeYoung and get her response. Mary had a cold...
Since I have one, a cold in my nose. Cold in her nose.
Mary had a cold in her nose. Have you got a cold right now?
I sure do.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Okay, that's her answer. Mary had a cold in her nose. Bert, may we see your answer?
Certainly.
I have a cold, I said nose.
Cold. Mary had a... No match.
No match.
Mary had a cold nose is your answer. Hers is Mary had a cold in her nose. Two different meanings there. Okay, JP.
Well, you remember that Mary is the one who didn't wear any underwear, panties?
Yeah.
She did have a cold nose.
She had a cold nose.
Yes.
Okay.
That's one of the assets of not wearing any underwear.
Right. And Charles, we're looking for a cold in
Well, I
Mary's
just came
nose.
back from the East, and Mary had a cold car.
Mary had a cold car. No match there. And let's check Brett Summers' answer. Mary had a cold...
My Mary was a dog, and she had a cold nose.
Cold nose. Okay, and Richard Dawson.
Well, Mary actually worked at an ice crushing plant. Backed into it and got a little behind in her work, I'm sorry to say.
Mary had a cold behind is what you say. Okay.
Let's give her a big hand anyway.
All right, Betty White. Mary had a cold in her nose is her answer. May we see yours?
If you think I'm going to give you a hand on that, you're crazy. She had a cold lunch.
Mary had a cold lunch.
Up sometime.
Okay, so Joan, you did not score with that. Let's see how Jeff Nichols does with this. Everybody plays. Mary never told anyone her blanks were fake.
Oh, my.
That's what it
I wouldn't
says
touch that
right
with
here.
a barge pole.
It says that right here. Mary never told anyone her blanks were fake.
Well, if she says nothing, I'll say nothing.
All right, we're getting close to the end, so do it as quickly as you can.
All right.
All right, I'm shouldn't holler at the celebrities. Okay, Jeff Nichols, we call for your response.
Her bus.
Her bust was, okay, that's his answer. Bert?
Oh, I was a little more graphic than that. I said her boobs.
Well, there's one. JP?
Not to be out graphic, I also said boobies.
Boobies, okay. There's two. All right, Charles.
I know her very well, and they're not that fake. It's her diamonds that need
Her
looking
diamonds
into.
are fake. Okay. What do you say, Brett?
I try to lend a little class and respectability to this show. I said eyelashes.
All right. Richard Dawson?
I, too, said eyelashes, but she wears them just about here.
What do you say, Betty? Fake bust is what we're looking for.
She had hair on her chest. I said bosoms.
Bosoms. So there's another match for you. Score 3 times. We'll come back to our 2 players here right after this. Dear friends, that ends today's session of Match Game 73. We'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. We will finish this game in which our current champ is ahead 3-0. You were absolutely splendiferous.
Thank you, and you were
Thank
too,
you
sir.
all. Now, next time we meet, we'll be back with this galaxy of stars.
Dick Gautier, Barbara Stewart, Jack Carter, Joanne Flude, Richard Dawson, Shelley Winter.
So until next time, Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are a timely gift from West Clock. 17-jewel Roman Sport Ladies wristwatch in Boston gold color, high fashion from West Clock's Italian Industries Company. And a supply of delicious fill and eat Ready Crust. Your dessert will seem like it came from the pastry chef. Ready Crust, a special treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson built. Get ready.
I agree too. Is everybody ready?
I hope the show will be a big hit and you'll be able to afford a haircut.
So you've met the stars. Now let's say hello to our two players here, Chris Jones and Sue Yannick. Hello there, ladies. Chris here is our current champ. She's won one game, has $600 to her credit, and she's a very pretty lady, as is Sue Yannick. Would you refresh our memory, Sue, and tell us a little about yourself?
I'm a student at UC Santa Barbara majoring in political science, and one day I hope to be a lawyer.
Okay, good luck to you. We'll start this game right after this. All right, here we go. You've met our two ladies here. If you're all set, ladies, we'll begin with round one. All right, Sue, would you make a selection, please?
I'll choose A.
A is what she wants. You know, sometimes you'll find some of these questions more difficult than the others. That's why we ask you to make the selections there. And it's entirely up to you. Here we go. Everyone plays. Inez was a contortionist. I'm not even finished.
I can't wait to write that one.
Inez was a contortionist. She could touch her nose to her blank. All right, Sue, you will think of an answer.
To her blank?
Inez was a contortionist. She could touch her nose to her blank. As soon as you're all finished, I'm surprised at you having trouble.
You think I have trouble, you should see Inez.
Okay. Sue, we call for your response now. Inez was a contortionist. She could touch her nose to her...
Her nose to her toes.
Her nose to her toes? Oh, boy. That's really very difficult, isn't it?
Yes.
Toes is the answer we're looking for,
Toes
Bert.
is the answer we're looking for. I don't know about toes, but I'd pay $1.25 to see Inez touch that.
This is Fanny. Okay.
She tried it, and that's how she met her end. I want to thank you for this sitting ovation.
Brett, may we see your answer? Toes is what we're looking for.
Well, toes and nose and rinds and all that, but I said belly button because it sounded a little more sensible.
Belly button? Yeah, that
I can do that.
That's what we used to say at the Naval Academy.
Okay. What do you say? Inez was a contortionist. She could touch her nose to
her foot.
To her foot. Oh, gee. We can't match that. No match there. Too bad. All right. No. Okay.
It did match.
It did match. Oh, yeah. Good. Okay. Thank you for your assistance, Richard. All right, Carolyn.
Oh, gosh. I'm a fan of automatopoeia. I said toes.
Okay. So we got another match, Sue. Richard?
She could touch her nose to her back. The only thing is you couldn't tell if she was coming or going. Poor devil.
Okay, there she goes. What do you say, Betty White?
I, too, am a fan of onomatopoeia. I loved her in, what was that Betty Davis picture? I loved it. She could touch her nose to her rear.
Oh! Okay, so you scored twice there with that, and now let's see how Chris does with this. Everyone plays.
Do I play?
Yes, everyone plays.
Okay. You're everyone,
He said everyone plays, Carol.
Everyone.
Don't fight children.
As in anyone.
Wanda told her psychiatrist...
Who?
Wanda.
Oh.
Told her psychiatrist she couldn't bear to blank her husband. That lady screamed. I think Wanda's in the audience.
second one. His mother.
Did you hear that, Chris? Wanda told her psychiatrist she couldn't bear to blank her husband. All right, this tier is ready.
Oh, I just learned to print.
All right, now, Chris, we call on you for your response. She couldn't bear to blank her husband.
Divorce.
To divorce her husband is her response. Let's see if that scores for Chris. Bert Convey, may we see your answer?
Yes, she couldn't bear to kiss him, is why she wanted the divorce.
I see. Okay. She couldn't bear to...
Good answer to me.
What do you say, Brett?
Being married to Jack Klugman, divorce is my line, so I didn't use it. Fight with.
Couldn't bear to fight with her husband. Okay. Maury, what do you say?
She couldn't afford to shoot her husband. Guns cost too much today.
I see. Wanda told her psychiatrist she couldn't bear to blank her husband, Carolyn. What?
Well, I think Bert and I were meant for each other. Kiss.
Kiss. Okay. Uh-oh, watch it. Get down here.
Yes,
Remind me to put saltpeter in his drink. Haven't been to sea 3 days.
That's fine for him. What are you going to do for me?
May I refresh...
I have a veterinarian I could recommend.
We can't hear too well up here. Did you say St. Peter?
May I refresh your memories as to what the real purpose of this meeting is?
Actually.
You see, she responded to, Wanda told her psychiatrist she couldn't bear to blank her husband with the word divorce. Now we call on you for your response.
Bear to bear her husband.
Couldn't bear to bear.
Story of the 2 bears and a child from a previous marriage.
What do you say, Betty White?
She couldn't bear to kiss her husband, and Bert Convey blew me a kiss from the top.
Oh, you got it. Oh, he really does get around. So, at the end of round 1, Sue Yannick is ahead, our challenger, 2-0, and we'll go to round 2. And Sue, we ask you to make the selection.
I'll take B this time.
B it is. Now, last time you matched Carolyn and Maury, and so the 2 of you will lay out this time. You'll be trying to match all but those 2. No one would play golf with George anymore because he blanked so much. No one would play golf with George anymore because he blanked so much. Ready, Bert?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, Sue, we call on your response. Because he blanked so much, what did George do?
He cheated.
He cheated so much. That's what she said. Bert, what do you say?
I said he swore too much.
He swore too much?
Yes, on the golf links. It's been
Brett,
known
her
that.
answer is cheated. What did George do?
Bert Convey isn't wearing any cufflinks.
Bert
He isn't.
Convey.
Joe.
Not
you
wearing
had
it.
to do. That's
You
terrible.
forgot your cufflinks.
I forgot.
But I love him anyway.
That's your answer, swore.
Wait till I
Okay.
tell you what Brett isn't wearing.
Okay, Maury, may we see yours?
I thought you told me not to write.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right.
Sure. I'd like to welcome you to the show.
Richard Dawson.
Did you leave any family, Jim? He swore too much.
Too much.
Naughty
All right.
person.
Her answer is cheated. Let's see if you got a match with Betty White.
She knows George, and I know George. He cheated.
He
is
cheated.
what
So
he
you
did.
score once with that. Okay. Now, as we come to the second half of this last and final round, Chris, I remind you, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the running. 4, however, will win it for you. All right, everyone will participate. This
Even
is it.
Carolyn?
Yes. Even
What's
poor
that?
little Miss
Even
Muffet.
Carolyn?
Even Carolyn.
Okay.
Arthur said, Phyllis is a blank head. Arthur said, Phyllis is a blank head. Three to tie, 4 to win, Chris. We'll get your response, Chris, in a moment, as soon as they're finished. Okay, they're now ready. How do you fill in that blank? Phyllis is a blank head.
Meathead.
Meathead is what she said. Well, that's currently a popular expression due to the big hit TV show. Bert, what do you say?
Yeah, I said he would have said a hothead, however.
Hothead
Yes.
is what you say. Okay, Brett.
I'm not even sure what it means to be perfectly candid, but I said hophead.
Hophead.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go
Usually
to
use that in referring to frogs.
Phyllis is a blank
I
head.
said he was a knothead.
A knothead. Chris, you must match Carolyn, Richard, and Betty to stay in the game. Let's see if that happens. Must match them all.
Well, I thought she was
Meathead.
very intellectual, so I said egghead.
Egghead. So our winner is Sue Yanis. Congratulations, Sue. Just step around. Right here, if you please. Congratulations to you. You got $100 for winning the game. And now it's time to say goodbye to this pretty lady. She's going to leave with $600. Thank you, Chris Jones. Nice to meet you. Bye. Okay, we'll get back to you and have a go at the Big Money Super Match right after this. Sue Yannick has won her first game here. She's got $100 to her credit. Now she's going to try and win the big money here. $5,000. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, we polled a previous studio audience and we got their best response to this. Dumb blank, or dumb blank, whatever inflection you want to give it. Now, the answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500, Sue, if you can match it. The second most frequent response is worth $250, and the third, $100. Now, the celebrities are allowed to help you, 3 of them, that is, so you can start choosing now and get their responses one at a time.
Betty White.
How would you fill in that blank? Dumb blank.
Well, I happen to be an authority. Dumbbell.
Dumbbell is what she said. Okay, another one?
Maury Amsterdam.
Maury?
Dumb bunny.
Dumb bunny. Well-known phrase. One more, Sue.
Carolyn.
Dum-dum.
Dum-dum. Okay, I like the reading, too. Dum-dum. All right, so you got dumb bunny, dum-dum, and dumbbell. You may choose one of those as your answer, or give us one of your own if you like, but we call for your answer now, Sue.
Dumbbell.
Dumbbell is what she wants. Okay, that's the one Betty White gave you. We are looking for dumbbell. May we see the $100 response? Dumb blonde. Oh. That one never showed up at all. Well, you know how dumb blondes are. They never... Well, sorry. We are looking for dumbbell. May we see the $250 response? Dumb bunny. That's up there. Maury gave you that one. All right, Sue, here is your third and last chance to find dumbbell. May we see the $500 response? Dumbbell it is for $500. So you've got the $500 you've won in the audience match, and that means you can now play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You do that by matching... a little late with the ping there. Don't ping until I tell you to ping. Or ping when you're supposed to ping. Ping now. That's
Avon
good.
calling.
Okay, Avon was now. Okay, now, here in the... To go for the $5,000, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and we ask you to choose a celebrity now. Make a selection.
Betty White.
You're going to try Betty White. All right, Betty. You get ready to write, and you face me, Sue, and I'll get the question. Here we go, $5,000. Write your answer to this, Betty. Blank grapes. Blank grapes. No help from the audience, and I'll tell you why. Your answer may be rotten. That's the only reason you don't want to help. Okay, Betty, you're finished?
I'm completely in the business.
All right, now we ask Sue to give us her response to this. Blank grapes.
Sour grapes.
Sour grapes is what she says, Betty, for $5,000. May we see your answer?
Sour grapes.
Try and pull myself together. Now listen, you better take a deep breath because you're shaking a little bit here. I know it's exciting to win that amount of money. You got $5,600, but you better pull yourself together because you're going to meet another challenger and play another game. So let's meet another player right now. Hello there, Bob Rebin. Okay, now I'll help you up here, Sue. Say hello to Bob there. That's Bob Rebin. Right, Bob?
Yes, sir.
Where are you from, Bob?
I'm a police officer for the city of Los Angeles. I reside in the San Fernando Valley with my wife.
Oh. Nice to hear a police officer applauded there. Good luck to you. You know how this thing goes here? You know,
yes, sir.
You'll be answering questions, trying to match the celebrities. You get 2 chances, and the one who's matched the most celebrities at the end of the second round wins, gets $100 for that, then has a chance at the $5,000, which this lady just won. And it's really exciting, as you saw. Are you all ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, you make the first selection, Bob.
B.
B is what he wants. We have a new game everyone plays, and this is it. John lost his trained flea in Mary's blank.
I beg your pardon, sir.
John lost his trained flea in Mary's blank.
In Mary's, in?
That's what it says. In Mary's blank.
That's the man, officer.
Okay, as soon as you're ready, we'll get Bob's response here. Let's have a little respect for law and order there. What are you doing, Brett? Writing?
I'm all okay.
Okay, now Brett's ready. So Bob will ask for your answer now. John lost his trained flea in Mary's...
Hair.
Hair is what he says. So Bert, we'll call on you first and see if you match.
officer, in her hair.
Hair it is. So Bob, you score once. Brett?
It's so warm up here, I can't tell you.
Really?
Yes.
It's a hot studio, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Hair!
Hair it is. There's another one for you.
I hope I heard correctly. She lost her trained flea at where?
John lost his trained flea in Mary's blank.
I said Kennel Club.
Kennel Club. You are an imaginative fellow. Dumb answer, but you got a lot of imagination. Okay, Carolyn.
Well, I was very confused, so I said furniture.
Well, you were confused. I'm
Yes.
sorry about that. So
I
the
really
trained
was.
flea is somewhere in the furniture.
Yeah.
Were you confused, Richard?
Whenever there's a policeman around, I'm never confused. Hair.
Okay, so you're up to 3. What do you say, Betty? Hair is his answer.
Mary was starting from scratch. Hair.
Hair it is. You got 4 there. Okay, we'll get to your half of the round. 4-0 in the middle of round 1 here. But first, we've got to have a few words with you about this. Okay, here we are in the middle of round 1. We've completed Bob's end of the round. He has matched 4 celebrities, and now let's see what we've got for Sue here. Everyone will participate. Harvey and Maureen broke a campus record by blanking for 100 hours without stopping. You don't think that's a record? All right. You did hear the question and understand it.
yes.
Harvey and Maureen broke a campus record by blanking for 100 hours without stopping. They're all finished, so Sue will call on you for your answer.
For kissing.
For kissing. That's your answer? I guess the audience likes that answer, too. All right, kissing is her answer. Bert, what's yours?
I guess it's possible if you breathe through your nose and kiss for 100 hours.
Well, you certainly can't breathe through your ears.
Oh, you certainly can.
Brett, what do you say?
I think that's impossible. Even in my youth, I couldn't kiss for 100 hours.
You couldn't?
No.
Let's try it.
I said dancing.
That's not a bad answer. All right. Her answer is kissing. Maury, what's
Came up also with kissing, and it saves a lot of air pollution.
Okay. So you've scored twice, Sue. Now, Carolyn, what do you say?
Well, I read all those things about what they do in those crazy colleges, and I said kissing.
Kissing it is. Okay. 4-3 now. Let's see what Richard
I went
did.
out with a young lady right after they broke that record, and her lips were too tuckered to pucker. Kissing.
Okay, the score is tied at this moment, and let's see what Betty White does.
They held the record until recently, and then Henry beat them. Henry's kissing her than they were.
Going a forge ahead, Sue. 5-4 the score. So that's the end of round one, and we'll come back to you in just a moment or two. We have to stop here, folks, right now, because our time is just about up. The score is 5-4, and we'll pick up with round two the next time we get together, okay? I'd like to say thanks to all of you, and I want to find out about your new project. Brett, you want to tell us about that?
Yes, I'm doing the Perry Mason Show. And we're on Sunday nights at 7:30, and...
You're going to be on all the time?
Yes, I'm going to be on several times, and then, of course, they're going to be so crazy about me, they're going to have me on every week. I'm sure to replace Perry Mason.
Time for that. Okay, Gene Rayburn saying so long for match game 73. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are a West Clock, direct reading digital dial light alarm clock, wood grain finish, lighted dial, backed by years of experience, West Clocks, a Tally Industries company. And a supply of new no-drip good humor, rich creamy tasting ice cream, specially made to melt slow, drip less. Doesn't mess you up, that's good humor. Production. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convey, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Carolyn Jones, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. How do you do? Thank you very much. We thank you one and all for joining us here this day, or whatever it is. And we thank you especially, and we greet you. Are you ready?
Oh, we're ready. Are you,
Thank
sir?
you, producer, for hiring the
I'm not
handicap.
ready.
Pull bastings out of that suit?
What? No, listen. Let's say hello to this sweet lady. She's our current champ, Sue Yannick. Sue has won 3 games. She has a total of $6,300 to her credit, and she's going to meet another player and play another game right after this. Hello there. Here we are. Here's good old Sue Yannick. And Sue, the last time we were together, had won a game and was about to get to the super match. Now that my memory has been refreshed, and we're going to do that now. You ready, Sue?
Yeah.
She's done it once before. She's been here before, and she's won a great deal. She's got $6,300 to her credit. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Long blank. Now, the answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500, Sue, if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250. And the third, $100. 3 celebrities will be allowed to help you, so you can start choosing them one at a time now.
Carolyn.
How do you fill in that blank, Carolyn? Long?
It's a toss-up, but I'll say underwear.
Long underwear.
Yeah.
That's Carolyn Jones'
Long
answer.
johns, but...
Okay, long underwear. What, another celebrity?
Betty.
Betty, what do you say?
Long life.
Long life is her response. One more.
Richard.
Long gone.
It's going to be long gone.
Long gone is his. All right. So you got long underwear, and long life, and long gone. Now you can take one of those or choose one of your own if you wish, but we need your response now.
Long underwear.
Long underwear it is. Okay, that's the one that Carolyn Jones gave you. Okay, friends, we are looking for long underwear. May we see the $100 response? Long distance. Good answer. Still looking for long underwear? The $250 response. Long hair. Long hair. Yeah, that's a good answer now that I see it in print. Here's your third and last chance, Sue. Looking for long underwear. The $500 response. Long jump.
Was Long John's.
Well, there are times we require exact matches. This is one time when we do not, because the idea was identical, long johns and long underwear. So you've won the $500 there. That means now you're going to try for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And to do that, you must match one celebrity to collect the money on a head-to-head basis. It's time now to choose that celebrity.
Betty White.
Oh! Where was I when you needed me? Thank you.
All right, Betty, you get ready to write. Sue, you face me, and I'll get the question. Here it is. The potential $5,000.
Oh.
Betty, write down your answer to this. National blank. National blank. Okay, she's finished with her answer. And now, Sue, we call on you to give us your response to this fill-in. National...
National Velvet.
National Velvet. I see somebody else here on the panel was thinking of that answer, too. That crossed my mind as I was thinking. Well, let's go to Betty White now for $5,000. May we see your answer?
Sue, dear, no jokes this time. National election.
National election.
I hate broadcasting.
Okay, so you didn't win the $5,000, but you've just won the $500 in the audience match.
Sorry.
Your total is now up to $6,800, and you're going to meet another player right now. Let's say hello to Maryland Countryman. Hi, Marilyn. There's Sue Yannick there. You want to greet each other, ladies? Okay, nice to have you with us, Marilyn. You want to tell us a little about yourself?
Yes, I have 3 sons. I'm a teacher, and I love to play tennis.
Okay, how long have you been playing tennis?
About a year.
Great game, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, now you and Sue are going to be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances. The one who does that most often at the end of the second round wins, gets $100, and the right to go on to the super match where you can win over $5,000. Here we go with round 1. You may make the selection if you would, please, Marilyn.
Yes, I'll choose A.
A. All right, it's entirely your choice. Some of you may find some of these questions are tougher than others. Let's see. Everyone plays, and this is it. Caroline always slept with her blank. Caroline always slept with her blank. Waiting for Brett.
I'm ready, you little devil.
Okay. Now, Marilyn, we call for your response. Carolyn always slept with her...
Lover.
Really? Gonna be that kind of a show, is it? Well, okay. That's her answer. Caroline always slept with her lover, is what she says. Bert, what do you have to say?
Well, Caroline was a little weird, and her lover was a teddy bear, so...
I see.
Sorry about that.
Caroline always slept with her teddy bear. Brett, what do you say? Lover is the answer we're looking for.
Well, at my age, you know, Gene, things aren't what they used to be. I just have to be content with my doggy.
Okay, Maury, we're looking for lover, Maury.
Well, I don't know. Maybe he's tired. I slept with a pillow.
He's the same same age I am, I guess.
Okay, no lover so far, Marilyn. Let's see what Carolyn has.
Well, I guess I'm as old as Brett. I sleep with my dog, too.
The dog. Okay. Mr. Dawson.
You notice how the dogs are getting the best parts these days? Hey, Bear, Teddy.
Teddy Bear.
Well, thank you.
Okay. And Betty.
My husband says I'm the only girl he's ever known who's slept 11 years with a St. Bernard.
Okay, so you didn't score with that, Marilyn. Now let's see how Sue does with her half of the round. Again, everyone will participate with this. Jane said to Bernie.
What?
I'm so glad Jim and John and Mary are all gone out of this game.
No, that John and Mary may be back, but listen to this. Jane said to Bernie, what in heaven's name is this blank doing in your glove compartment?
Jane said to Bernie.
Jane said to Bernie. Sue, did you hear that? I'll repeat it for you. Jane said to Bernie, what in heaven's name is this blank doing in your glove compartment? Okay. Are you having trouble with this, my dear? Okay. Drawing a picture for us, too. Okay, here we go. Now let's see how Sue handles this. What's in that glove compartment, Sue?
A bra.
A bra? Okay. Whoops. Sorry.
We upset him, so he broke his mic.
No, I didn't. That's a spare mic there for later. There. Now we get your response there.
Boy, are you quick.
What now?
That's the fastest ad lib I ever
Is
heard.
this blank? What is this blank doing in your glove compartment, Bert?
That thing again with the mic. I love that.
I said a girdle.
A girdle, yeah. Okay.
G-I-R-T-L-E-S.
Yeah, well, it's... Well, it doesn't count here.
Come on, you can spell that.
Well, you see, it's been a long time since I've worn one. I don't know how to spell it anyway.
Brett, what is your answer? Sue's looking for a bra.
I don't know. I guess I'm a lot older than I thought I was. I said math.
What does the math
I'm so ashamed of myself. I hate Jack Clubman.
Maury,
Well, I figure maybe a girdle in a glove compartment would be good because he must have been running around with a midget.
So there's another girdle and no match there. Carolyn?
Listen, Gina, I want you to get ready to drop your microphone again. I said brassiere.
There is a match for you, Sue. Okay, Richard.
How long have you had a bra in the glove compartment? He said, ever since I've kept abreast of the time.
So that's 2 for you, Sue. Betty?
Go ahead, honey.
Two good answers deserve a third for later. Bra.
Okay. Well, you've captured half the celebrities. You've got 3, and we'll go to round 2. But first, we've got to go to this, and then we'll be right back. Here we go. Score is 3-0 and a round 1 in favor of our current champ. And now we'll go to round 2, and we'll ask Marilyn to make a selection.
Okay, I'll stick with A.
A is what she wants, and this is it. Now, you didn't match anyone last time around. That means everyone participates. Jack's blank fell asleep at the drive-in movie. Jack's blank fell asleep at the drive-in movie. I beg your pardon. Jack's blank fell asleep at the drive-in movie.
Very good. He can read.
That's what he said.
That's what I said.
Hum a few bars.
Yeah.
Everybody understood that.
Yeah.
Did you understand that, Marilyn?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Would you fill in that blank?
Girlfriend.
Girlfriend. Okay. Let's see if that shows up here. Bert?
She may have, but I also said Jack's arse fell asleep. I understand that's permissible.
Okay.
I didn't gamble on the jury.
Sit down.
I'm innocent. I didn't do it.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes. Brett, what do you say?
I knew if I played this game long enough, I'd catch on. This is the first time this week. Girlfriend!
Girlfriend! Wonderful match for Marilyn. Okay, Marilyn's scores now, Maury.
Happened to be in a very expensive drive-in movie. I said his chauffeur, fellas.
The chauffeur.
I think that's pretend.
Marilyn's answer was girlfriend. Carolyn, what's yours?
Well, I was stuck with Jack's anatomy. I said his foot felt.
You were stuck with Jack's anatomy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that.
Why don't you take your card and throw it up against Bert? Okay.
You must match the two remaining celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Okay,
well,
Richard.
we have a match and I don't give a fig. His date.
Date. All right, there's a
Anyway.
match. Okay, Betty. Must match Betty to stay in the
We know
game.
Jack, and he's straight as a string. His date is his girlfriend.
There it is. So at this moment, the score is tied. We'll finish the round and go to Sue's assignment and see if we untie the score. One match, Sue will win the game for you. On his arrival in the jungle, Paul was blanked by the natives. Now, last time around, you matched 3 celebrities, the lower tier, and now you'll be trying to match the upper tier, Bert, Brett, and Maury.
On his arrival in the jungle, Paul...
On his arrival in the jungle, Paul was blanked by the natives. You do not participate this time, Betty.
I'm just writing home. Dear
Oh, I see.
mother.
Dear Mom.
Dear Mom, please send money.
Now we're not talking.
Okay, now Brett's finished, and we'll call on Sue for her response. On his arrival in the jungle, Paul was blanked by the natives.
Captured.
Captured by the natives is what she says. Okay, one match will win the game, Sue. Bert?
Yes, Paul was captured and then he was eaten. They do. Sometimes it happens, you know.
No match there. Brett, may we see your response?
Well, before they ate him, they had to spear him.
They speared him. Okay.
While for that, and after they had to cook them.
Okay, so there was no match there, and we end up with a tie, and I'll tell you what happens with a tie right after I tell you all about this. This game has ended in a tie, and what we're going to do is wipe the slate clean here and go to a tiebreaker, ladies. There it is, and it's one question, and the one who has scored the most matches will be the winner. Marilyn, would you make a selection?
I'm on with A again.
A is what she wants. Everyone will play celebrities, and this is it. Name a character in a children's nursery rhyme. Name a character in a children's nursery rhyme. Okay, Marilyn, name a character in a children's nursery rhyme.
Oh, that's a toughie. I'll say Little Miss Muffet.
Little Miss Muffet, who sat on a tuffet. All right, Bert, you name a character in a children's nursery rhyme.
I don't know what's happening to my mind, is what it is. I said Mother Goose.
Name a character in a children's nursery rhyme.
There was always a connotation.
That's a character in a nursery rhyme.
It certainly is, isn't it, Dickie?
Certainly
It's a
it is.
connotation.
Brett, what do you say?
Involve
Which
me,
character
Bert.
did you choose?
I played the spider in the 2nd grade to Miss Muffet. But I didn't say Miss Muffet. I was dumb enough to say Jack Sprat.
Jack Sprat, who could eat no fat. She's looking for Little Miss Muffet, Maury.
And old Mother Hubbard couldn't eat anything.
Okay. All
Like
right,
the meat's
Carolyn.
too high.
We're looking for Little Miss Muffet.
I was confused, I think, because I'm not sure that this is in a nursery rhyme, but I like Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh. Famous children's character.
I think we were very fortunate with Bert that he didn't say Christine Keeler. I put Mother Goose. Mother Goose. Or is that some kind of a joke?
Got that
All right.
innocent. I got a wonderful
Still looking
memory.
for Little Miss Muffet, Betty.
I was still on the last question because mine should have been cooked, speared, and eaten. Humpty Dumpty.
Humpty Dumpty. So no one said Little Miss Muffet, and that puts Sue in a good position because all she needs is one match to win the game and break this tie that we had. Here we go. Everyone participates. Name a gangster, living or dead. Name a gangster, living or dead. Think about that, Sue.
Are we allowed to put politician? No, of course.
By the party of your choice.
Which do you prefer?
What time can you get there?
Okay, bottom tier is ready, and the upper tier is ready. So, Sue, name a gangster, living or dead.
Babyface Nelson.
Babyface Nelson is her answer. All right, let's see if we get that up here. Bert, may we see your answer?
I have Al Capone.
Al Capone.
See.
We're looking for Babyface Nelson, Brett.
Bert and I win. Al Capone.
Al Capone. One is all you need to win it, Sue. Maury?
Well, the lady over there is in red, so I said Dillinger.
John Dillinger. Okay, Carolyn?
I did the movie Babyface Nelson, but I put Dillinger.
Dillinger. All right.
I didn't know Babyface Nelson was a gangster. I went out with him last night, and he's a nifty little dancer. Al Capone.
Al Capone seems to be the answer. We're looking for Babyface Nelson, Betty.
I think they're still looking for Babyface Nelson.
Yeah.
Al Capone.
So what we are going to do is to go to another tiebreaker. All right, Marilyn, make a choice.
A.
A it is. All right, try this. Name any river. Name any river. All right, Marilyn, name any river.
Okay, I'll say the good old Mississippi.
The Mississippi is what she says. Okay, Bert Conley, name a river.
I said the good old Mississippi, too.
There's one match for Marilyn. Brett, what do you say?
I came so close to saying the Mississippi I could cut my throat. I said Hudson.
Hudson, another famous river. Maury,
Go ahead and cut your throat. I said it for you.
Mississippi. Another match for you, Marilyn. You got two. Carolyn.
I'm from Texas, Rio Grande.
Okay, and Richard Dawson.
Nothing personal. I said the Nile.
Betty, what do you say?
British, you know.
It's a treat to beat your feet on
Mississippi. So you scored 3 with that. And I guess we can't finish the round, can we? No? Okay.
Let's go to my house.
We'll come back to you right after this.
You're doing so well.
We've got 2 very good game players here, and Maryland Countryman and our current champion, Sue Yannick, because we've had to go to 2 tiebreakers. We don't have time to finish this one, but we will indeed next time. At this moment, in the middle of the tiebreaker game, Maryland Countryman has scored 3 times. And when we meet next time, Sue, you'll be given your assignment and see what you can do. This lady has already won $6,800. And we'll see you next time, ladies. I want to have a word with Maury. Don't take the 6th shot because they're all pretending to be asleep. And it's all, except Maury.
Yeah,
Maury,
every word.
No. Maury, I was wondering about your Heart Fund activities. How long have you been doing that?
Well, I just started about 2 months ago, and I'm now the national chairman of the Heart Fund.
Yeah, well, that's
not going to go into detail, but contribute.
Okay. See you all next time. Thank you. Gene Rayburn saying so long for match game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are a West clock, direct reading digital dial light alarm clock, wood grain finish, lighted dial, backed by years of experience. West Clock, the Tally Industries Company. And a supply of new no-drip good humor, rich creamy tasting ice cream specially made to melt slow, drip less. Doesn't mess you up, that's good humor. Rodman Production. Get ready to match the stars. Stu Gillum, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Stephanie Edwards, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play a star-studded big money match game 73. And here's the host of match game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. We're twinsies. Thank you all. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Nice to see all of you.
It's all right, Gene. We're all sisters under the skin.
We're all sisters under the skin. What are you, Mama?
Go back under your skin and send out your sister.
Day for the Irish, she's wearing green.
Oh, that's right.
She's wearing green, and all the green triangles lit up across the board, I say.
You really are Irish, aren't you?
Oh, if you believe that, you go for anything.
I believe I'd like to say hello to our two players, Dawn Blakeney and Michelle Alexander. Hello there, Michelle, Dawn. Now, those of you who were with us last time will remember that we were in the middle of round 2. Dawn had already completed her question. She's already matched 5 celebrities. And our current champion here, who has $6,200, is about to have a go at her question. She's going to need 3 matches to stay in the game. 4, however, will win it for her, and that'll be her 3rd game if she wins it. We'll see if that happens right after this. Okay, here we go now. Completion of round 2. Michelle, this is your assignment. Remember, you must match 3 celebrities to achieve a tie. Now, last time out, Michelle, you matched Stu and Brett. So now you'll be trying to match Jack, Stephanie, Richard, and Betty. And the 2 of you will not play.
I don't play.
You lay out.
We lay out.
Can I lay odds on the come?
No. John can't stand the smell of Mary's blank.
Why do I always miss the good ones?
John can't stand the smell of Mary's blank. Richard is ready.
If I'm
so
a judge of character, I think John better leave it at he can't smell
the stand.
Yes.
All right, let's see what happens now. First, we'll get Michelle's answer. John can't stand the smell of Mary's
Perfume.
perfume. All right. That's her answer. She's looking for the word perfume, and we'll call on Jack Klugman first.
I assumed that Mary had the same problem as Brett, so I said breath.
Breath.
Won the Bad Taste Award.
I'd belt him right in the mouth if I were you.
She does. Don't worry about that.
There was no match there, Michelle, so that means you must match Stephanie, Richard, and Betty, all 3 of you. You can't miss one to stay in the game. Okay.
Having gone through this once, I couldn't say anything but perfume.
Okay. All right, you're up to 3. You need the 2 more to achieve a tie. Richard, she's looking for perfume.
Well, that's easy for you to say. I hate to do this to a mother-to-be. I put cooking.
Cooking. So we've got a new winner, Dawn Blakeney. Okay, you'll just stand right there. You've got $100. We congratulate you, and we congratulate Michelle, too.
Thank you.
Because she's got $6,200 she'll be leaving here with. Good luck to you in January.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Michelle. Goodbye, Michelle. How do you feel?
Nervous.
You nervous? Take a deep breath. That's it. Now you're not nervous anymore. See how easy it is? Okay, there's the big super match board. Now you know how this goes. We polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Vice blank. Vice blank. Now the answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500 if you can match it, and the second most frequent, $250, and the third, $100 if you happen to match that one. Okay, now 3 celebrities will be permitted to help by suggesting answers, so you may call on them one at a time and get their responses.
Stephanie, please. Verbal response, right?
Verbal response,
Right, now,
vice blank.
That means you say it, Stephanie.
Yeah, I know what you would think, knowing what field you're in, but the audience would say vice versa.
Vice versa.
Stay with me now. I know I'm right.
Well-known Latin phrase.
She ever lied to you before?
Okay, another one.
Betty?
Vice President.
Vice President is Betty White's answer. All right. One more.
Jack.
Vice Squad, that's what I was.
Vice Squad?
Having had trouble with them a number of times, they happen to be one of my favorite
Vice Squad. All right, you've got Vice Squad, Vice Versa, and Vice President. Now, you may choose one of those, Dawn, or give us one of your own, but now we call for your answer.
My first thought was President. I'll stick with that.
You want to stick with Vice President? Okay. She's looking for Vice President, so let's start revealing them. First, may we see the $100 response. Vice Versa is there. Okay. Still looking for the Vice President. may we see the $250 response? Vice Squad, that's up there too. Uh-oh, I take this as a good omen. We're all keeping our fingers crossed for you. Looking for Vice President. Here is the $500 response. Vice President! Congratulations! Oh, boy. All right. Dawn, you've got the $500 there, and that means you now play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect that amount, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It's time to choose that celebrity now.
I think I better stick with Betty.
Oh, honey, you don't know what you're doing.
She's not a young woman.
Take a deep
I'm a
breath.
hint giver.
Stick with her.
Take a deep breath, Betty. Okay, and relax and calm yourself. Oh, that's terrific. That's the biggest breath I've ever seen.
Would you do that again,
Not
please?
from where I'm sitting. It
Thank you for your vote
All
of
right.
confidence.
Now, you face me.
Would you like me to face you, Jim?
That's the hardest part of the game.
Facing me. All right, it's worth $5,000, and you will write your response to this. Here we go. Stormy blank. Stormy blank. Okay, Betty is finished. And now, Dawn, may we ask you for your response? How do you fill in that blank?
Weather.
Stormy weather? Okay, Betty, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Well, the only thing that threw me, I had a St. Bernard named Stormy, so I said weather.
Weather! Congratulations! He's up to $5,600. $5,600. Congratulations to you, Dawn. And
Yes, Suzanne can
that?
start looking for houses in another neighborhood now.
her husband is on duty tonight, and he can't be here.
Poor sweetheart.
Well, we'll go home together, and we'll. Well, no, you'll take. I don't know. You'll get. Anyway, you've got the $5,600 total now, and now you're still the champion. You're going to play another game, so let's meet another player right now. Here comes Bob Dockery, Jr. Hi, Bob. Say hello to Dawn Blakeney. How are you, Bob?
I'm fine.
We've just had a great deal of excitement up here because that lady just won $5,000.
Sure did.
Good luck to you. You want to tell us a little about yourself?
Yes, I live in Los Angeles. I'm part owner of an advertising display company. I write songs as a hobby, and I'm engaged to be married soon.
That lady down there somewhere?
The one that just waved.
The one that just waved. She's a very pretty lady. We'll get a shot of her a little bit later on. Okay. But do you know how this goes? You and Dawn will be answering questions here, trying to match our six celebrities.
Excuse me a minute, to business.
Yes.
Who's the lady with the lady that you with?
That's her sister.
That's her sister? I don't see a big fella sitting next to her. Is it cool?
They're both very, very pretty ladies there. Hello, ladies. Okay. All right, shall we see if we can carry on here with match game 73?
Let's go.
You know how it goes, do you?
Yes.
All right, the challenger makes the selection, so Bob, would you...
Let's try B for Bob. How about that?
B for Bob, he said. All right, everybody plays because it's a brand new game. Look at this.
We had brand new pens.
Bob said...
That's what he said.
I mean, in view of the fact that his name is Bob and his girlfriend is sitting down there and we had a picture of her and all that.
Look at
Listen to
this. I got an editorial.
And it's just all by chance. Bob said, my new girlfriend has 3 blanks.
Would you stand up, honey?
No. You may remain seated. Bob said, my new girlfriend has 3 blanks. Go ahead, Stu. You've got to write something on that card.
He's frozen into position.
Rules of the game.
Mike, what did Bob say?
Bob said, my new girlfriend...
My new girlfriend.
...has 3 blanks.
Oh, okay.
Not a very difficult assignment, I would say. Stephanie's ready. I would say that.
You would say
Yep. As soon as Stu's finished, there he is. He's writing a 3-act play. what he's doing. Okay, he is now finished. So, Bob Dockery, we ask you how you handle this.
Let's try dogs.
My new girlfriend has 3 dogs, he says. Okay, Stu.
Go ahead,
You look stunned. Stu is stunned, folks.
Oh, my man, I thought you was more powerful than that. I thought you had self-assurance. I knew that you was gonna say that my girlfriend's got 3 ex-boyfriends.
3 ex-boyfriends. Okay, no match there. Let's see if you match up with Brett. He's looking for the word dogs.
Well, what was that man's name?
Bob.
I sometimes have a time lapse. Brothers.
3 brothers. Okay, haven't scored yet. Jack?
Dad, I only had 3 cavities.
3 cavities. Okay. Very good, Jack. Let's see how Stephanie handled this.
Well, knowing how mercenary they are, you know, planning to get married and all, I thought you'd probably say she had 3 cars.
3 cars.
And I
where your head is at.
Still looking for dogs. My new girlfriend has 3 dogs, says Bob. What do you say, Richard?
I also have 3 sisters who are also dogs.
All right.
Noses get warm.
Now you're rolling. Let's see what happens here with Betty White.
I don't know how to tell you this. I just don't know how to tell you this. She has 3 cats.
I know. 3 cats. You almost had the same idea
Bob.
he had. Dawn, we'll get to your question right after we do a little business here. Don't forget to come back. Just started this game. Bob Dockery Jr. has matched 1 celebrity with his end of round 1. Now let's see how our current champ Dawn does with her end of round 1. Here it is. When Irving parachutes from a plane, instead of shouting Geronimo, he yells blank.
Everybody knows something.
I sure hope I break the code.
I wish you'd just get busy writing, never mind breaking the code.
And that question just tickles my fancy, that's all.
When Irving, you said, right?
When Irving parachutes from a plane, instead of shouting Geronimo, he yells... Oh, I think... All right, Dawn, it's up to you now to fill in that blank. What does Irving yell as he goes out of that airplane?
I don't know about Irving, but I would yell help.
Help! Help! Okay, Stu, what do you say Irving says?
Gene, you do that almost right. The only difference is the word is hell.
There it is. There's a match for you, Dawn. Score once there. Brett?
If I were Jewish, I would yell, gay face! But I'm not, so I yelled, hell, darling.
Okay.
I am Jewish, and I yell shalom, everybody.
Shalom. That means hello
He's
and
one
goodbye.
of the chosen people. He knows the parachute's going to open.
I see. Stephanie, what would you yell?
Norwegians yell help.
They do.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You're doing very well with this one, Dawn. And Richard Dawson.
Actually, all Irvings yell, oy vey! The voice comes back, it wouldn't help you.
Okay, Betty. Help! Okay, you score again. You're up to 4. So at the end of round 1, the score is 4-1 in favor of our champion. And let's go to round 2 and ask Bob to make a selection.
Try B again.
You're going to try B again. Last time around, you matched Richard, and now you'll be trying to match everyone but Richard. Here we go. Arthur cheated on his blank. Arthur cheated on his blank.
Baby, I sure hope Bob gets this one right, or else we both going home alone tonight.
All right, our celebrities are ready, Bob.
I can't think of anything but test.
What?
Test. Exam. Test.
Okay. All right, test or exam, he says. That's what Arthur cheated on, according to him. Stu, what did he cheat on, according to you?
I had no comment about this, you understand? I was making future plans for you, because I thought it was straight ahead, and I thought you was going to be dealing on your wife.
Arthur cheated on his wife. All right. You know, this is one with 2 or 3 good answers. wife
I don't
income
call that a
tax
good answer.
test. Brett, what do you say?
Well, Arthur did what Jack Klugman would do if he had the guts, which he doesn't. He cheated on his wife.
Okay. Now, you must match here all the remaining celebrities, Jack, Stephanie, and Betty, to stay in the game. Jack?
I hope Arthur was luckier than I was, because I got caught on his wife each year.
All right, so you did not match, and Dawn Blakeney wins another game. Congratulations. Bob, we thank you very much for being with us. We've enjoyed meeting you, and we have a gift for you backstage, and we thank you very much for being here and playing Match Game 73. Bob Dockery, thank you. We'll be back right after this. Okay, now this lady, Dawn Blakeney, has won 2 games. You have a total cash amount of $5,700. And you're going to have another go at it right now. Are you ready?
Ready.
Here we go. We polled the previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Tom. The answer, given most often by the audience, worth $500 if you can match it.
I would think that is a tasteless thing to have when you have Stu Gilliam on this program. And I hope that you will rectify that.
You may not get called on. Don't worry about it. It's, she may not call
I know
on.
what the answer is if the audience was from Watts.
All right. And $250 and $100, and so depending on which answer you match, okay? Now, you may choose 3 celebrities and get their assistance in this.
Brett.
Uncle.
Uncle.
No offense, Stu.
Uncle
My
Tom.
dad didn't have a brother.
All right. Another celebrity?
Betty, please.
Tom.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's what's up there.
Tom.
Tom.
Oh, Tom. Oh, the thing you beat. With the, oh, I see. All right. Tom.
The thing you beat.
Another one.
Stephanie, please.
Oh, why? Can't think of a thing. What do? I'm pulling the rug up.
All right.
Thank you,
Saved
buzzer.
by the buzzer. So you have 2 answers there, Uncle Tom and Tom Tom. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I thought of peeping, but I think I'll take Uncle.
Peeping is
You're peeping uncle?
Peeping is
You got a peeping uncle?
Excellent. My choice is peeping. I
Okay.
just changed my mind.
Uncle Tom is your choice.
She gonna find
Peeping
All
is
right, let's find out right now if it's up there anywhere. We are looking for Uncle Tom. May we see the $100 response? There it is.
Tom Tom. No, it's
No, that's Tom Tom.
That's Tom.
Oh, that's Tom Tom. That's right.
Tom Tom.
Tom Tom. See? That's Tom. Tom Tom. Right there. That's what it says.
Gene, while you're at it, have yourself a Tom Collins. I think you could use it.
Now here's the toughie. Where do you
Trying
live?
to save a little money there, that's all. Okay, here we go. Looking for Uncle Tom. May we see the $250 response?
Uncle Tom.
There it is!
Peeping Tom.
The one that Brett gave you, right?
Yeah.
Very good. Now, I'm curious, as everyone here is, to see what is under the $500 response. So let's look at that right now.
Peep?
Keeping Tom it is.
Right, sweet.
Keeping Tom it is. All right. You've got the $250, and we've got to take a breath here, a breather here, while you take a breather and watch these messages. Tomorrow, or whenever we get together again, Dawn will be back, and she'll be going head-to-head with one of our celebrities for $2,500. It'll be one of these beautiful people up here.
Yes, and the secret word will be Uncle Blank.
We don't know which one, but she'll have to make that decision herself.
Peeping
But
is
I
our
was-
next answer, no matter what the question.
That would have been it. Listen, what about, is it, you fertilize it? I mean, what happens with that? Is
This?
Yeah, it's going to grow, right?
Oh, no. I got this. You can buy these in Akron.
Oh, really?
The only thing is they nail them on from the inside. Very painful.
Oh, yes, it hurts a lot.
Oh.
Well, try and get back with us next time, would you?
Use narcotics?
No, not at all. There. Gene Mabern here saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time. Thank you.
Today's consolation prizes are a timely gift from Westclox. 17-hue Roman Sport ladies wristwatch in Boston gold color, high fashion from Westclox, Italian Industries Company. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washes per box. Safe for whites and colors, Snowy Bleach. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick and easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Stu Gillum, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Stephanie Edwards, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there.
Hello there.
As my wife says about me, she says, you don't have bad taste, you have no taste in clothes. And I must say about your clothes, we run an equal thing, you and me.
Oh, honey, he's cute as a bug's ear.
Would you like this suit? You
No,
may have
thank
it.
you.
Oh,
No,
all right.
but it's our
Like
kind
the
of
rouge matches the tie in it.
Yes, are we twinsies again?
No.
No.
Just my elbow in your cheeks.
Oh, all right.
Gene, get away from that
go
fat
on with the
woman.
show. All right.
off that Gatorade.
Listen, would you like to
Kill
say hello to our current champion here, Dawn Blakeney? Those of you with us last time, Dawn had just won $250 in the audience match. Now she's going to go head-to-head with one celebrity and try it for $2,500. And we're going to get to that, Dawn, right after we get to this. Okay. Now, this lady has won 2 games. She's got $5,950. She's won a lot of money, and she's going to try and win an additional $2,500. You won the $250 in the audience match. That means you'll be playing for $2,500, or 10 times that. To collect that amount of money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. So it's time to choose a celebrity now, Dawn.
Stephanie.
Why, bless you, my dear.
Okay.
She's the
I
punk.
fouled her up so badly yesterday. Well, I'll make up for it right now.
Okay. You get ready to write, Stephanie. You face me, Dawn, and I'll get the question worth $2,500. Write your answer to this, if you would, please, Stephanie.
I will.
Red blank. R-E-D blank. Okay, Stephanie is finished, and now, Dawn, we call for your response. How do you fill in that blank? Red?
Riding Hood.
Red Riding Hood. All right, Stephanie, for $2,500, may we see your response?
Why don't you just read the first part of the word and you might accept.
Red Rider, she's got. Red Rider. Well, you've still got your $5,950.
You know what I said about making up for yesterday? I take it back.
You take it back. Listen, you tried, and she's still our champion, and she's going to meet another player now. And here comes Nancy Norton. Let's say hello to Nancy. It's nice to have you with us on
Thank
Match
you.
Game 73. Where are you from? And tell us a little about
Well,
yourself.
I'm from Redlands, and I'm a school teacher and then administrator, and I'm trying to be a golfer.
You trying to be a golfer?
Trying.
What is your handicap?
My left arm.
That's right. It's hard to keep that straight, isn't it?
My game, I shoot about in the low 4-letter words still.
I see. Nancy, there's one thing before we go on I'd like to make clear.
4-letter words.
Mr. Dawson, Mr. Klugman, the rest of us, you see, we do the jokes and you answer the questions.
Thank you.
Well, I think we can only say that if we do them better than she's doing them already, and we're not.
You're a very cute, smart, bright lady, and good luck to you. You know that you and Dawn will be answering questions trying to match the 6 celebrities. Have 2 chances at that. The one who's matched the most celebrities at the end of the second round wins the $100 for the game, then goes on to the super match where you can win a lot of money, as she knows. Are you ready? Oops, there it is. All right, challenger, would you make a selection, if you please?
I think B for the bills I'd like to pay.
B for the bills you'd like to pay. Here we go.
B is for the bills
That's okay, all right.
Betty,
No more
calm
drinks
down.
here.
No more
Cool
booze
it,
for
Betty,
then.
cool it.
Okay, here we go. The Jolly Green Giant has a giant green blank. Oh, boy. All right, now it's a serious program, so write down something to that. The Jolly Green Giant has a giant green blank. Think of something, Jack. The Jolly Green Giant
Just don't
has a giant green blank.
It's not easy.
If we make a formal protest, do we have to write down an answer?
You've written your answer, right?
Yes, I know. I'm
Okay, Jack's ready, so Nancy will call on you now.
I guess he has a jolly green body.
A what? A
Body.
giant green
Body.
body is her answer. She says the Jolly Green Giant has a giant green body. Stu, what did you say?
Well, I mean, since it is that he is the Jolly Green Giant and he grow all them jolly green things, I would imagine that the man would have to have a jolly green thumb.
That's very logical, isn't it? Brett, what do you say?
I think that is one of the most terrific answers I've heard this week.
That's true.
Right. I'm totally logical. Totally logical.
And crazy.
Yeah.
I said wife.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why I said wife. Don't question me about
a giant green wife. That's a good answer, too. Jack, what did you say?
I hope the guy who made up the question has a jolly green what on his big nose. What are you going to say with a question like that?
Getting good answers so far,
Like
Nancy.
that?
None of them match yours. Hers is body. What's yours?
Well, it's nose. Isn't that strange, Jack?
Nose. You matched Jack Klugman up
We wish
there.
the same guy the
All
same
right,
ill.
let's see if we get a body from Richard Dawson.
If I had a body, I'd be at home with it. Believe me, I certainly.
I offered you mine and you turned me down.
Her jewelry is so he has a green thumb.
Thumb.
It's a medical
All right.
problem.
Betty White, what do you say?
Jolly Green Giant has a giant green bean.
Giant green bean.
The bean was an animal.
Okay, now let's see how Dawn does with this, her half of this first round. At their wedding reception, Jack and Brett had 20 pounds of chopped chicken livers sculpted in the shape of blank. One more time.
I wish I were doing a musical.
Listen to this, Dawn.
I wish I worked in
At their
laundry.
wedding reception, Jack and Brett had 20 pounds of chopped chicken liver sculpted in the shape of
A divorce paper.
blank. There, it's up to you.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I guess a little character analysis is necessary. You thinking about it, Dawn?
Don't show this
Okay.
one to the doctor because he'll think I'm strange.
Is everyone ready? All right, now let's see how Dawn responds to this.
Sometimes bridegrooms are chicken, so I'll say bridegroom.
Now, wait a minute.
Chicken liver.
20 pounds of chopped chicken liver sculpted in the shape of
A bridegroom.
a bridegroom. Because it's chicken liver and she thinks the bridegroom might be chicken. Okay, let's see if Stu has a match for you here. She's looking for the word bridegroom.
She is.
She is, indeed.
Well, I'll tell you, in my neighborhood, I have been to many a wedding. And I don't care whether it's chitlins, ham hocks, or hog maws. What's on the top of the cake is always the bride and groom.
What about that? It's a half a thing.
What about that? No. Yep, that scores. Okay, you got it. There's one. Brett?
First, I want to say I did not have a wedding reception.
She didn't have a wedding.
Secondly, I want to state loud and clear we are not and never have been married. And
now she tells me, hey, that's on for tonight, honey. I don't have to sneak around anymore.
And third, I want to say, if we had, did, or would, or will, our chicken liver would be shaped in the form of a breast, as in chicken breast.
I see. Okay. All right, Jack, what do you say?
She was right the first time, but she didn't stick with it because the bridegroom was chicken.
He was chicken. Okay, and there's a chicken cackling out there in the audience. It's just as plain as day. What do you say, Stephanie?
Well, knowing they've been arguing about this ever since the day they were married, I figured Jack would hold out for a racehorse.
A racehorse. That's very local inside there. All right, Richard?
Hardly seems possible. We've only been at sea 3 days. Tony Randall.
Tony Randall.
In chop liver. Later in ham.
Okay, so he said
Don't desert me,
chicken liver
Betty.
was sculpted into the shape of Tony Randall. What do you say? Her answer is bridegroom.
I started to say boxing gloves, but I was thinking this nice lady would say something nice like hearts.
Heart. Okay. Oh, it's a sweet thought. Oh, it's sweet. All right, so at the end of round one, our champ is ahead 1-0, and we'll go to round two. But first, we've got to do this. All right, here we go on to round two, ladies. 1-0, favor our current champ. Nancy, would you make a selection?
B again.
B, we ask you to make the selection because some of our contestants find some questions harder than others. All right, now, since you didn't match anyone last time around, everyone will play, and this is it. Ted said to Alice, call up Bob and Carol and see if they'd like to blank with us tonight. Ted said to Alice, call up Bob and Carol and see if they'd like to blank with us tonight. The lower tier is ready.
Oh, the lower tier is always ready. What do they know?
All ready up here? All right, now let's go over here and ask Nancy Norton to give us her answer to this. Ted said to Alice, call up Bob and Carol and see if they'd like to blank with us tonight.
Eat with us tonight.
Eat with us tonight. Okay.
Listen, I'm a school teacher. I've got to keep this clean.
Right. Nancy Norton is a school teacher, and she's inviting Bob and Carol and Ted and Alice to have dinner together. Stu, what do you say to that?
I say that it is very nice and proper that she should keep things, you know, legitimate, sweet, because they're sure to help up there. But those of us that are down there are all busy sleep.
I see. Okay. His answer is sleep. She's looking for eat. Brett, may we see your
Looking
answer?
for what?
The answer is eat.
Right. I didn't say eat. And I didn't say sleep. I said play.
Play with us tonight. Come on over to our house
You
and
remember
play.
when we called Bob and Carol? We said, come on over and play with us. We certainly didn't eat.
Okay. Okay, now, Stephanie, may we see what you have to say?
I'm with Nancy.
Yes.
It covers a myriad of things.
Eat. Sure. So there is a match for you. Richard Dawson.
I think the husband turned and said, I am Bob, Carol, and Alice, and I did sleep over, and I'm sick about it.
Okay. All right, now let's see what Betty White has.
I was not slow enough on my backswing. I'm sorry, I said play.
Play. Okay, so you've scored once. The score is tied 1-1. One match wins the game here for you, Dawn. This is it. Christine keeps herself flexible because she's a blank. Christine keeps herself flexible because she's a blank. Stu's the only one who does not play because you matched him last time, Dawn. All of the others.
That's right. I don't play. I'm serious.
That's right. I knew that as soon as you walked in, brother. Serious, studious.
That's right.
That's where the word stew comes from, studious, right?
It's an abbreviation, a contraction. They are derivative. They are.
That's enough. Out of
Night schools sure help a lot, don't they?
Now, all the celebrities are finished writing, so Dawn, may we have your response to Christine keeps herself flexible because she's a...
She's a dancer.
Dancer is what she says. One match wins the game. Brett, may we see your
Christine
answer?
keeps herself flexible because she is a athlete.
A athlete. All right, dancer's her answer. What's yours,
Because
Jeff?
she's been to Sweden and doesn't know what she is, so she's a nut.
A nut. Okay, we're still looking for a dancer here, folks.
Well, contortionists are dancers, aren't they?
Not really, no. That's a little different breed of animal.
One way of looking at it. Acrobat.
Acrobat, no match there. Last chance to win the game with Betty White.
Good old Bets came through.
Nancy, we're sorry to see you go.
Good time. It was
We've got a
fun.
gift. I'm so glad you had a good time. And we'll get back to you and this right after this. All right, now, she's got $6,050. She has won 3 games, and now she's going to have another go at the real big money. Ready?
Ready.
Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank bill. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, let's get 3 celebrities one at a time and see what help you can get from them. Choose one.
Betty.
Betty White, how would you fill that in?
Oh, I just don't think I would. I think I'd Buffalo Bill.
You'd Buffalo Bill? You would Buffalo Bill?
Well,
All right. Okay. Buffalo Bill is one.
Stu.
In my particular financial situation, the only thing that I can think of is, I don't know how to say it, unpaid or due bill. Unpaid bill, I guess.
Unpaid bill.
Unpaid bill.
All right. One more.
Jack.
Bronco. Bronco Bill.
Bronco Bill.
You never heard of Bronco
Where
Bill?
is
He was
he
a
been?
big cowboy. He was a Western
how
cowboy.
quickly they forget.
My life is easy, folks.
That's a shame. He was a headliner years
Turn on
ago.
me. I did my best.
I remember him.
he did movies with Red Ryder. You remember?
Yeah.
Stop it.
Right.
Cut.
Okay.
That's his answer.
I hope
and
it's
that's
up
what we
there.
have
I
to
hope
go
it's up
with.
there. I hope it's up there because I'm going to lynch you all if it is.
Little side bet
Yeah.
that's going to be up
Excuse
there. All
me,
right.
Stu.
Now you've got unpaid bill, Buffalo Bill, and Bronco Bill. And now you must choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Buffalo.
You want a Buffalo Bill? Okay, we're looking for Buffalo Bill. I don't know if it's up there. I really don't. Let's find out. May we see the $100 response? Dollar bill is up there. All
Where's
right,
Bronco?
we're still looking
Wait a
for
minute, wait a
Buffalo Bill.
Here comes Bronco now.
I don't know. Would you like to make a little side bet on this one? All right, we're looking for Buffalo Bill. Let's see the $250 response.
Bronco one now.
Wild Bill. Wild Bill is up there. Third and last chance, Dawn, for Buffalo Bill. Let's see if it is up there. May we see the $500 response?
Bronco one time.
Buffalo Bill is up there.
Holy moly, I didn't think there was a chance.
So, Dawn, you've got
You didn't take Jack Pugman's answer?
another $500 added to your previous winnings. Now you're up to $6,550. Now you'll play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But to get the $5,000, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it must be an exact match. Please choose a celebrity.
I'll stick with Betty.
Oh, dear me.
Good old Betty White.
Merciful heavenly days.
Would you get ready to write, dear
Dear
lady?
Gussie, yes, I
And
will.
you face me. Here is the $5,000 question. You write your answer to this. Book blank. Book blank. Okay, Betty is finished. Now, Dawn, we call for your response. How do you fill in the blank? Book.
Mark.
Bookmark. Bookmark. All right, Betty, for $5,000. May we see your answer?
Bookshelf. I'm
Bookshelf
sorry.
is what she's got.
I'm sorry.
Well, there were some good ones there. Bookmark, bookshelf.
Bronco book. Book Bronco. What are you kidding? That's it. Bronco book.
I said Mark. I didn't say Bronco.
So you've won the audience match part of it. That gives you an additional $500. And I said you're up to $65.50. That means you're going to meet another player. And here comes that player right now, Lena Spraker. There you go. Lena, say hello to Dawn. And we're delighted to have you with us. We welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I live in Santa Monica, and I'm a dance therapist and a teacher of Tai Chi Chuan.
You are a dance therapist?
That's right.
She works in a massage parlor.
Okay.
I wish you'd come over and find out what's wrong with me, because there are a whole lot of black people saying I ain't got no rhythm at all.
We can do that after the show, but first we've got a little business to take care of here, and then we'll be right back. Ladies, we've run out of time. We're going to have to start a fresh new game next time, and we'll look forward to seeing you then. Listen, I'd like to thank each and every one of you.
Please
you were
do.
splendid. Sit up and eat your oatmeal stew. You were terrific. We'll look forward to seeing your show in the fall, and your show in the fall, and we'll look forward to seeing you here.
My show already fell, don't
Your
worry.
show already fell. When we meet again, we'll have this galaxy of stars.
Bobby Van, Elaine Joyce, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Nanette Fabre.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are a timely gift from West Clocks. 17 jewel match calendar wristwatch, water-resistant case, and radio brush dial from West Clocks Italian Industries Company. And an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde Lightener and Toner, the toner with no peroxide. Born Blonde is real blonde. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Loretta Switz, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure to have all of you here with us in the studio, and those of you who are watching from television land, too. Is everybody ready there?
Yes.
Good. How are you feeling, Richard?
Well, I have a bit of a cold.
You ought to take something for that.
Make me an offer.
Okay, I'll make it offer. See, that's the way it's going to be all night long here. Let's say hello to our current champion, Kathy Carillas, here.
Pretty late.
All right, Kathy. Kathy just won a game. She's only got $100 to her credit, but she's going to have a go at the super match now, the audience match and super match where she could win $5,000. Wow. We'll all wish her well, and we'll begin that process right after this. So stay with us. Now the super match here with Kathy Carillas. You ready, Kathy?
I'm ready.
Okay. You've done this before. You will. All right. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, Kathy, and we got their best response to this. Egg blank. And now the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. You may now turn around and enlist a little help from 3 celebrities.
Nipsey.
Nipsey, how would you fill in that blank?
Egg yolk.
Egg yolk, he says. Okay, there's one response. Another one?
Loretta.
Eggnog.
Eggnog. She's wearing one today, Charles. Have you noticed? What do you call them?
A farfalla.
Farfalla
Means bow tie in Italian.
bow tie in Italian.
It's
Okay.
farfalle, I think, from where I'm sitting.
All right, one more.
Betty. Egg salad.
Egg salad. So you have an egg yolk, an eggnog, and egg salad. And now, Kathy, you can choose one of those or think up an answer of your own, but we need a response now.
Eggnog.
Eggnog is what you say. That's what we are looking for, an eggnog. Let's all find out now what's under that $100 response. Egg roll is under there. No eggnog yet, Kathy. Here we go with a $250 response. Egghead. That's not a bad answer. Still looking for an eggnog. Here's your third and last chance, Kathy. The $500 response. Eggnog! Ho, 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 ho. Isn't it exciting? Okay. So you've got the $500.
Who is doing all that shouting down there? Who's got to be
Who is
removed?
your sister, right?
Yes.
What's her name?
Patty.
Okay.
Crazy
And
Patty.
she's the best quack anyone could have. There's Patty right down there. And
Little
that
way, Patty.
Red, white, and
There
blue
we
thing.
go.
Hello, Patty.
Have you promised to split with Patty? Is that why she's doing all that shrieking?
Patty's very excited about the whole thing. Okay. Now you've got the $500. That means you'll play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now to collect, you've got to match one of those 6 celebrities on a head-to-head basis. Please choose one now.
Miranda.
Oh, my heart.
All right, Loretta. You get ready to write? You face me if you would, please. And here is the $5,000 question. Write your response to this, Loretta. Blank cracker. Shh. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but your answer may be rotten. That's why we ask you not to respond. That's all. All right, Loretta's finished her answer. Now we ask you, Kathy, to fill in the blank. Blank cracker.
It'd have to be soda.
Have to be soda cracker.
Yes.
You think
My
that's
little
it?
girl loves them.
Your little girl loves soda crackers. Loretta, for $5,000, may we see your answer, please?
Has to be soda crackers.
Soda. Got the money. That's enough. What'd you say?
Come on, Kathy, cheer up.
It is happening to
White.
you.
Really?
Yes, it is happening to you. I'll pinch you, but not on your arm. You've got a total of $5,600, and we congratulate you for that.
Someone.
Your sister is very excited, and we're all very excited, but you've got to calm down because you're going to meet another player now and play another game. So let's say hello to Rosemarie Salas. Hello, Rosemarie. Do you want to go back up there, Kathy? Isn't it exciting?
I'm so nervous.
Are you nervous?
Yes.
Well, you got 2 of them there now. Rosemarie, where are you from?
Excuse me, I'm from Burbank. I'm a full-time housewife and a full-time mother of a beautiful 5-month-old son, Michael.
Have you got rooters here in the audience?
My husband.
Your husband is down there? All right, we'll see how it goes. You know how it goes? You and Kathy will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities, and the one who's done that most often at the end of the second round wins and goes on to the super match where you can win big money, as she just did. Okay, challenger, would you make a selection?
B.
B is what she wants, brand new game. Are you sufficiently calm to carry on?
Yes,
You are so
Good.
excited.
It is exciting when you participate and put $5,000 in her purse that way.
I thought that Betty White went a little too far, but of course, it's her age, I suppose.
It's
Don't take any notice of her. She's crackers.
I'll take whatever I can get.
Thank you.
Well.
Okay, let's play another game.
Yes.
Let's play this game.
Well, let's play another game.
No.
How about post office?
Quiet.
I think we're losing.
Arnold's blank is attached with Scotch tape. Arnold's blank is attached
I've known
with
Arnold
Scotch
for
tape.
years, and it's a lie.
Did you hear that, Rosemary? Well, you think about it. Arnold's blank is attached with Scotch tape. Think about it for a second until they finish writing. Not too much thinking.
I told you that.
Right. Just do your thing there. Your first. You're going to show that when it comes to your turn. You really are.
I have two others.
No, that's enough. All right. Rosemarie, Arnold's blank is attached with Scotch tape.
Arnold's hair.
His hair is attached with
My
Scotch
hair's
tape.
attached with Scotch tape.
Hair is it really? You're revealing all your secrets. Hair is her answer. Nipsey, what's yours?
Toupee.
Toupee. And hair, that's a match. Very good, Rosemarie. You're on the right track.
I would have said toupee, except I didn't know how to spell it, and Charles Nelson Riley was no help whatsoever, so I said hairpiece.
Hairpiece and hair. There's another match. Very good. Well done.
Actually, being rather sensitive to the artificial
Oh, I'm
hair
sorry
area.
we brought it up. I'm sorry we brought it
Even
up.
my barber doesn't know. Hello, darling. I put Fender because he's had trouble with his car. I mean, if everyone put hairpiece, it would be such a dull program.
Right, that's true.
Rally Fender.
Okay, let's go down to this lady here.
Well, I was going to put hair, and then I remembered Charles crying in the dressing room one of the
You
weeks.
should throw a stone.
About what, dear?
You should throw a stone.
Oh, well.
So I decided
Come on now,
to
please.
put nose.
His
Harold.
nose
So,
is
was
attached
it
to
Harold
Scotch
or
tape.
Arnold?
Pretty dumb
Oh,
answer.
I thought it was Harold. You see, I got it all wrong. Harold's nose is
Let us
attached.
briefly move ahead to Richard Dawson.
Actually, you should do what... She's early today. She does not put her hair on with Scotch tape. She nails hers on. I said wig.
Wig,
That's
what about
hair,
that? Is that a
roll
match?
bell.
That's a match. Another match. Okay, you're up to 3, Rosemarie. Arnold's blank is attached with Scotch tape. What do you say?
Is mustache. Now, what is a mustache made
Hair.
of? Right, right?
Wrong. Wrong.
Say goodnight, Betty.
Judges are saying not only wrong, but they're laughing, too. What is that for? Just a simple buzz is all we want from you people. All right.
No editorial comment.
That's right. You have 3, and you have yet to have a go at your end of this round, and you will have a go at it right after we have a go at these messages. Okay, let's carry on with match game 73 as we finish this round. Rosemarie scored 3 matches in her end of it, and now, Kathleen, we'll see how you do with yours. Everybody plays. Snow White said, "My 7 little dwarfs have 7 little blanks." Snow White said that. "My 7 little dwarfs have 7 little blanks."
No, you don't. Not this time.
Yes.
I never did like Snow White.
Never did like Snow White? She was a darling girl.
She had no morals.
7
living
little
with her.
dwarves have 7 little blanks.
Oh, I
All set over there. So, Kathy, you give us your response. My 7 little dwarves have 7 little...
I think they'd have 7 little beds.
7 little beds. Okay. 7 little beds is her answer for 7 little dwarves. What do you say, Nipsey?
Well, Snow White couldn't tell the difference because dwarfs all look alike, but they had 7 little beards.
Little beards. Beards. No match there. Let's see if we get one from
Yes.
Hot Lips over here.
Well, yes, the 7 little dwarfs ran around a lot, and they had 7 little girls.
7 little girls. Okay.
This is all very nice, but it's not helping our champions, so they went back to 7 little beds.
There's a match. Kathy? Okay, you've got 1. Now let's come down here to Brett Summers. What do you say?
Why do you always get that look in your eye when you say, let's come
I
down
don't
here to
know.
Brett's?
Let's
That's a come down if I ever heard one.
Little beds.
The 7 little, what did you say?
My 7 little dwarves have 7
I heard
little...
what you said.
Oh, then show us your answer.
She's a very sick lady.
Snow White said her 7 little dwarves, or dwarfs, I didn't know how to say, had 7 little dwarfs.
You had to be there. Really.
Yeah, they got married.
It's an interesting household. That's enough of that. No further explanations will be necessary.
I think you'll find that comes under the heading of an unnatural relationship. The answer is beds.
Beds, there's another match. Okay. So you're up to 2, Kathy. 3-2 at this moment. Let's see if Betty White ties the score.
I thought only Sleepy had the bed.
No. Go ahead there.
7 little dwarfs had 7 little beds.
Little beds.
Isn't she clever?
I will attest to the fact that the card said beds because I was close enough to read it in little, very small print there. Okay, Rosemarie, here we go with round 2. Would you make a selection?
B again, please.
B again. Score is tied 3-3. Last time, Rosemarie, you matched Richard, Loretta, and Nipsey, and now you will be trying to match everyone but those 3. That is
Whose
Brett.
names he can't remember.
Brett, Betty, and Charles are the only ones who participate in this. The first thing Michelle did after she inherited $1 million was get rid of her blank. The first thing Michelle did after she inherited $1 million was get rid of her blank. All right, we're all set. Rosemarie, what do you say? What answer do you think will match the 3 remaining celebrities?
She got rid of her husband.
Her husband. Okay.
And that from a young mother.
That's right. She's got both fingers crossed and both hands. Husband's the answer. Charles, what do you say?
I'm sorry, but she had an awfully big nose that she had to get
Had a nose job for $1 million.
She
That was
also
an
had a
expensive
fender
one.
fixed.
Okay, who goes here? You go.
I
Fred.
go because I always get it wrong.
No, you may not. Who knows?
But I just don't want Jack Klugman to take offense in any way. But I said that Michelle got rid of her husband.
There's a match, Rosemarie. And now we go to Betty White.
Well, actually, $1 million, she'd even mark it down to $250,000. She got rid of her husband.
Ho, ho, ho. So you're up to 5. 5-3 the score. We'll go to your half of the round, Kathy. You'll have to score 2 matches to stay in the running.
And
but
bear
first,
in mind, man, that's how women think.
got a little business to do, and this is it. All right, here we go. Going to finish this game if it's the last thing we do.
And it will be.
We're going to call on Kathy to think about this. Score is 5-3. You must match 2 celebrities to stay in the game. 3, however, will win it for you, Kathy. All right. Last time out, you matched Charles, Richard, and Betty, and now you'll be trying to match Nipsey, Loretta, and Brett. Gloria said, I needed some extra money, so I sold my blank. Gloria said that. I needed some extra money, so I sold my blank. Needed some extra money, so I sold my blank.
Oh,
are you ready?
Not
Okay.
quite.
Not
1
quite,
minute.
Nipsey?
I just happen to have a thought. I'm ready
All
now.
right, now he's ready. Now, Kathy, what would you say to match these celebrities? I needed some extra money, so I sold my blank. Gloria is speaking.
Gloria speaking, jewelry.
Sold her jewelry. All right, you need 2 to stay in the game, 3 to win it. Nipsey?
Would you believe I had jewelry and I changed it and said sold my car?
Ooh, no match there. Now you've got to match Loretta and the others. Loretta?
I thought of jewelry too, but I said specifically ring.
Ring does not match, so Rosemarie is our new champion. Congratulations. Would you come around, Rosemarie? Kathy's going to depart now. She's got $5,600 to her credit. Thank you. Well, Kathy left here happy. Are you happy?
Yes.
I'm happy for you, too. There it is. You know what happens now?
Yes.
Going to have a shot at $5,000. Let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience, Rosemary, and we got their best response to this. Cold blank. Cold blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and a third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to assist a little bit. Choose them one at a time, and let's get their responses.
Betty White.
Cold
feet.
Feet is what she says.
Nipsey Russell.
That's what I get when they talk about marriage, cold feet.
Really? Well, that answer's been given. Have you got another one?
Yes. Cold turkey.
Cold turkey.
That's what the narcotic addicts have to kick. Cold turkey.
Okay, one more.
Richard Dawson.
Cold nose.
Cold nose? Okay.
That's what I have, a cold.
Cold nose.
That's because you're healthy.
And warm feet.
And warm heart.
I wanted to talk
So
to you
you've
about
got cold turkey, cold nose, cold feet. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but now we call for an answer.
Cold feet.
Yeah. Cold feet. Your feet are cold now?
Yeah.
Yes, her feet are very cold now. I just checked the temperature of her feet.
So are mine, and I haven't won a thing.
We're looking for cold feet. Let's find out right now what happens. May we see the $100 response. Cold feet right off the bat. There it is. This girl doesn't fiddle around. Now, before we carry on here and see how you do with the rest of it, let's check the others. May we see the $250 response. Cold water.
Oh,
I never would have thought of that. I don't think that's a very good answer, but that was the audience said. Now the $500 response is cold duck. Wow. Well, you picked the one, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
And that means you're going to play for 10 times $100 now, or $1,000. To get that money, you must match one celebrity, an exact match on a head-to-head basis. Whom do you choose?
Nipsey Russell.
All right, Nipsey, you get ready to write.
I shiver and shake.
And you face me. Here is the $1,000 question.
Be logical now.
Write your answer to this, Nipsey. Empty blank. Empty blank.
Empty?
E-M-P-T-Y blank.
I hope.
All right, I'm going to put it in the slot there. Okay, he's finished. Empty blank it is. How do you fill in that blank?
I can't think of anything but empty pockets.
Okay, empty pocket is your answer. Nipsey, for $1,000, may we see your answer?
I was thinking what we see the most of, empty cans.
Empty cans. Empty pocket. I think that would have been my choice too, but empty cans is not a bad answer. Well, listen, you've got the $200, and you're still a champ. You're going to meet another player and play another game. You may be back here again. Let's meet Tamira Cook. Here she comes. Hello, Tamira. You want to step up there, and I guess you ladies know each other, do you? Tamira, we welcome you, and we asked you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I was born and raised in the Orient, and I came to this country when I was 14 years old. I'm a housewife, married to a wonderful man, and we live in California.
Okay, nice to have you with us, Tamira. We'll begin this game right after we pass along these messages. Time is up for today. We hope you'll be here next time. We'll all be here next time. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Toastmasters' new family-size push-button oven toaster, bakes, browns, toast, heats, removable door and crumb tray, a good thing that lasts from Toastmaster. And glamorous eternal lash eyelashes. You put them on once easily, they stay on alluringly. Work, shower, sleep, and stay beautiful. Eternal lash. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars at Harrington. Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Betty White. as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Hello there. How'd you do?
How do you do?
How'd you do?
I'm fine. How do you?
I see you had a camel yesterday, and today you have bird on your...
I'm Navy today.
You're Navy today.
Yes.
All
Go
right.
along with the chaplain.
Oh, well, it's splendid, my dear. Splendid. Listen, would you do something for... Oh, it's too late.
What?
Well, I see you holding up these little cards, and if you just hold them up quickly, I'd like to get in on the fun there. Did you throw them away?
I wrote, that's what I call a real naval base when I look
I
at
see. Is that what you... All right, that's enough. Okay. Let's say hello to our players, Joanne Breen and Chaplain Tom Schultz. Thank you. Tom Schultz is our current champ. He's won one game. He's got $600 to his credit. And we had started this game yesterday, hadn't we? And we had finished your end of round one, and you didn't score. And now we're going to go to your end of round one. But first, we have this message. Take it away. Yeah. Here we go. Let's carry on with Match Game 73 and finish the second half of round one. Chaplain, this is for you. Everybody plays.
Okay.
Rin Tin Tin is so rich, he has his own blank in his dressing room. Rin Tin Tin. You young people, you remember who Rin Tin Tin was?
I remember Rin Tin Tin.
Well, I don't know if it was a friend of Lassie's, but he was a famous... Rin Tin Tin is so rich he has his own blank in his dressing room. You remember Rin Tin Tin? Good.
Of course they remember Rin Tin Tin. And anybody who says they don't lie.
Ready here? Ready up there?
Yes, ready.
Okay, put it in the slot, Pat.
Right in the
that'll
slot.
signify you're ready.
Right.
Now, Chaplain, how do you respond to this? You remember Rin Tin Tin. So rich he had his own blank, and he has his own blank in his dressing room.
Bathroom?
Had his own bathroom in his dressing room.
That's more than we have.
All right. Bathroom is what he said.
No.
That's the answer.
Oh, yes,
so, Pat, may we see your response?
Yes, I didn't quite agree with him. I said he had his own bone.
His own bone. Okay, no match there. Let's see if Brett matches.
I'm deeply surprised at the chaplain.
Why?
Never mind. So he had his own side of beef.
Side of beef? Oh, well, that is rich indeed. Charles.
Well, I think the psychiatrists and the Board of Judges will have to get together on this answer because I think it probably could be a match. He had his own hydrant.
Hydrant?
Oh, that's...
How are you going to do that? Yes or no? No, they say no. I just looked over at the judge and he gave me the buzz.
Well, we tried. Heel.
Hold on.
Oh, my goodness.
In case of fire?
Boy, I don't know. No.
No.
All right, Joanne, what do you say? So rich he has his own blank in his dressing room. Rin Tin Tin.
Pat said yesterday that he lost every third case, but I just wanted him to know that he scored with me because I said dog bone too.
Dog bone?
Right.
Go along with the chaplain. Say dog bone.
Chaplain is looking for bathroom. What do you say,
beef.
Richard?
I say, why don't we get out of here and go to a bar? No, he was so wealthy, he had his own tree in his dressing room.
Well, that's kind of the same idea, Chaplain, but we can't match that. Betty.
Oh, yes, we can. I think that I shall never...
There it is. Another tree, another bathroom, but no match there. Let's go to round two and see what happens.
Yeah, right.
Joanne, would you make a selection?
A, please.
Joanne wants A, everybody will play.
Okay.
Jill said to Jim, if you're not drunk, how come you're sleeping in the blank? Jill said to Jim, if you're not drunk, how come you're sleeping in the blank?
Am I supposed to know who Jill and Jim is?
Does Jack know about that?
Jack and Jill, yes.
Should be, yeah.
You're
No.
not drunk. How come you're
Jill
sleeping?
said to Jim, if you're not drunk, how come you're sleeping in the blank?
Should
Okay.
Be,
All right, go.
Jill said to Jack.
No, this is...
Nobody asked you, Pat.
We write the questions, Pat. You write the answers. All right. Now, let's call on Joanne Breen and see how she responds to this. If you're not drunk, how come you're sleeping in the...
Nude?
In the nude. Okay. I had a different answer in mind. What did you have in mind there? She
Well,
says
he's going to be sleeping in some odd places, obviously.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm going to start out with the fireplace.
fireplace. That's not a bad answer at all.
Guy's got to be awfully drunk to sleep in a fireplace.
That's right. Okay, Brett?
How do you know?
Well, I slept in a fireplace a couple of nights.
Well, I slept in the nude last night, and I was sober as a judge, unfortunately, because I woke up with a stiff neck. Front yard.
Front
That's
yard.
where Jack Klugman always sleeps,
When he
drunk
gets
or sober.
What do you say, Charles?
I said a bathtub.
Bathtub. You know, that's a good answer.
I'm always
Joanne.
the popular favorite.
Yes, you are. Joanne, we're ready for you. Are you ready for us?
I don't believe so.
All right, let's show it anyway.
Well, I always see this in movies.
Yes.
When they're drunk, they always are asleep in the car.
In the car. Okay, that's a pretty good answer.
I thought so.
Didn't score, though. There. All right, looking for the nude. We're looking for a nude here.
I've been looking for a nude for... I'll tell you what, first one to find one. Well, no said, why are you sleeping in the closet?
Closet.
And he said, everybody's got to be someplace.
I remember that. Betty, what do you say?
My mother always told me to play hard, but play clean in the bathtub.
Bathtub. Yeah. That seems to have been the answer, in the bathtub. So we have no match there. Now, Chaplain, you're in a good spot here. One match, you win the game, and it's all over. Let's see if it happens. Are you ready?
We are ready, sir.
Look at me, I'm ready.
One turtle said to the other, you know, for a turtle, you're really very blank. Got a dirty old man laughing out there. One turtle said to the other, you know, for a turtle, you're really very blank. 1, 2, 3, ready here. Pat, Brett, and Charles, we're waiting.
No, that's wrong. You see,
Wrong?
because it's a turtle speaking to a turtle. What
right,
is...
two turtles are talking. For a turtle, your lips are moving again. And you're not writing.
Now I'm writing.
All right, let's get a response from Chaplain Tom Schultz. Think carefully what answer you think might match at least one celebrity and win another game for you. One turtle said to the other, you know, for a turtle, you're really very...
Fast.
Fast. You like that? The audience thinks you're going to win with that, Chaplain. Let's see if he wins with that.
No, not with me. I took a long shot on the material that the shells are made out of.
Oh.
And I said, horny.
A very horny, hard turtle. Okay. Okay, Brett, may we see your answer? Okay. May we see yours,
Do I have
please?
to say after the show?
Yes. I said...
Fast is his answer.
Well, I didn't say anything worthwhile.
Well, we got to see it.
I said cute.
Oh, one turtle could think another turtle is cute.
No longer the popular favorite. I also put cute.
Cute, yeah. For a turtle, you're very cute. All right, Joanne.
I wasn't
Fame
ever
comes
the
and goes.
favorite. I couldn't think of anything, and I just was rather insipid. I put pretty.
Pretty.
Whatever turns you on, Joe.
One match will win the game, Chaplain. Let's see if it comes up here with Richard Dawson.
Well, obviously, I will now become the popular favorite. Fast.
Fast wins the game, and she's got fast. Congratulations. Would you step down, please? Ho, ho, ho. All right, there's another $100 for you, Chaplain. And we've got to say goodbye to Joanne Breen. She'll take her 6 with Chaplain Tom Schultz right after this. Chaplain Tom Schultz has been here before. You know how this goes?
Yes, sir.
Well, then let's get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Cotton blank. The answer given most often by that audience, as you know, is worth $500 if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, Chaplain, which 3 celebrities would you like to get a little assist from here?
Betty, please.
Oh.
Betty White.
Oh, boy.
Cotton
candy.
Cotton candy, she says. One more.
Charles.
Charles.
Cottontail.
Cottontail. All right, you got one more celebrity.
Richard, please.
Richard.
I think he just went out. Cotton reel.
Cotton.
What?
Yeah, that's what you put your thread on. Now, don't get hostile, folks. I'm English. I'll just give you the best answer.
I don't think you're no longer the popular favorite.
No.
Cotton reel.
You're going to stick with that answer. That's
Sure.
it, Dave. Cotton reel.
I will
Okay.
not say gin to her.
You've got cotton candy, cottontail, and cotton reel. A real winner of an answer there.
Now, in England, you'd win with that, believe me.
I see. All right.
There now.
Well, you're in
20 minutes.
Germany now. So
Quiet there.
I'm sorry.
Now, you may choose one of you may choose one of those or give us one of your own, Chaplain. What would you like to do?
Did Betty say cotton candy?
Betty said cotton
Notice
candy.
how they are so open.
You go with Betty.
Yes, sir.
All right, cotton candy is
They
your
are
thing.
so
The answer's
obvious
up
with
there.
their relationship. The whole week it's like this. It's like a train wreck. It's so subtle.
Okay. Chaplain Tom Schultz is looking for cotton candy. Let's find out if it's under the $100 response. Cotton gin.
Wouldn't take long.
A very good answer, now that I see it up there
thank
in
you. We're
bold
happy with it.
print. All right, looking for cotton candy. Here is the $250 response. Cotton candy it is. So you were right, Betty.
Look at
Very
this.
well done. Charles.
No, you know what's unbelievable? Before the show, she learned 2 new prayers. I mean, that's... You think you'll like this prayer?
All right.
Shocking.
Now, before we go on, Tom,
If it's
let's
cotton
find
reel.
out what's under the
I can tell you what
$500
it is.
response.
It's cotton reel.
Cotton ball.
Aren't you glad I said cotton reel? I thought you would.
Okay. Now, you've got $250. You are going to play for 10 times.
All those laughing, get out.
Or $2,500.
Yeah. Forgive him, Father. He has sinned.
Now, it's going to have to be an exact match
Over
here.
and over
If he
in the
goes
super
head to head
match.
with Betty White, I want the
And
lights
it'll have
out.
to be a head-to-head match with one celebrity to collect that amount of money. Which one will it be?
Betty White.
Is it obvious?
Okay.
Well, that's great.
That's what I have to tell the world.
Okay.
This
Betty,
is shocking.
you get ready to write, if you would, please.
Remember Ezekiel 3:7.
Okay, here it is now for $2,500. Yankee blank. Yankee blank. Y-A-N-K-E-E blank. All right, she very quickly came up with an answer to that, Tom. Now you give us your response. How do you fill in the blank? Yankee
Doodle.
Yankee Doodle. Well, you've got the audience on your side. Now, Betty, for $2,500, may we see your answer, please?
Betty. Yankee Doodle.
Congratulations. Very good. Okay. You got friends or relatives out there?
White's the blue, sun in the...
Right down here in the middle here.
Right there.
Oh, yeah, those are the two right there. Got two sons or 3 sons?
Well, I've got 3, but the one in the blue is just mine.
I see. All right. Well, we're very happy for you, and your family is very happy, and we'll carry on with another game here, Tom, right after we carry on with these messages. Listen, I made one of my rare mistakes a little while ago, and I didn't correct it. Once in a while, you know, no one's perfect, and I'm certainly not perfect. I said a lady won $600, and she didn't win anything. We do have a lovely gift for her, and I'm sorry I made that mistake and got her hopes up, but we have a gift for her.
It's all right, it'll save her a mugging in the parking lot.
That's right. Now let's welcome a new challenger. Here is Sonny Coleman. Hi, Sonny.
Very nervous.
Are you nervous? All right, hold my hand if you're nervous while you tell us a little bit about yourself. That'll calm you down.
Well, I work for an accounting firm, and in my spare time, I do year-round volunteer work for the Watts Summer Festival, and I play tennis.
How's your tennis game? Good?
Pretty good.
You
Not
play a
bad.
lot? It's very good for you, you know. You can play all your life.
I know. Keep in shape that way.
That's right. I like your shape. Good shape. All right. Both of you are ready. You know that you and Tom Schultz will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who has done that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner. Gets $100 for that, and then has a chance to go on to the super match where you can win $5,000. Here we go. Round 1 coming up. Sonny, please make a selection.
It really doesn't matter. A, I guess.
A. All right. We ask you to do the selecting because some contestants find some questions harder than others. Did you hear about the new presidential cuckoo clock?
Watching.
I'm glad you're asking me about it, because you haven't heard about it yet.
No, we haven't.
Every hour on the hour, a little president comes out and blanks. The question is, Sonny, did you hear about the new presidential cuckoo clock? Every hour on the hour, a little president comes out and blanks. This is giving you some difficulty, is it? Brett, well, you're the first one finished.
Look at me, I'm the first one ready. It's the first time in the history of this game.
No.
I probably will never win.
Okay, this tier is ready.
Oh, wait a minute.
You change your mind? You were the first one finished.
Oh, wait, it'll only take me a minute.
All right, now they're all ready. So, Sonny, would you give us your response to this? Did you hear about the new presidential cuckoo clock? Every hour on the hour, a little president comes out and...
Listens.
And listens. That's your answer, Sonny. Okay, she says listens, folks.
Yeah.
All right, Pat, may we see your answer?
I wish it was true. Comes out every hour, once on the hour, and says...
I don't know.
I don't know.
That's what he said.
That's what he said.
Okay, Brett, what does he say?
He's usually wrong. As usual, he is wrong. He's wrong. He does not. He comes out and he says, not me, not me, not me.
Not me. What do I know?
This one comes out and using it as a verb, Watergates.
He Watergates. I see. Every hour on the hour, the president comes out and Watergates. Whatever that means. Joanne?
I said he comes out every hour and lies.
And lies. And lies. Okay. Richard, what did you say on that one?
I said he comes out on the hour and tapes your conversation.
Tapes your conversation. Okay. The answer she's looking for is listens. An unlikely possibility, but let's see if it matches Betty White.
I say he comes out every hour and cries.
And he cries. Okay, now let's go to the other half of the round. Tom, we've got this for you and for all of you. When Bruce joined the nudist colony, he was so shy that he carried a blank in front of him all the time.
I know Bruce.
You do?
Yes, I know Bruce, too.
When Bruce joined the nudist colony, he was so shy that he carried a blank in front of him all the time. Are you thinking about that?
Yes, sir.
You know anything about nudist colonies?
No, sir, I don't.
I wouldn't expect for you to know anything about nudist colonies, Chaplain. Are you ready over there?
Before the wedding.
All right. Listen carefully now to Tom Schultz's answer here and see how he responds. He was so shy that he carried a blank in front of him all the time. This is Bruce, you know.
Yes, a towel.
Towel. Yes. Not a bad answer, right? We'll see how it scores here. Pat?
I know Bruce, and he has very good reason to be shy. No, he carried an arrow.
An arrow?
An arrow?
As soon as this show is over, I want that answer explained.
After the show. After the show. Later.
Okay.
Brett?
All right. Bruce just was not good. It wasn't obvious that he didn't carry a towel at all.
What did he carry?
He carried a simple magazine.
Oh, magazine. Okay.
I'm surprised, but he really carried a chaplain's edition of the Bible.
A Bible. Okay. What do you say, Joanne?
I've never been to a nudist colony, so I didn't know what they carried around. So I put...
A book.
A book.
Carried a book.
Okay.
Still looking for that towel, Chaplain. I think you gave a pretty logical answer. What do you say?
Well, I was going to say a magazine, then I thought if the magazine turned out to be Look, I'd be so embarrassed.
A briefcase.
A photograph,
Yeah,
please.
okay. All right, Betty, towel is the answer.
You mustn't ever think about your answers too long because I said newspaper and it could be the Free Press.
Right. Okay. So, no score there at all. And now, we're ready for round 2, but first we have to pass along this message, and then you come right back. Will you do that now? Hello there. Time to go. So I got to say goodbye. We finished round 1, no score, so you'll both be starting even next time with round 2. How do you feel now, Sonny?
Well, I feel more relaxed, but I
Good.
still feel nervous.
Just cool. You'll be all right. All right, look forward to seeing both of you tomorrow. Anything I can do for anyone here? Is there anybody have
Kiss
anything?
me.
Kiss you?
Look out, you're in trouble.
You know, I'll kiss you. I'll do anything you say. Okay, goodbye, dear girl.
I don't want to be kissed.
No, okay.
Speaking of romance, did you hear what Betty said to Brett coming down the stairs before the show?
No, what?
It's only our second day together, but the chaplain has already cured me of the fear of the sea.
Yes, it is. I think that's a marvelous closing note. And we'll look forward to seeing all of you next time. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glow-At, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere, instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal, Charm Glow products, Antioch, Illinois. And Miro electric housewares, including the Cup-A-Minute percolator and the Miromatic Manhattan speed cooker, the modern way to prepare meals in minutes instead of hours. And from the chapstick people, Chapman's lotion, the rich non-greasy lotion for problem skin, and Chapman's cream for rough, dry hands. Get ready to match the stars at Harrington. Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Johnny Olson. I thank you one and all for joining us here in person, and for those of you at home who are, how kind of you to come to the party. We are going to have a party, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
By
Okay.
George, as soon as the show's over, honey.
By Jove, he has got it. Let's say hello to our two players, Nancy Cox and Sonny Coleman. Hello, ladies. Our current champion is Sonny Coleman. She has $3,800 to her credit, and she's won 3 games. Nancy is challenging her. We've completed 1 round, and Nancy has scored twice in round 1, when we've got all of round 2, our final round to go, and you must score 2 matches, or maybe more, who knows, to stay in the running here. We'll find out how it goes right after we find out about these messages. Okay, here we go with round 2, ladies, and Nancy, would you make a selection, please?
B, please.
Nancy wants B. Last time out, you matched 2 of our celebrities, Betty and Pat, so those 2 will not participate. The others will, and this is it. Max is so tough he can strike a match on his blank. Max tough.
Touch that with a 10-foot pole.
You're out of it.
Oh, very fortunate.
Max is so tough he can strike a match on his blank. What do you say, Nancy? Max is so tough, he can strike a match on his...
Thigh.
Thigh. She says thigh. Thigh is what she said, and that's as plain as she can gesundheit to you, Marty.
She's allergic to thigh.
She's What do you say, Brett?
If you had a cold, you should have stayed home, Joanne. You shouldn't come and spread your germs around.
Cold and all that.
Don't bug her. She's very... Elizabeth.
Thigh.
She's very genteel. I said thigh, but I just chose a different... Well, I said butt, actually.
Butt. Butt and thigh.
It's the same thing, dear. They're in the same spot.
Well, no show and tell here. Rear, Charles.
There's been a lot of comments on my decorative art cards. I do have a
yes, you are very artistically
booth at the farmer's market.
Now let's see. We've got to come to Joanne Flew. Thigh is her answer.
And thigh it is.
Thigh is what you get.
Thank you, Joanne.
What do we get from Richard Dawson?
So tough he could strike a match on his face.
On his face. That was some tough face. What do you say? What is so tough?
I says don't write, so I didn't.
Oh, you didn't write. Okay.
Very good like that.
You really obey orders. Have you ever been in the Army?
Really losing your grip on the show, eh, Gene?
Okay. Now, Sonny, you must score 3 matches to stay in the running. 4, however, will win the game. Listen carefully. Everyone will participate. Irving said, I didn't fill my waterbed with water. I filled it with blank. Irving said that. I didn't fill my waterbed with water. I filled it with blank. All right. Charles was ready, Betty, Richard, Joanne. Everybody's ready. Now, Sonny, you've been thinking very carefully. What answer have you come up with that would match our celebrities? Irving said I didn't fill my waterbed with water. I filled it with...
Air.
Air. She says air is her answer. Pat, what did you say?
Well, the only thing that I could think of that would make a waterbed really act like a waterbed without water would be to fill it with squirrels.
Tear it up. There it is. Tear it up.
I thought you were going to get my spelling. I've got muscles tearing up his answers this week.
I didn't fill my waterbed with water. I filled it with...
Gin!
Gin! Okay, Charles?
Booze!
Booze! Now, Sonny, you must match the remaining 3 celebrities to stay in the game. The first miss, Nancy, will be the winner. What do you say?
Booze.
Booze! So Nancy Cox is our winner. Would you step around, please, Nancy? Now, let's see. What did you have there? Antifreeze, and yours was booze. Okay. Would you stand right here for a moment? You've got the $100 now. You're our new champion. And we've got to say goodbye to Sonny Coleman. She's going to leave with $3,800 and our best wishes. Thank you, Sonny. Bye.
Bye-bye, Sonny.
Goodbye, Sonny. Sonny was a very pretty lady. Wasn't she a pretty, charming lady?
Why are you sweating?
What's that?
Why are you sweating?
Well, it's very warm up here. And it's getting warmer by the minute.
She also matches the set.
That's right.
Same color.
Are you ready?
Uh-huh.
Boy, I'll say you are. Why don't we step downstage?
If you were younger, so could you be.
Now, we polled a recent studio audience.
And you won.
Polled the whole audience. So we had this big poll, and no. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank bath. And the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you, Nancy, if you match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you can get a little help here from 3 celebrities. Which ones do you choose? One at a time, please.
Betty.
Blank bath.
Steam bath.
Steam bath. All right, there's one. One more now? 2 more.
Pat.
Pat Harrington.
Quite similar. I have hot.
Hot bath. Okay. You need one more answer from them.
Joanne.
Bubble.
Bubble bath.
You turned into the popular
Okay,
thing.
you've got steam bath, bubble bath, and hot bath. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own if you like, but we need an answer now.
Bubble bath.
Bubble bath. You're going with you're letting the audience influence you, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, that's what she's looking for, a bubble bath. And I guess she's about ready for it, so... Just jump right in anywhere. We're looking for bubble bath. May we see the $100 response, if you please. Bird bath is a good answer. But who would think of bird at an occasion like this? We're looking for bubble bath. May we see the $250 response. Steam bath is the answer.
That's where Betty spends her time.
That's your answer. Okay. Yeah. Nancy, here's your third and last chance to get a bubble bath. And here is the $500 response. Bubble bath! Congratulations to you, my dear. So you've got the five. Just stay right up here with me, don't. You've got the $500. That means you'll play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. But to collect that, you must match one celebrity, and it must be an exact match. $5,000. Okay, now choose a celebrity if you would, please.
Joanne.
All right, Joanne, you get ready to write. You face me, Nancy. And here is the $5,000 question. Instant blank. Instant blank. Okay, Joanne has finished her answer, and now we call for your response, Nancy. Instant
Coffee.
instant coffee. I think that's pretty good. Let's see if it's going to be a winner for $5,000. Joanne, your answer, please.
Instant potato.
Instant potato.
Potato! I told you not to choose her.
No longer
Hard to
a
get into the
popular
coffee part of
favorite.
the thing. Anyway,
She's too pretty to have any brains.
you've got the $600. You're going to meet another player. But first, we've got to have a little meeting with the sponsor here. Here it is. Now, what do you say we welcome a new player and say hello to Richard Volzing? Hi, Richard. That's Richard Volzing. Okay. Where are you from, Richard?
I'm from Redondo Beach.
And what do you do?
I work at Los Angeles International Airport for a California Airlines.
And are you married?
Yes, just 3 months to a beautiful stewardess.
Is she here?
Yes, she is.
Rooting for you? Where is she?
She's
somewhere in there.
Good-looking blonde there.
Good-looking, find a good-looking blonde somewhere in the studio audience.
The jacket on her.
Just wave your back.
Oh, right here in the first row.
Wave your wedding ring.
Ah, there it is. Okay. Well, good luck to you, Richard. You know that you and Nancy will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner, and we'll have a go at the big money of $5,000. The challenger makes a selection. Would you do that, please?
B.
B is what he wants, and every one of you will play. You will play.
You know it, sweetheart.
No. Noah's wife said, Noah, you better get some new glasses. That wasn't me you kissed, that was your blank. Write an answer if you would, please. Mrs. Ludden.
Yes, I will. I really will.
Okay. That wasn't me you kissed, that was your blank. I guess you're ready. I'm not ready. Richard, Noah's wife said, Noah, you better get some new glasses. That wasn't me you kissed, that was your...
Elephant.
Richard Dawson does the Paul Lynde imitation.
No, let him do Paul, and I'll go out with his wife.
Okay. He said an elephant. What do you say?
Well, it's kind of close to that.
Yeah.
Hippo.
What do you say?
I didn't say elephant.
What?
I didn't say elephant. I said ark.
Ark. You kissed my ark.
Kiss my ark.
I'm leaving Charles behind.
Would you bring
I don't do
dignity?
imitations. I'm from the legitimate theater. I'm from Wall Street.
Kiss my ostrich.
Kiss my ostrich.
How do you do that when its head's in the ground?
Joanne.
I think the answer is do the best you can.
Right.
Let's move on, hurry.
Elephant is his answer. Joanne, what's yours?
Oh, I was really way off. I said son.
Your son.
Son.
Noah
Around the ark for a long time.
I didn't know
Well,
they had a float.
but they were on the boat a long time.
Credit
You know
to
how-
your race, Joey.
What did you say?
is what?
Say, that's not me you kiss, that's your bear.
That's your bear.
And he's sick about it.
Where do old game show performers go when they get thrown out of work?
My place.
Kiss your elephant.
All right, Betty. So that's one match, and now let's see how we do with Nancy's end of this round.
I'd like to see how you do.
Mary Beth.
So would Gene like to see?
Now, then, listen to me now. Mary Beth said to her cowboy husband, "Don't you think just once you could come to bed without your blank?" Mary Beth is speaking to her cowboy husband and said, "Don't you think just once you could come to bed without your blank?"
Go along, go along.
Everybody ready over there? So Nancy, think about this.
Second tier's
Mary
ready.
Beth said to her cowboy husband, "Don't you think just once you could come to bed without your
Horse.
come to bed without your horse?"
Come to bed
Let's
without your horse?
That's what she said.
That's the funniest thing you've ever said.
Okay, Brett, one match for over there. What do you say?
Well, being married to Jack Klugman, I could have said slovenliness, but I didn't, because it's cowboy, I said horse.
Horse!
Hey!
There's another one for you. Okay,
I
Charles.
was going to put spurs, because that would have been a lot of fun, but I went with horse.
You wanted the horse? So you've matched the top tier completely. Let's see how you do down here with Joanne.
Well, we have an 8-month-old Great Dane who's always creeping into bed.
Why don't you try for baby? Job to be rude.
May we see it?
Yes. Was the delivery hard?
Horse it is. Now, let's see if the magic spell will be broken by Richard Dawson.
Are you still feeding your husband Alpo? Spurs, of course.
What do you say?
If you make those jingle jangle one more time.
Spurs, okay. So you did well with that. At the end of round one, it's 4-1 in favor of the current champ. We'll start round two right after we get through with a little business here. 4-1 here. The champ is ahead. Let's go to round two and see how it turns out. Richard?
I'll try B again.
B. Now you've got to match 3 celebrities to stay in the running here. Elsie the cow said to her girlfriend, "Have you noticed Farmer Brown's hands are very blank?" Yeah, Betty's the only one who's not participating because you matched in the first round. Elsie the cow said to her girlfriend, "Have you noticed Farmer Brown's hands are very blank?"
It's getting worse, Charlie.
Okay. Now we'll go over here and get a response from Richard. What did you say? Have you noticed Farmer Brown's hands are...
How many choices do I get?
Are very...
Calloused.
Calloused. Calloused is his answer.
There's a rare desire not to win, I believe.
Calloused is his answer, and we call on Pat Harrington.
Gee, I was almost going to say that, but I said rough.
How about rough and calloused? Is that a match? That is a match. There it is. Scored once there. You need 2 more to stay in the game. Brett?
How about rough and hairy?
Rough and hairy. I'll have to wait for a decision on that. Yes, rough and hairy matches callous.
Okay, another rough one.
Rough one. So the score is tied. And we come down here to Joanne.
Well, I think that something worse than rough would be cold.
Cold. That's what the audience thought too, apparently. How about you, Richard?
Coldo.
El Coldo. So at this moment, the score is tied, and we go to Nancy's end of the round. You must score once. All you have to do is score once, and you will win another game. Here we go. The Lone Ranger said...
Do I not write?
Oh, wait, I'll tell you who does not.
Just Betty and Richard, right?
These two are the only ones playing,
You
right
mind
down
your
here.
own business,
Richard and
kid.
Betty. Everybody else lay out, if you please. Okay. Are you ready?
Ready?
The Lone Ranger said, "Not many people know that Tonto and I are blank." The Lone Ranger said, "Not many people know that Tonto and I are blank."
I could answer that if you let me.
Not yet. Okay. So those two are finished, and now we'll call on Nancy for her answer. The Lone Ranger said, "Not many people know that Tonto and I are..."
Lovers.
You expect this group of dignified Shakespearean actors and actresses...
I am shocked.
Yes. Let's find out. One will win the game. One lover will win the game.
Well, you
What do
see,
you
that
say?
I could not put anything as crude as that. They are, however, married.
That doesn't match. No. They could be married without being lovers, so
Oh,
they
they're not
can't match
lovers.
that.
Yes, it's
All right,
the
what do you
arrangement
say,
Jack
lovers
and I
is
have.
better?
Well, they can't be lovers and be what I have because it would be arson. I think I said brothers.
They're brothers. So this game ends in a tie. And what we do to break the tie is wipe the slate clean, and we go to a tiebreaker. I push this magic button, and all of a sudden it says tie, you see? Now we have one question here for each of you. The one who comes up with the most number of matches will be the winner. Make a selection, Richard.
B, please.
He wants B. Everyone plays. After the party, Mary found John blanking on the sidewalk. After the party, we're running close to the end, so if you'll do this quickly as possible, we'd appreciate it. After the party, Mary found John blanking on the sidewalk.
Ready, ready, ready.
Ready, ready, ready.
All right, Richard, what do you say to that? After the party, Mary found John blanking on the sidewalk.
Throwing up.
Paul, I love you for that answer. What do you say, Pat?
No, he's not. This is probably what he did afterwards. He's sleeping.
Sleeping on the side of throwing up.
Well, you're as crazy as a coot. He was throwing up.
Throwing up. There's one match.
Sleeping, I'm sorry.
Sleeping from Charles Nelson Riley. What do we get from?
Sleeping.
Sleeping from Joanne.
Sleeping.
Sleeping from Richard.
Dancing for
Dancing from, well, really?
Yeah, one.
We don't have time to finish this round, do we? No, we don't. Okay, we'll get right back to you and talk to you, but first we got to talk to you about this. Well, our time is up for today, and we're going to have to meet next time and break this tie. I hate to leave you hanging there that way, but folks, that's the way it is. He has scored once in his end of the round, and it'll be up to you to see what happens. Listen, you were just super, and I am deeply in debt to each and every one of you.
Thank you very
Give us
much.
cash.
Thank you.
Oh, I must, Owen Marshall, right?
Owen Marshall, I'm the DA on Owen Marshall, right.
And Gertrude
Lost
there, the new
27
Perry
cases in a row.
Mason.
Yeah.
And what,
I'm on everything.
he's on everything. Okay, next time our paths cross, and we do hope you'll join us, we're going to have for you this beautiful galaxy of stars.
Bert Convey, Brett Summers, Jack Potter, Fanny Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder.
Well, those are the people we're going to have on next time, so please join us for sure. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glowette, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products, Antioch, Illinois. And an Airline 8-band portable radio from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. It features shortwave and exclusive Citizen bands from Montgomery Ward's catalog. And Clairol's 4-way lighted mirror, so you can make up in the lights you'll be seen in. Clairol's 4-way lighted mirror. And Clairol's 3-way hair setter gives your curl more choices. Water mist, conditioning mist, or regular sets. Clairol's 3-way hair setter. And Tootsie Pops, hard candy with a chewy Tootsie Roll center. 2 candies in one for twice the fun. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Jim Backus, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Patty Doyle, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you. How do you do? How do you do, group?
We do well.
Very well.
Good. You look grand.
Thank you.
Are you all prepared?
We're
to
prepared.
Have a go at this?
Yes.
Okay.
Take a little tug at it.
All right, we'll have a little tug at it. Let's say hello to our 2 players, Kathy Miner and Myra Nisley here. Myra Myron is a current champ. He's won $700. He's got 2 games to his credit, and he is being challenged by Kathy Miner, whom we met at the close of last session. What did we find out about you? You're a school teacher.
No, my husband is.
Oh, your husband's a school
I'm
teacher.
gonna be.
You're going to be. Okay. Well, we'll start this game right from the top, right after we pass along these messages to you. Here we go. Brand new game coming up here. I push the button, reveal 2 things there, and Kathy, you're the challenger. You make a selection.
A.
A is what she wants. Everybody plays.
Everybody. You got it, baby.
Thanks. Snow White said, actually, there was an 8th dwarf.
She didn't
But
say that.
she said, but we kept him hidden because he was blank. Snow White said, actually, there was an 8th dwarf, but we kept him hidden because he was blank.
Why would you hide a dwarf?
All right. Now, they're all finished, so Kathy, it's up to you to give us an answer. Snow White said, actually, there was an 8th dwarf, but we kept him hidden because he was...
Oh, gee. Ugly.
Ugly. She says ugly. An ugly dwarf.
Never.
I never saw an ugly dwarf.
Never in my life. No.
All right.
Never saw one I didn't like.
I never met a dwarf I didn't like. Then.
But I
How about a midget?
I said normal.
Normal. He was tall, so they had to
Yes,
hide him.
that's right.
Because how could you call him a dwarf and live in that family?
Yes.
There? All right. What a fantasy life you must have. Brett, what do you say?
Well, actually, he kept him hidden because he developed a deep sense of inferiority because he was very tall.
A tall dwarf.
That's what I
That's right. A 4'8" dwarf. What do
That
you
young
say,
lady,
Dixie?
Kathy Miner, is not all bad, because I went down there and said, sneezy, dope, ugly.
Ugly. Amen. So you've got one there, Kathy. Let's see if you get one from Patty Deutsch.
Oh, I thought the 8th dwarf's name would be Dirty.
Dirty. You dirty little dwarf. Get back in the closet. What do you say?
Well, they got rid of him because he was too tall.
Too tall. That's why they hid him.
Poor
All
little
right.
devil.
Ugly is the answer Kathy's looking for. Betty White, what do you have to offer?
Nothing. Not a blinking thing. I had Wiggy. You know, Wiggy the dwarf.
Wiggy? Does it say Wiggy on your card? It says Wiggy on her card.
You put Wiggy? What did she put?
Send this girl to camp.
Yes. All right, this is
I'll
what we've
settle
got
for having
you,
her leave
Myron.
the building.
Are you ready?
All right.
Everybody plays, and this is Myron's question. Listen carefully, one and all. Tarzan said to Jane.
I refuse. It's not fair.
How many times I tell you, do not blank loincloth? Not Jewish. Tarzan said, how many times I tell you, do not blank my loincloth? Tarzan is speaking.
I thought you did it beautifully.
Thank you. I mean, it wasn't Jane.
Alienated a lot of people, but there.
All right.
I'm ready.
Ready over there. Ready over here. What do you say to that, Myron? Tarzan say to Jane, how many times I tell you, do not blank my loincloth?
Wash.
Do not wash my loincloth?
Gave me Tarzan.
Yeah.
Back to the dirty part.
No wonder the animals didn't attack. What do you say?
I know you
Me?
was my right
Yeah, you.
guy.
What do you
Me, I
say? You, Jim,
I
what?
say starch.
Start.
Any.
Starch, right.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, boy. Very bad starch.
Very bad.
Irritate the heck out of you. What do
I
you
wish
say?
I were anywhere but here.
Here
I
you
said
are.
iron. Do not, I neither
Do not
wash
iron.
nor iron nor none of that.
Nothing.
What do you
Oh.
mean, bleh?
That means no match. Wash is
Iron
his
if you
answer.
iron it.
What's yours, Nipsey?
Tarzan told Jane, just 'cause we not married, don't tell boy he adopted.
Starch.
Starch.
Seems
Starch.
to be the answer.
Starch.
That's what he said.
Don't put any starch.
All right. What do you
Soft
see? What are you peeking at there, Patty?
Oh, well, I figured Tarzan was very modest, so he told her not to snitch his loincloth.
Do not snitch
isn't nice.
Well, so far we do not snitch, do not starch. I don't know whether we call on him or not there. What do you
Yes,
say?
do not starch loincloths.
Do not-
When me fall over, break to pieces.
Yes.
Indecent exposure, not good. Freak animals out.
Speak.
Do not starch.
Do not starch.
Better than wicked.
So we got a lot of starch there, and no match for you, Myron, because of the answer you gave us. Now it's 1-0 at the end of round two. We go to at the end of round one, rather. We go to round two, and Kathy asks you to make a selection.
A.
A. Last time around, you matched Nipsey. So now everyone but Nipsey will do this.
Everyone but Nipsey.
George Washington said to Betsy Ross.
I wouldn't want to be in that.
He said.
He said, with the wooden teeth.
With his teeth clicking. If that flag isn't ready by the 4th of July, we're going to run your blank up the pole. You can listen, as long as you're having so much fun, you can write an answer just for me. Just you and me. I'll play a little game here with you.
All right.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I see that.
All right.
Yes, I got it. Very good. Very amusing.
No
Then.
lining.
All right, everybody ready? Okay, here we go. How do you respond to this, Kathy? George Washington said to Betsy Ross, if that flag isn't ready by the 4th of July, we're going to run your blank up the pole.
Underwear.
Underwear. Boy, they wore yards and yards of them in those days, didn't they? 9 yards of petticoats and all that. What do you say, Jim?
I said fanny.
That was her sister's name.
That was her sister, Fanny, yeah. We had her on the show last week, Fanny Flagg. You all remember that? That's Fanny Flagg. Folks, you got it. Thanks a lot. These young kids, boy, they're right with it there. You older folks, what do you say?
I'm glad you didn't do that to the second tier. Older folk. Well, yes, that's true about her, poor little devil.
Hold your card up there.
You know what her pseudonym is?
What?
Betsy Ross.
Really?
Your rump.
Rump. Okay.
Your
All
fanny
right.
flag
Yeah.
or your rump
Or
flag.
anything you say, dear. All right.
Your rump roast. You're going to take a dinner and run it up.
Now it's time for Patty Deutsch here.
I said run her drawers up the...
Drawers!
That's a word you don't hear out loud.
You don't hear that too much. George Washington would have said drawers, wouldn't he?
Yes, drawers.
What do you say, Richard?
George Washington would have said, how about it?
Well, she probably knew him, Brad. It'll be the last
Would you get on with it?
Yes. Yeah, we've got to, because she's got to be back in Synanon in an hour. Run your dress up the pole. That is not a Polish joke.
But we can't do that.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, okay. What do you say?
We'll run your dress up the pole and see if anybody salutes you.
All right.
What did
So,
you say, Elizabeth?
Kathy, you have 2 matches, and you've got to finish your round. But before we get to you, we've got to get to this, so stick around. Okay, here we go with the second half of round 2. And it's 2-0. Now, you've got to score twice to stay in the game. However, if you match 3 celebrities, you will win your 3rd game. Ready?
Yes.
Here we go.
May I play this time?
Are we?
Everybody plays.
Everybody.
Nobody
plays.
lays out?
When Robert got home...
What?
When Robert got home...
Yes.
He was shocked to find that his pet snake had eaten his blank. His pet snake had eaten his blank. I'm not going to look. I'm going to stick over here with
Robert
the same
got
folk.
home, eh?
Yes.
The old?
When he got home, he walked into the door.
The old, yeah.
I used to be married to Robert.
Really? Not this one. Nipsey, what are you doing up there?
Oh, I was drawing a picture of Robert.
All right, now he's ready. So, Myron, we call on you. When Robert got home, he was shocked to find that his pet snake had eaten his...
wife.
Wife.
I told you he was cute.
Yes. Wife, he said.
Wife, yes.
Yeah,
yeah.
that really surprises me. Does it
Surprises
surprise
me,
you?
yes. Oh. What did you say?
What did you say?
You think he's sick? How about me?
Wife!
Wife.
Oh.
Something Freudian going on.
All right, there's one there. You need one more to tie. Two will win it. Let's see if it happens. Brett.
It's Jack Klugman's dream of glory. Wife.
That ties the score. One more, and you'll win another game. Let's see what Mitzi has.
Well, you see, he kept him with all of his pets, and actually, that snake ate Robert's bird.
Okay. Well, what did the snake know? Patty, what do you say?
Well, actually, it's a little-known fact that snakes are notorious wife eaters.
That wins the game. Congratulations. Okay, come around there, man. We gotta see. Congratulations to you again. I was just amused at Richard Dawson's answer. His pet snake ate his mongoose. Which I thought was
Like
very...
man bites dog, snake eats mongoose.
All right, now Kathy, we've got, what have we got for Kathy? We got a gift for you, together with our most sincere thanks for being with us here on Match Game 73.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Kathy. Shall we get right to it, Myron?
Here we go again.
All right. Stand right up here on this little hunk of tape they glued to the ground. That's what that's for there. That's your mark. Stand there like that. That's right. Okay. I just don't want you to wander too far. I want you to be able to see everything clearly here. We polled a recent studio audience, Myron. We got their best response to this. A Turkish blank. Turkish blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250. Third, $100. Now, which three celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
I'll stay with Brett.
I'll bet you will.
If I have my way, he will. I'm going to say Turkish bath.
Turkish bath. One answer. Okay.
Patty.
Patty Deutsch.
Turkish taffy.
Turkish taffy. Okay. And one more.
Nipsey.
Turkish towel.
Turkish towel. So you've got Turkish bath, Turkish towel, Turkish taffy, and those are three answers. You can give us one of your own if you'd like, but we need an answer now.
I'll take Brett's answer. Bath.
Well, here's more kissing.
Turkish bath is the one he chose, and that's the one we are looking for, and we're going to see if it's up here. First, under the $100 response. Turkish taffy. Oh, that was Patty's answer. That's up there. All right, that may be a good omen, Myron. Who knows? Look at the Turkish bath. Here is the $250 response. Towel. That was Nipsey's. That's up there. Third and last chance to get a Turkish bath. All together, let's look at the $500 response. Bath! Ho, ho, ho! Are you hurt? Did you get hurt?
That's so scared, little kid.
She passed you by, Jim.
Jim Backus got hurt in the kissing stampede there.
Was it worth the trip?
Was it worth it?
Well, it was kind of quick, and I had to run fast.
That's life, Myron. All right. You've got the $500. That means you'll now play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect the amount, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it has to be an exact match. Please choose a celebrity now.
Brett.
Okay. She is
You know
a better
how I
kisser
love it
than
when
you
you
think
choose
she
Dickie
is,
Dawson.
All right. Brett, get ready to write. You face me, if you would, please, sir. Here is the $5,000 question. Brett, please write your answer to this. Blank house. Blank house.
Oh, yeah.
Or blank house.
Oh, my Lord.
Okay, now she is finished. Myron, you give us your response to this, if you would, please. Blank house.
Bath.
Bathhouse. Okay, for $5,000, Brett, may we see your answer. His is bathhouse.
I said, White.
White House.
That was the other one I was toying with.
You thought of White House?
I thought of White House, but I looked at bathhouse and decided that would...
That was it.
That's what
Okay,
I
well, you
should
both
have
made a
said.
great try at it. We congratulate you both here. And you've got $1,300 to your credit. And we'll come back to you in a moment or so, Myron. But first, we've got a message for you. All right, here we go, folks. Are you all ready? Let's say hello to Susan Rayfield. Hello, Susan.
Hi.
Would you tell us a little bit about yourself, if you please?
I live in Granada Hills, California. I'm a housewife, mother, and carpooler to my 2 daughters.
Okay, good luck to you here, Susan. You know that you and Myron will be answering questions, trying to match the 6 kooks over here. And the one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and have a go at the super match, which you can win over $5,000. All right, some of our contestants find these some more difficult than the others. That's why we ask you to make a selection. Go.
A.
A is what she wants.
A is what she wants.
Wow, what?
He's just writing rule things.
I see. All right. Marshall Dillon.
That's the big fella.
That's right. He's the big one.
It's the tall dwarf.
That's right. Marshall Dillon takes Kitty to blank once a week.
What?
Marshall Dillon takes Kitty to blank once a week. All right. Jim's ready up there. Nipsey.
I'm ready.
Okay.
I just keep forgetting.
I'm Reddy's brother.
All right, here we go. Susan, how do you fill this in? Marshall Dillon takes Kitty to
I can only think of one answer, bed.
bed. Takes Kitty to bed once a week. Whether she wants to or not. All right. Jim, what do you say to this?
I worked on that show next door for 4 years, and I said church.
To church, yes. All right, Brett, what do you say?
Why are you such a constant disappointment to me, Jim?
I don't know.
Well, I was going to say bed, but I'm so tired of being bleeped off CBS that I said dinner.
To dinner. Okay. Nipsey, what did you say?
Well, I won't tell you what they prayed for, but I agree he took her to church.
Okay. All right, no match so far, Susan. Let's see how we do with Patty here.
I said that he took her to eat once a week.
Took her to lunch or dinner or
Yep.
something like that.
Feeding, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Put on the old feedback.
Yes. Richard.
He did actually take her to eat. I don't know if you know that the Marshall and Kitty are not quite all there.
I had no idea.
Hence the expression, they're out to lunch. Poor devils.
All right. Betty, are you going to match this lady or vice versa?
Neither one. They went to church.
Church. Okay. So, Myron, we'll get to your question right after we get to this, so you hurry back. All right, listen, we've got time, lots of time, but not enough to do another question. So you're going to have to just hold everything where it is and come back next time, all right? Look forward to seeing you, Susan and Myron, and look forward to seeing all of you.
Yes.
Pick a topic of discussion there.
I want to see a
Betty.
rerun of Marshall Dillon. That's what I do.
No, we're not doing that.
No?
No, we can't do that. What do you say then?
Oh, what do you want to talk about, Gene?
I want to talk about your TV activities there.
Oh.
And when, we can see it?
Well, the one we did last night, the Mary Tyler Moore Show, will probably be on around the middle of November to the end of November, somewhere in there, and it's a very funny show. Ted Baxter's marvelous on it, as is Mary.
He's very good.
I'm still the happy homemaker.
Bleep there.
Amazing, I've been here 30 minutes and now I find out.
How do you think she got into showbiz?
Patty, what's the name of the show you're in? Or will be in?
The Girl with Something Extra.
The Girl with Something Extra.
Yes.
Yes.
And of which I'm not one.
This girl has beautiful red hair.
Thank you. It matches my dachshund.
It matches-
Settle down.
All right, look forward to seeing you all of it next time. And Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 73. Thank you for joining us this time. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are Clairol's four-way lighted mirrors, so you can make up in the lights you'll be seen in. Clairol's four-way lighted mirror. And Clairol's three-way hair setter gives your curl more choices. Water mist, conditioning mist, or regular sets. Clairol's three-way hair setter. And Dark Eyes, the once-a-month eyelash and eyebrow makeup. It won't run, smear, wash off, cream off, or even cry off. And a supply of Johnston's dessert topping. Keep the handy pouch, cut open and serve. Great on ice cream or cake from Johnston. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Vaughn, Brett Summers, McLean Stevenson, Nancy Dussault, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. How do you do? How do you do?
Thank you very much. How kind of you to come. Thank you for being with us wherever you are. And since somebody forgot to strike the rehearsal stool, I'll just get it the heck out of the way here. And it's all done. You see, that's the way you do it. Let's head for the stool. I'd like to welcome the new kids on the block here. We all enjoy watching The Protectors, and Robert Vaughn is a fellow we see on that all the time. Nice to have you with us.
Thank you.
He's good at fun and games.
Oh, yeah.
And let's see, everyone else on the show has been here before. Is this your first time?
My first time.
You may kiss me on the lips.
I'm going to. You'll be sorry.
See?
It's not catching. It's all right.
Hey, listen, let's say hello to our two players here, Connie Atwood and Antoinette Osborne. How are you? Connie? Antoinette's a current champion. She's got $950 to her credit. She's won 2 games, and she's very happy about that, aren't you?
Yes.
And she's being challenged by Connie Atwood. We started this game last time out, and Connie is ahead at the moment, 2-0. We finished round 1, and we're going to have a go at round 2, right, ladies?
Right.
Okay, we'll do that right after we have a go at these messages for you. Now we're ready to have a go at round 2, ladies. I'll push the button here and reveal the 2 questions. We ask the challenger to make the selection. So, Connie, if you would, please.
B.
She wants B. Last time out, you matched these 2 people here, Richard and Betty.
Took 'em, Carrie.
Anyway, you will, Richard and Betty, you'll lay out, and this is for the rest of you, okay? That's enough there. No, what I mean is just do not write. That's all. That's all.
All right.
Okay.
Sure you don't want us to lay out?
No. Just do not participate.
Okay.
One spy said to another, "Beware of Lola. One of her blanks is really a camera." You must respond in a reasonable future there. One spy said to another, "Beware of Lola. One of her blanks is really a camera."
Never been so glad to lay out.
Okay, Nancy is ready. And Connie is thinking of her answer while we're waiting for the others. Okay, Connie, we're all set. So give us your response. Beware of Lola. One of her blanks is really a camera. How do you fill in that blank?
Oh, gee. One of her boobs.
She said that.
Oh, Connie.
Okay.
Happy Monday.
All right. Okay. What do I do now? Oh, I come over here, right?
I don't know. Yes.
She said...
yes, I know what she said.
You don't remember what she said? Yeah, we heard her. What do you say?
If you slur this word, possibly we can get it. One of her beads, maybe the camera.
Beads.
Yeah,
She said one of her beads is the camera. Okay, that does not match. Brett, what do you say?
Whatever it was she said, I thought of it first and I cast it out. I said ears.
One of her ears, yes.
It's like that.
Now, America, this could be a biggie. This could take you right off the air altogether.
Now, wait a minute. Shall I preview it first?
No.
It's my show.
No, but get the guys with the glasses and the suits together for a meeting because there may be trouble.
All right.
Okay, I said one of her pecs. Well, that gets no laughs. A peck is a lady's...
That's a match. Okay. We all assume that you're referring to the pectoral muscles.
That's correct, or boob, as your case may be.
Yes, that's right. Oh, yeah.
I love you, your bushel and your pegs.
Oh, Benny.
Nancy, would you like to restore a little sanity to this whole
A little
proceeding?
dignity is
Little
called
dignity.
for. One of her rings.
One of her rings.
Connie, you look so nice, too.
So, Connie, that's 3 for you. And now let's see what we've got for you. Antoinette, since this is the final round, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the running. 4, however, will win the game. Everyone participates, since she didn't match anyone last time out. Dr. Pasteur shouted, Pierre, Pierre, come quickly to the microscope. These 2 germs are blanking. He says, Pierre, come quickly, look at these 2 germs. They are blanking.
I want you to go to your room and
Okay, I'm going to my room.
I'm pretty sure she isn't going to say that.
I've got children to support.
All right. Betty's the first one finished, and she's thinking how she's going to phrase the whole thing when it comes to her. There. All right. Did you finish, sir?
Yes, oh, I'm sorry.
You've got to put that. See, when you do that, it lights up, and then I know you're finished there.
I usually help.
Everybody's ready. So, Antoinette. Dr. Pasteur shouted, Pierre, come quickly to the microscope. These 2 germs are...
Making love.
Are making love. Okay, that's what she said. Now...
Never had a germ get a hand.
I'm first.
You are first, Robert.
It's the same thing, you see. They are germinating.
Germinating. Yes. Yes, of course.
Okay.
Good, that is a match.
Good.
And very cleverly put,
Yes,
if I may
good.
say so, sir.
Yes,
wasn't
I
that
would like to
cleverly
say
put?
so, too.
Fred, what do you say?
I said mating.
Mating, yeah. He gets right to the point. How about you, McLean?
Well, I'll tell you what I said. Why don't we just forget the whole thing? I'll go over to my place. I said kissing.
Kissing. No. No match. All right, you need 1 more to stay in the game, Antoinette. You got 3 possibilities here. Here's a possibility. Nancy, what do you say?
Oh, well, McLean's so dumb. I said kissing.
Kissing. So you got 2 kissers there. You need 1 more, one of those other answers. What do you say there, Richard? There.
I happen to know them very well. They were breeding.
Breeding. That ties the score. All right, Betty White, it's up to you. If she matches you, she wins the game.
Multiplying.
Multiplying wins the game. Congratulations. Okay, come on down. All right. You've been on that spot before. Congratulations. Another $100 for you. And to Connie, our thanks for being with us on Match Game 73. A gift for you backstage, Connie.
Enjoyed it.
Connie Atwood, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. All right. All set?
Yes.
How do you feel?
Happy.
Are you happy? Good. You're up to $1,050 now. You're going to have a chance at over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, Antoinette. We got their best response to this. Ham blank. The answer they gave most often... Would you bring it up a little further, fellas? You brought it down too low. Just take it up. I'll tell you where. Up, up, up a little. That's it. A little more. A little more. Up a little higher. That's it. Sit up. Up a little more now. There you go, fellas. That's, all right, cut it right there. That's fine. All right. And don't turn it on until I tell you to, okay?
Hey, mister, your sign
all right.
rolled on.
You do windows? Yes, I do windows. Only on Thursdays, though.
So, where was I? Oh, yes. Now, you know, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, choose your celebrities one at a time for a little help.
Richard Dawson.
Oh, well, one of the stars of the new Perry Mason show, Hamburger.
Hamburger. Okay. That's Brett Summers' show there. Hamburger, okay.
Oh, I'll withdraw the question.
So you got Hamburger. What else you need there?
Brett. I said ham sandwich.
Ham sandwich. Audience likes that. One more.
Betty.
Betty White. Ham blank.
Hamlet. Ham and eggs.
Ham and eggs, she said. So you've got
Over easy.
hamburger, ham sandwich, and ham and eggs, Antoinette. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Hamburger.
Hamburger. That's what you want to do. Okay. That's what we're looking for, hamburger. Let's begin by revealing the $100 response. Ham sandwich is up there, the one that Brett gave you. Okay, still looking for hamburger. Here is the $250 response. Hamburger! Congratulations. That's the one Richard gave you. All right, before we go on now with the rest of this, let's see the $500 response. Ham and eggs. Aha. Betty White gave you that one. All right, you went with hamburger. That means you've won $250, and that also means you are now playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect the amount, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It will have to be an exact match, as you know, and please choose a celebrity now.
Richard.
Richard, you get ready to write, and Antoinette's going to face me, and I will get the $2,500 question. This is it. Pin blank. That's P-I-N blank. Okay, Richard is ready. Now, Antoinette, you fill in that blank. Pin.
Needle.
Pin and needle, is that?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Richard, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
Well, I feel like a boob. I put pinhead.
Pinhead. Okay, so you were both on two different tracks there. Well, you've increased your earnings, Antoinette. You're up to $1,300. You're going to meet another player right after we pass along these messages. We're ready to start a new game, and to do that, we've got to say hello to a new player. So let's welcome here Charlie Boldu. Hi, Charlie. Boldu. The accent is both syllables are equally accented?
Equally.
What kind of name is that, Charlie?
French-Canadian.
Boldu.
Right.
French. What else do you want to tell us about yourself?
I'm single and the father of 2 children. And I'm retired.
You're retired?
I'm retired.
You fathered 2 children and you're retired, eh?
Yeah.
What have you retired from? Fathering children or business?
Whichever comes easiest.
I'll withdraw the question.
Yes. What do you do for a living, Charlie?
I'm in advertising.
You're in advertising?
Yes.
All right, good luck here. You know how this goes?
Yes, sir.
You and this lady will be answering questions, trying to match the 6 celebrities. The one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner. And then we'll have a go at over $5,000 in the super match. Here we go. The challenger is asked to make a selection. The reason we leave it up to you is because some of our contestants find some of these questions more difficult than others. What do you say, Charlie?
B.
B is what he says. Charlie Boldu says B. Here it is. Because of the meat shortage, Archie Bunker no longer calls his son-in-law Meathead. Now he calls him Blankhead. Because of the meat shortage. Archie Bunker no longer called, you rascal, madam, and you look like such a sweet middle-aged lady there, too. No longer calls his son-in-law Meathead, now he calls him Blankhead. Ready down here? Brett, you ready? Okay, let's get a response from Charlie. Archie Bunker no longer calls his son-in-law Meathead, now he calls him...
Pighead.
Pighead, he says. By Jove, he said pighead. Okay, pig is the answer. You say no, audience?
Yeah, let's have an audience. It's better with an audience.
Yeah. Well, let's see what the celebrities say. What do you say, celebrity?
Pinhead.
Pinhead.
No meat there.
Okay. Instead of meathead. Brett?
Well, pork is meat. Isn't pork meat? And isn't meat pork?
Right.
Right. I said fish head, but I didn't know how to spell
Fish
it.
head. Was that your answer, audience? Fish head? Yeah. That's not a bad answer, McLean.
Unbelievable that gets a laugh or any response at all.
Yes.
However,
Pull yourself together and stay in your chair.
so serious about the game.
Did you see that? Don't hit him there again.
Hey,
I'll pick the other
He's so
side.
cheap.
I gotta wear this coat Friday. Okay. Are you
All right,
ready?
I'm walking through the camera shot here. Hello there. Okay, I walk through the camera shot. Now, McLean, pig is the answer that we got from Charlie.
I'm sorry.
Knucklehead?
I got a bzz, didn't even say it. Knuckle.
Knucklehead.
No, he's upside down.
Oh, well, then possibly it's right. Look.
Knucklehead, he said. What do you say, madam? Mademoiselle?
Mademoiselle?
Yes.
I said egghead.
Egghead.
That makes
Very
sense.
good answer. Yeah.
Did you like that?
Nice.
Certainly.
Nice work. What do you say, sir?
Well, I said veg head.
Veg head. Archie Bunker would say that, wouldn't he?
You know what I'm doing now?
Charlie didn't say it.
You know what I'm doing now?
What?
I'm cleaning my bathroom bowl. And I'm sick about it.
Are we allowed to change seats?
No. Betty White.
Would you buy Pinhead?
Pinhead. Close to pig, but I mean, all right.
Thanks
But
a
Charlie
lot.
didn't do well with that at all. Let's see how Antoinette does with this. Everyone participates once again. Harry said, Harry said, the trouble with being on a chain gang is that it's so hard to blink with a ball on. That's the only time I'm going to read it because it's a very dangerous question.
Oh, read it one more time.
No. You heard the whole thing. All right, this is the last chance. Harry said, Antoinette, are you listening? Harry said, the trouble with being on a chain gang is that it's so hard to blank with a ball on.
With a ball?
A ball. You know, in a chain gang, they wear chains and a big iron ball. Okay, everybody's ready?
You can only lead to trouble.
And we need an answer from Antoinette. It's so hard to... what's going on?
I'll be with you in a moment.
She can't even spell Dussault. Don't be silly.
It's not easy.
What is your response to this, Antoinette? It's so hard to...
Walk.
Walk with a ball on. Okay. Robert Vaughn, what do you say?
Nothing funny, but correct.
Walk. One for Antoinette. Brett?
I never had any trouble walking, but fooling around was really tough.
Yeah. Okay, McLean. Walk.
I'm so proud.
Attaboy. Don't hit him. What do you say?
I said play or whatever.
Play or whatever.
I thought that would cover
Well, that's the
everything.
same answer that Brett gave, in effect, there.
We
Good.
win.
Okay. What do you say, Richard?
Having been on the chain gang, yes, it is very difficult to attend to nature's call. Everybody has to leave the room.
Yes. We got it. Just get it in that spot there. All right, walk is the answer she's looking for. What do you
You
got?
have to learn to walk before you can run.
Run is tough. All right. So at the end of round one, the champion is ahead 2-0. Round two is coming up right after we pass along this message for you. Now we're ready to have a go at round two. If you are too, I push the button and nothing happens. Oh, there it is. So, Charlie, would you make a decision here?
Got to go with B.
B is what Charlie wants. No one matched him last time, or he matched no one last time, so this is it. Everyone plays. Bertha's blank smells like a brewery. Bertha's blank smells like a brewery.
me off the street, Gene. That's the way I look at it.
Okay. All right, Charlie. Bertha's
breath.
Her breath.
Her breath smells
like a brewery. That's what he says. Robert Vaughn, what do you say?
That's what I say.
He said that too, so there's one for you, Charlie. Brett?
Me too.
Brett says breath. Oh, he's rolling now. McLean. There it is. Another one. Wow. No, I was looking to see if your light was on or not.
Oh, yes.
What is your light on?
You bet you're a booze.
Breath. There's another one.
You can take me
And
out.
you, sir.
I was terrified. I thought you had a lisp there for a moment.
Breath is what he said. Now let's see if Betty White makes it a perfect sextet.
Oh, thank you, Gene. Just reminiscing. It's Brett.
Brett, yes. So he's got them all. And you know what you have to do? We don't have time to do it now, but first we've got this commercial for you, and then we'll tell you what's going to happen. Now, we really don't have time to finish this final round. And you know what you have to do. You've got to match 4 celebrities just to achieve a tie and stay in the running. We're going to have to do that next time, and I'm sure you're going to show up next time.
Yes.
I'm sure you're going to show up next time, because you all have a lot of fun today, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right on.
What are you doing there?
I got it. My gums are killing me.
Your gums are killing you.
You never know.
See, there'll be more of all of this, whatever you call this, next time. I hope you'll join us. Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog, The Charm and Beauty of a Tiffany Table Lamp. It's yesterday's lighting today, a fine item from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And glamorous Eternal Lash eyelashes. You put them on once easily, they stay on alluringly, work, shower, sleep, and stay beautiful. Eternal Lash. And a supply of delicious fill and eat Ready Crust. Your dessert will seem like it came from the pastry chef. Ready Crust, a special treat. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washes per box, safe for whites and colors. Snowy Bleach. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Vaughn, Brett Summers, McLean Stevenson, Nancy Dussault, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now, here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Hello. Hi, Johnny Olson. How are you? Ready? Okay, I've got to greet these lovely people here and welcome them one and all. McLean and I are almost twinsies with the patterns of our jackets, aren't we?
Yes, did Johnny Olson make yours too? I love it. Just such good work.
Good taste. Listen, McLean, as you notice, his sunburn is because, you know, of his series. He works outdoors a lot in MASH. And you do that around here in California. Somewhere in California.
Do you ever have the feeling, Gene, you started to say something to America and nobody cared? Yeah, we do that out here in California.
Yeah,
that's real good.
You let me hang there, right?
Right here where the studio is, yeah, 20th Century Fox.
That's it, baby. Okay, McLean. All right. It's terrific. What do you say we say hello to our two players here, Charlie Bolduc and Antoinette Osborne. Say hello to these two players. Okay. She's a current champ. She's won $1,300, 3 games altogether, and she's being challenged by Charlie, who has 6 on his side, as you can see. She has 2 and 1 question to go. She's got to match 4 to stay in the running. Will it happen or not? Come back and find out right after this message. Here we go. Ready. Push the button. Reveal your question. Antoinette, last time around you matched Robert and McLean. And now you'll be trying to match the others. All of them. Okay? After 40 years together, Mickey Mouse blanked Donald Duck. There's a cackler out there. After 40 years together, Mickey Mouse blanked Donald Duck.
I wish I knew what she knew.
You're just doing that for your own amusement, Robert? You do not participate, you know.
I don't? Oh,
no, you do not
Could I
participate.
do just on my own?
Just do it for...
Yeah, I'll show it to you.
I didn't write
You and
Mr.
McLean
Rayburn.
could
I
play a
knew
game
that.
together.
I paid attention to you. Bob is not paying attention at all.
He didn't pay attention, did he?
I've been...
You're better
It's
than
not
he
that
is.
he's not paying attention, he doesn't know his name.
Okay, now, Antoinette. After 40 years together, Mickey Mouse blanked Donald Duck.
Quit.
Quit. He quit Donald Duck.
I have that, but I don't have it in those words.
Well, let's see what you've got.
Fired.
He fired. Does that match or not? All right. You got Saved by the Bell. That is one match for you, Antoinette. Nancy.
Oh, pardon me. I was busy
Do you
staring.
remember me? I'm hosting this show, and I call on you
Don't
once in a
bother
while,
me.
and you hold
I'm
your...
very busy.
Oh, all right.
Kissed. I figured
Kiss.
after all those years...
So, Charlie Boldu is the winner.
I don't
Congratulations, Charlie. Come on down. Right over here, if you would, please, sir. We congratulate you. Now you've got $100 to your credit. Stand by for a second here while I say goodbye to Antoinette. You're a very pretty lady. You've really enhanced our stage, and we've enhanced your pocketbook by the tune of $1,300. Many thanks, Antoinette Osborne. Bye, Antoinette. Goodbye. See ya. Goodbye, Antoinette. Okay, down here, if you would, please, sir. Now, you know how this goes.
Yes, sir.
You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's start it. We polled a recent studio audience, Charlie. We got their best response to this. Laughing blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Which three celebrities would you like to get a little assist from here, one at a time?
McLean.
McLean. Laughing blank. How do you fill that in?
I have no idea, but I'll tell you what I do.
What?
Gas.
Laughing gas.
Should I hold something up?
Laughing gas. That's okay. Nitrous oxide, as we say in my circles. Another one.
Betty.
Laughing hyena.
Laughing hyena. Got a lot of friends out there.
That sounds like a password answer.
Yeah.
And Robert.
Guess.
Oh, we've
been
had that.
said.
Oh, you have to say another one.
Yes.
He is so dumb, I don't even want to be on the show with him anymore.
No, he's very smart. No one told him that. You
McLean
see,
and Bob can't both have gas.
That's right.
Yes, they can.
Only one person is allowed to have gas on
I
this
see.
show.
Why don't you have a heartburn?
Laughing blank.
Laughing lady.
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 Lady. Laughing lady.
I'll take care of this. Guard.
Arrest that man. No, so you've got laughing hyena, laughing gas, and laughing lady. You may choose one of those, Charlie Boldu, or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
I think I'll go with hyena.
Laughing hyena. That's the one Betty White gave you. She's got her fingers crossed for you, as do we. Now, let's find out where a laughing hyena is. Here is the $100 response. Laughing matter. No one thought of that, huh? You thought of it. Okay, thank you. Still haven't found the laughing hyena. Here is the $250 response. Laughing gas is up there. That's the one. McLean, that's good old McLean there and his gas. All right. We are looking for laughing hyena. May we see the $500 response? Laughing hyena, you got it. Congratulations. Very good. Congratulations there, Charlie. Okay. How is he? Is he a good kisser?
Well, for a beginner.
They've only just met.
I think you should come out of
First
retirement.
date and all that. All right, you've got the $500. Now, Charlie, you are playing for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect You must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Has to be exact, so please choose a celebrity now.
It's got to be Betty White.
Okay, that'll be their second date. Okay, Betty, you get ready to write. Charlie, you face me if you would, please. And here is the $5,000 question. Please write your answer to this if you would, please, Betty. Quick as a blank. Quick as a blank. Betty is finished. Charlie, we ask you for your response. How do you fill in that blank? Quick as a...
Wink.
He says wink. All right. You like that answer, audience? Well, we'll find out if Betty White liked it. For $5,000, Betty, may we see your response?
I can't get off the animal kick. Wink!
Wink!
Listen.
Now, yes, Richard.
I beg that he can't play anymore. I hate when McLean does that. I hate it.
I tell you, we got to stop here and do something else to give us a chance to pull ourselves together. So, do something else there, will you? For a second or two.
Now we're ready to start a brand new game. We've all pulled ourselves together here and everything's calm and quiet and we're all collected. And let's welcome this pretty lady here, Kathy Lewis, our new challenger. Hi, Kathy. First thing we'd like to know, Kathy, is how are you at kissing? No. Hi. Would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm married. My husband and I live in Orange, and we have 2 sons.
Okay, good luck to you here,
Thank
and
you.
good luck to you, Charlie. You've got $5,600. Now, challenger, would you make a selection?
A.
A is what Kathy wants. Everybody will participate.
Before you read that, McLean and I have a very important announcement to make.
Not till Friday, Dick. Not till Friday. You promised.
Oh, all right.
On Friday.
No, we'll do it Friday.
All right.
You won't be here Friday.
Here, listen to this.
Oh, pardon me.
Everything King Midas touched turned to gold. So his wife has a solid gold blank. Everything King Midas touched turned to gold. So his wife has a solid gold blank.
I don't know. Some days are worse than others.
Are you thinking about this, Kathy?
Yeah.
All right. We'll call on you in a moment or so as soon as the ladies are hesitating here. And then we're finished immediately.
We're trying to be.
All right. Now, everybody's ready? Cut. Now, Kathy Lewis. Everything King Midas touched turned to gold, so his wife has a solid gold.
Well, if he's like my husband, it's body.
Body? Solid gold body is her answer. Apparently, her implication is that her husband touches her all over like that.
So tall.
What do you say, Robert Vaughn?
I say that. Cadillac.
Solid gold Cadillac. Right. He touched her Cadillac.
That's right.
Okay. What do you say, Brett?
I say plant, and I'm not going to explain it.
Okay. He touched her poison ivy. What do you say?
I said fern. I will explain.
Fern. Would you please explain that answer?
I was explaining what Brett meant by plant.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Isn't this fun and everything?
Oh, gosh, it's wonderful.
Yeah, well, show us your card, please.
I said body, and I want to congratulate you
Body.
and your life.
There's a match.
Can I meet your husband? Yes. I'm lonely. Oh,
Richard, what do you say, sir?
Why don't we go dancing somewhere? McLean aroused me. Yes, I know your husband, and he is one of the great body touchers of our time.
Oh, there's another one. 2 body touches.
Touches me once more.
What do
You see, Alan isn't sort of in that department. He's more a body snatcher.
So that's another one. 3 matches on that question. Doing very well. Now here's Charlie's assignment. This is for Charlie, folks, and everybody plays now. Sure. Albert got so fat that the tattoo of Raquel Welch on his belly has turned into a tattoo of blank. Albert got so fat that the tattoo on his belly, the tattoo of Raquel Welch on his belly has turned into a tattoo of blank.
I don't mean to appear dense. I don't begin to understand that question.
Would you like to read it yourself?
Albert got so fat that the tattoo of Raquel Welch on his belly has turned into a...
May I see it?
He just wants to look at the picture of Raquel Welch that they put on there. No, there is no picture on there at all. You can zoom in on there and see there is nothing. Well, there's a picture of Raquel Welch there. Is everybody ready? Are you all finished?
I'm very busy.
You know, this is a very serious show with big money involved, and here you are fiddling around.
It lit. Isn't it lit?
Yeah, you are lit. Nancy is lit. Are you lit, Robert?
Not yet. Now I'm lit. Okay.
Now he's lit. Okay. Now, Charlie. Albert got so fat that the tattoo of Raquel Welch on his belly has turned into a tattoo of...
Mama Cass.
Mama Cass. Mama Cass.
Mama Cass.
Mama Cass Elliott.
She's gonna love
She was on this show very recently. Okay.
Yep, she sat here.
She sat right here. That's it. No, not quite. Oh, boy. Robert Vaughn
We're
was...
thinking along the same lines. 2 Mount Baldies.
2 Mount Baldies. All right. Brett, what did you say?
I told you I didn't understand the question. I don't understand the answer either. An enormous navel.
Okay. All right, that's all, Brett. That's all we need.
No.
McLean's turn now.
Yes, it's my turn.
Oh, go on.
All right, what I said was a blimp.
A blimp. Okay. Nancy, what do you say?
This is so embarrassing. Mount Rushmore.
Mount Rushmore.
I had to make them feel better up there.
Yes. Okay. What do you say, Richard Dawson?
Tattoo of Raquel's turned into Sidney Greenstreet. You're out of character, Mrs.
That's a good answer.
Thank you, sir.
No match. All right. What do you say, Brett?
I think I should get something for close.
Mama
Turned
Cass.
into the Jolly Green Giantess.
Jolly Green Giantess. All right, so Charlie, you did not score at all with that, and we'll come back to the 2 of you in round 2, but first we've got this message for you. We finished round 1. Kathy is ahead, our challenger, 3-0. So, Charlie, you've got to do some catching up here. Kathy, you make a selection, if you would, please.
I'll stick with A.
She wants A again. Last time out, you matched the whole lower tier.
We were the best.
Oh,
You
I
were the
didn't get
best.
you right?
So therefore, the 3 of you will not participate.
I counted
This is
on it.
just for you.
Just for the best
Are
one.
you ready?
Yes.
Yes, dear.
After learning that William Tell, stop that, shot an apple off his son's head, Crazy Charlie tried to shoot a blank off his wife's nose. Did everybody understand?
We'll get back to you on this.
No, you've got to do it now. After learning that William Tell shot an apple off his son's head, Crazy Charlie tried to shoot a blank off his wife's nose.
How you dare.
Okay, they are ready up there. Charlie Kathy Lewis, we call on you. What do you say? Crazy Charlie tried to shoot a blank off his wife's nose.
A peanut.
A peanut. A peanut is what she says. Robert, what did you say?
No, Charlie couldn't do that.
That was difficult.
He's bigger, orange.
A bigger
Orange.
target. Yes, orange would be not a bad target at all.
No, Charlie was a terrific shot. He tried to shoot a grape.
A grape.
off his wife.
Same idea, Kathy, but no match.
All wrong, because Charlie tried to shoot a wart.
Why is that good?
Little painless surgery there. Apparently that was the audience's most favorite answer there. Now, Charlie, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the running here. 4, however, will win the game. Wyatt Earp said, "This town needs some women. I just saw a cowboy dancing with blank." Wyatt Earp said that. He said, "This town needs some women." Everybody does this. Everybody does.
I saw what, sweetheart?
"This town needs some women. I just saw a cowboy dancing with blank." It's up to you to fill in that blank any way you think will score. Okay, everybody's finished. So, Charlie, Wyatt Earp said, "This town needs some women. I just saw a cowboy dancing with..."
A horse.
A horse. 3 horses will tie, 4 horses will win. Robert Vaughn.
1 horse.
A horse. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
4 horses make a team. Horse.
There's another horse. 1 more to tie. McLean.
I'm going to show you my card, boy, but if that guy tries to kiss me for it, I ain't going to take it. Horse.
Horse. It's upside down, but it matches anyway.
Upside down.
1 more horse will win the game. What do you say, Nancy?
Horse.
Horse wins the game. Come on down, Charlie.
Charlie.
You got a horse? No. What was that?
I had the bartender.
You had the bartender.
Horses do not dance.
Okay.
A present.
All right. So another $100 for you, and our thanks for Kathy Lewis for being with us. We've got a gift for you backstage, Kathy.
Thank you.
Many thanks for being on Match Game 73. Kathy Lewis. Goodbye, Kathy. We'll get back to Charlie Boldu here right after we give you this. Now, since you've been here before, Charlie, I guess we ought to get right to it, huh?
Yes, sir.
Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Pass blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and so forth. Which 3 celebrities would you like to choose for a little help?
Betty White.
Oh, honey, I may have blown my best bit.
Remember to whom you're married.
Yeah.
Passover.
Passover.
I don't know. What do I know? I'm a
There's one answer, Passover.
Richard.
What Alan, Betty's husband, always does when he drinks, pass out.
Pass out. Okay, so you got 2 there.
And McLean.
Pass book.
Pass book.
Like in a bank. Don't look at me like I was stupid or something. I hate it when you do that to you.
Okay. Yeah, what was your answer, McLean?
Pass book.
Pass book. Okay,
Yes.
That's McLean's answer. All right, so you've got Passover, pass out, and pass book. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but now we need an answer.
Password.
Password is what he wants. Okay, that's what we're looking for. Password, let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Pass the buck is a very good answer that nobody thought of, dummies. And now we're looking for the password. Here is a $250 response. Pass out. That was a very good one. Somebody thought of that. That was Richard. All right, third and last chance, Charlie, for password. Here it is, the $500 response. Password is up there. Okay. And you're all invited to Betty White's divorce. We'll see you right after this. Okay, no, what I mean is, we'll see you next time. Hope you'll be here for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog, the charm and beauty of a Tiffany table lamp. It's yesterday's lighting today, a fine item from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And Miro electric housewares, including the pepperminted percolator and the Miromatic Manhattan speed cooker, the modern way to prepare meals in minutes instead of hours. And an assortment of Trouble after-shaving cologne gift sets. Trouble has a scratch and sniff spot on the outside so you can smell what's inside. And from the Chapstick people, Chap Hands Lotion, the rich, non-greasy lotion for problem skin, and Chap Hands Cream for rough, dry hands. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Vaughn, Brett Summers, McLean Stevenson, Nancy Dussault, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
I don't believe it.
How's it going, Gene?
I know you had a little short of wardrobe this week.
I tell you, the guys got tired of lending me stuff. Bob said, absolutely no more. This is it. Dickie said, forget it. The white tie was it. Now, this is it for me, folks. I got.
And I don't want my dress all sweated up.
Put the jacket on him there. I'll do the shirt, my shirt's shoulder, my shirt. I can't even talk.
Okay, I don't want to get it sweaty. Excuse me.
Can we get this?
Fits pretty good.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Dayton Anderson, would you bring me another jacket from the dressing room, please, wherever you are? Hurry.
Gene.
Yes.
We got to move on. I got to get him over to the Largo.
Okay. Let's welcome our two players, shall we? Ellen Hoey and Charlene Jameson. Charlene has won $1,200. How about that?
It's terrific.
That is terrific. And Ellen is challenging her. We finished round one, didn't we? And you just throw it on the set. Here. Oh, that's it. Just throw it over here. No, don't, not on the floor.
Gene?
You never learned how to throw a jacket, did you?
Listen, could I wear that one? This one's a little itchy, man.
All right, but
It's kind of a woolly.
it's too itchy for you. Okay. All right, just slip that one out.
Talk about no shame.
Boy, you really do get them sweaty, don't you? Okay.
Goes better with a tie.
Goes better with the tie, yes.
As if he'd know.
And as I was saying, Ellen was challenging Charlene and seems to be doing well. 4-2 at the end of round one. And ladies, we'll start round two right after we give these messages to you. All right, here we go, ladies. I'll push the button and we'll reveal the questions and ask our challenger, Ellen, to make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants. Last time out, you matched 4 celebrities. Now you'll be trying to match the other 2. They are Robert and McLean.
Yeah, frickin' frick. Dummy and no clothes.
All right, gentlemen, this is it. After his historic ride, Paul Revere said, "Boy, is my blank tired." Paul Revere said that. Did you hear that, Ellen?
Not quite.
I will repeat it for your benefit. After his historic ride, Paul Revere said, "Boy, is my blank tired." No pictures, McLean, just simple statement, a declarative fact.
He's worried about spelling.
Here we go. Now, they're finished, Ellen. It's up to you to give us your response now. Paul Revere said, "Boy, is my..."
Fanny tired.
Fanny tired, is what she said. Dealing with Robert and McLean, that's what she says. What did you say?
I'd say it's the same thing.
That's it. He says, "But, Fanny, there's one match for you, Ellen." And McLean?
Looks like old dodo bird and ding dong did it.
Yeah, there it is. Another match. So your work is cut out for you, Charlene. You must match the remaining celebrities. You matched Nancy and Richard the first round. This round, you've got to match the other 4, all of them. Here we go. Once upon a time, there was a pigeon who was so rich, he had his own blank.
His own what?
First, I'm
His own blank.
Oh.
Once upon a time, there was a pigeon.
And he had his own.
Who was so rich he had his own blank. Oh, yes, you, Robert. You, Brent, and McLean.
Oh.
Everyone but Nancy and Richard.
Dumb.
We're perfect.
Bring the secretary
Does anybody know where Goodwill is?
Yes, I do. And I'm going to take you there because I know you could do an improvement.
Okay, now, Charlene, once upon a time there was a pigeon who was so rich he had his own...
Apartment.
Apartment. All right? One miss, and the game is over. Robert.
Well, it is a pigeon's apartment. It's a coop.
A coop. Does that match? Yes, it does. Okay. There's one match. Brett?
I'm not sure whether this matches or not, but I assume it does. His own General Grant tomb.
Not a match. So Ellen Hoey is the winner. Congratulations. Would you come around, please? Okay, Ellen, right here. $100 for you, and stand by for a moment. We've got to have a word or two with Charlene, who will be leaving us now, but she'll be richer by $1,200. That's enough waving. That's okay. Now, you know how this goes, don't you?
Yep.
You ready for it?
Yep.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Broad blank. Broad blank. Broad blank. I don't know how you want to accent it or pronounce it. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you, Ellen, if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. You're allowed a little help from the celebrities, so choose one at a time and see what you can do.
Betty?
It's fine just the way it is. Broadway, I think.
Broadway. There's one answer. Another one?
I'm kind of scared of McLean, but I'll try.
McLean.
You're right to be scared.
Don't have to be afraid of me, honey. I said broad... You said Broadway? I said broad jump. Those people are vicious.
No, they're just 40 broad jumpers in the audience there. Competed in the Olympics. One more.
Robert.
I said both of them, but I'll have to change my mind. Broadside.
Broadside, he says. So you've got Broadway, broad jump, and broadside. You may give us one of those as your answer, or think up another one. What would you like to do?
Broadway.
Broadway is the answer she chooses. The one that Betty White gave you. Let's find out where it is, shall we? We're looking for Broadway. May we see the $100 response? Broad-minded is a pretty good answer that nobody thought of, I think. Okay. Still looking for Broadway. Here is the $250 response. Broad jump is up there. That's the one that's the McLean's answer. Okay. Third and last chance now, Ellen, to look for Broadway. Here is the $500 response. Broadway, you've got it. All right, Betty, well done. Now, Ellen, you're up to $600. You just won the $500 here. That means you play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect, you have to have a head-to-head match with one celebrity, and it must be an exact match. Please choose one now.
Stick with my winner, Betty.
Gonna stick with the winner, Betty, she says. All right, Betty, get ready to write. Ellen faces me. Here is the $5,000 question. Whipped blank. All right, did the dinger sound? But she's ready anyway. Betty has finished her answer, and there's the dinger, and now we ask for your response here. Whipped blank, Ellen.
Cream?
Cream is her answer. Cream seems to be the popular answer with the audience for $5,000. Betty, what have you got?
Whipped cream!
Whipped cream! Get back up there! Get back up there! You haven't got any clothes on and you're kissing that. Well, how do you feel?
Oh,
just fine.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Well, I guess you should be because you're up to...
Oh,
well,
dear.
you better hang on to something here. She's really trembling. You've got $5,600 and you're going to play another game in a minute or two. We'll give you a chance to rest while you read these messages. All right, we're ready to start a brand new game, and we've got a brand new challenger here. Let's welcome Mr. Steve Nave. Hi, Steve.
Hi. How are you?
You know Ellen?
Yes.
Steve, tell the folks around here a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm studying acting. I want to be an actor. And I also take real estate in case it doesn't pan out.
You take real estate?
Yes.
Who do you take it from?
Anybody I can.
All right.
Let's call it.
Is that all you have to say about
That's
yourself?
about it.
That's
I'm
it.
pretty
huh?
boring guy.
Okay. Good luck to you, Steve. Now, we'll begin by pushing the button, revealing two questions here, and you make a selection.
I'll take B.
He wants B. New game, folks.
Okay.
Barbara went to the zoo and was blanked by a gorilla. You hit my bursitis.
Oops, I'm sorry.
You hear it from me?
Barbara went to the zoo and was blanked by a gorilla.
I'm coming.
All right, I won't watch if you'll...
He makes me so nervous.
Okay, I'll stand over here while you're writing.
Well, that's that makes me nervous.
Oh, all right. Now, everybody's ready, so Steve, we call on you. Barbara went to the zoo and was...
I was going to say raped, but I'm going to say grab. Grabbed. Yeah.
By a
Past
gorilla.
tense, yes.
Barbara was grabbed by a gorilla. It's difficult, you know, behind the glass and through the bars and all that, but that's what he says there. What do you
Well,
say?
if she was grabbed, then she must have been
Scared.
Scared.
Scared by a gorilla.
No good.
Okay. Brett, what did you say? What about Barbara?
She was chased and caught and had the best time of her life.
Okay, McLean.
I'm going to get a... But I said kissed.
Kissed by a gorilla. There it is.
I hate that person that does that.
Yes.
No, you
You
don't.
just hate
dear.
the sound. He's not a bad person.
He's a nice person.
Yes, he's a nice person.
No, he's not a nice person, but he's
Yes.
not a bad person.
Well, that's Ira Scutch, a producer who does that.
Oh,
over
he's
there.
a great guy.
Yeah, he's a great guy. Makes a rotten sound, but that's the way it is.
By a gorilla?
Yeah, no, you never. Nancy, what did you say?
I said,
Grabbed is his answer.
I said, hugged.
Hugged and grabbed. How about that, Judge? There's a match. So you score once with that. What about you, sir?
2 hugs.
Another hug.
I'll grab her.
That's enough of that. That's,
Just protecting her from the gorilla.
Okay. Betty White.
I'll take the gorilla.
That's all you can be there.
Listen, if you ain't tried it, don't knock it. I said mugged.
Mugged. No, mugged is...
Mugged?
No,
Mugged?
no.
Grabbed?
That's different
Mugged?
from grabbing and hugging and all that. Sir. So that's 2 for you, Steve, and let's see what we've got for Ellen here. When Rodney refused to pay the gypsy fortune teller, she screamed, "May a hornet fly into your blank." You remember Rodney? You don't remember Rodney?
No.
Refused to pay the gypsy fortune teller. And she said, "May a hornet fly into your blank."
Oh, she said it or he said it?
No, she said it.
She said it.
Honestly, it's not easy up here, Gene.
I'm sorry, Gene.
Hardly seems possible. We've only been at sea 3 days.
All right. Ellen, how do you respond to this? When Rodney refused to pay the gypsy fortune teller, she screamed, "May a hornet fly into your..."
Jockey shorts.
No wonder she won $5,600. Okay, she said jockey shorts.
Well, fortunately, Dirty Ellen and I think alike.
Drawers. There's a match. Well, I'll be darned. What do you say, Brett?
I think Ellen is deranged, and I think Robert Vaughn is dumb. Underwear.
That's another match. Join the club.
Tell you what I think of Ellen. That's what I think of her.
Jockey shorts.
shorts.
Right on the nose.
I came right out with it.
Nancy, are you going to keep it going here?
Oh, real close. Nose.
May a hornet fly into your nose. Yeah.
That would sting. That would hurt.
Smart.
How about you, sir?
Well, that's the only way, unless they pull the jockey shorts up here. El Nozo.
Yeah. All right. Betty White, jockey shorts is the answer we're looking for.
Do you sometimes wonder what you're doing here? Jockey shorts.
Yeah. So at the end of round one, it's 4-2 in favor of the champ. We'll start round two right after we pass these messages along to you. Now we're ready to go on here with this game in which our current champion is ahead 4-2. We'll start round two by asking Steve to make a decision here.
I think I'll go for A.
You go for A.
Yeah.
All right. Steve, the aspiring actor, wanted A, and this is what he got. The tourist at Mount Rushmore said, "Look at that. George Washington's nose is blank."
I don't.
You don't write? He doesn't write. You're the only two. The others all write.
We're the best.
You matched the first round, so therefore you will not participate in the second round.
Does that mean we're not the best?
You're the best.
Thank you.
Yeah. The tourist at Mount Rushmore said, "Look at that. George Washington's nose is..." Hold on now. Now,
But it's
Brett's
right.
all ready, so we'll call on Steve for his response. The tourist at Mount Rushmore said, "Look at that. George Washington's nose is..."
Cracked, like my voice.
Cracked. He said his nose is cracked.
He is a good actor.
Yeah. Cracked his voice.
What did he say?
Cracked.
Okay.
Cracked. That's what he said.
Possibly.
I want to keep with the smut theme. It's dirty.
George Washington's nose is dirty. There. Okay, Brett.
George Washington's nose is covered with pigeon droppings.
Now,
Is that wrong? That's right.
I don't know if there are any pigeons around Mount Rushmore, but that's
Why not? They're everywhere.
Steve, you must match the two remaining celebrities, McLean and Betty.
It'd be just a lucky day. No, you always tell when they come to bed with a sleeping pill.
Oh, that's it.
It's all finito.
Yeah, all right, down the drain. Teddy bear is the answer. What do you say?
That's how Ellen introduces me. I want you to meet my sleeping pill. With a sandwich.
With a sandwich.
Back
There it
over
is.
here again.
That's right. Okay, so we didn't get any teddy bears there. Let's go to round two. And I just push the button and watch how magically this thing happens there. All right. Jan, make a selection.
B, please.
She wants B, and this is it. Folks, everybody plays since no one matched first time around. Once a year, the Jolly Green Giant brings in two little helpers to help him pick his blank. Aren't you glad you came?
Oh, I love it.
Once a year, the Jolly Green Giant brings in two little helpers to help him pick his... Everybody's ready! So, Jan, the Jolly Green Giant brings in two little helpers to help him pick his...
Beans.
Beans, she says. Well, they're in the ad, aren't they? Let's see if it happens over here. Nipsey?
Well, bless your little pea-picking heart to bless his peas.
Peas. Sorry. Can't match peas and beans. Brett, what do you say? Peas or
To
beans?
help him pick his seat.
No, Brett.
She'll never make
Furthermore,
No, thank you. Beans is a good answer, but he doesn't need as much help for the peas because the peas are smaller and he has to bend way down.
oh, yeah. Okay. No beans yet, sorry to say. Beverly, what do we get from you?
Well, I'll tell you, I think beans is a great answer.
Beans is a good answer, Jan. Okay. Richard, is beans a good answer?
It certainly is, young man. He brings little devils in to pick his crops.
His crop, I see.
Pick the crop.
I see. Pick the crop. Yeah, that's part of the ad,
Crop
isn't
of
it?
beans, by the way.
Okay.
You know, this is the only show in the world where peas gets a hand. Peas.
Peas. Okay. So it's 1-0, and when we come back, all you'll need is 1 to tie, 2 to win in round 2, and we will come back right after we bring these messages to you. Okay, here we are. We're ready for you, Olivia. Are you ready for us?
I don't know.
All right, last time around you didn't score, so everybody will play. The giraffe went to the Mayo Clinic because he had a... No help from the studio audience, if you please. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but you see your answers may be rotten.
He's looking at me.
The giraffe went to the Mayo Clinic because he had a... Quite lethargic, you're right. Absolutely. I think we're going to send a whole upper tier to the Mayo Clinic.
Oh, would you, until January 1st?
Okay, Olivia, what do you say? Why did this giraffe go to the Mayo Clinic? He had a...
Sore throat.
Sore throat is a good answer. I could use one now. Nipsey, what?
Sore throat.
Sore throat. Sore throat. Okay. Brett, what do you say?
I say Nipsey Russell has to leave the building. That's what I say. I also say broken neck.
Broken neck. Oh, that poor giraffe.
Don't give us ideas.
No, look at Betty White looking at me. She doesn't like jokes
I
about
give very
animals.
simple, clean answers and try to dress very prettily. I said a very sore throat.
So there's another match for you, Olivia, and I need you in the game. Congratulations. Come on down. We got a winner. Okay, so there's another $100 for you, Olivia. And we have to say goodbye to Jan Crone. It's been a pleasure meeting you, and thank you very much for being with us on Match Game 73. A gift for you backstage. Jan Crone. All right, Olivia. Here it is again.
Right.
You've seen it before?
Yes, I have.
You know what goes on here?
Yes.
You know that we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Adam blank. And the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250. And the third, $100. Which three celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Nipsey.
Nipsey, how do you fill in that blank? Adam?
Let me see. I'll go to the beginning. Adam and Eve.
Adam and Eve is what he says. All right, another one?
Betty.
Betty White.
Adam 12.
Adam 12. Okay, one more, Olivia.
Richard. Try Adam 13.
I was going to do Adam 11, but you did. Adam's apple.
Adam's apple. Okay. So that means you got Adam and Eve, one Adam 12, and Adam's apple. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own and give us. What would you like to do?
Adam 12.
Adam 12 it is, she says. Okay. That is the one we are looking for. Let's find out where it is. May we see the $100 response. Adam's apple is up there, the one that Richard gave you. Very good, Richard. All right, still looking for Adam 12. Here is the $250 response. Adam 12 it is. Congratulations. You got it. All right, now before we go on for the big money, may we see the $500 response. Adam and Eve. Nipsey, you said it, didn't you? Okay, so you've got the $250. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be an exact match. Please choose one now.
Nipsey.
Oh,
Nipsey,
yeah?
you're the one. You're going to get ready to write. All right? You face me if you would, Olivia. Here's the $2,500 question. You're coughing, Brett.
Yeah.
I'm the one with the sore throat. Stop
Doctor
coughing.
on the second tier, please. A doctor up here.
All right, now here we go. Blank bone, B-O-N-E.
What?
Blank bone, B-O-N-E.
Blank bone.
Or blank bone. I'll give you both accents.
Well.
All right.
1 second. Go ahead.
He's finished. Now, Olivia, we need a response from you. How do you fill in that blank? Blank bone.
Funny bone.
Funny bone is a good answer. Okay, Nipsey, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
I probably won't have one after this, but I said neck bone.
Neck bone. What's that?
No.
The neck bone connected to the head
you
bone,
get mistakes,
and you're going to get a shot in the head there. Well, Olivia, you're up to $950. You're still a champ. You're going to meet another player. Here comes that player now. Let us welcome Staff Sergeant Michael Herbert. Hello, Mike. You know Olivia? Well, you look resplendent there, Michael Herbert. You want to tell us a little about yourself?
Well, I'm an Air Force recruiter. I work in Carson, California. I have a lovely wife of 9 months, Bonnie, who's here tonight, and that's about it.
Okay, nice to have you with us. Good luck. You know how it goes? All right, I push this button, you see, and reveal the first round, ask you to make a selection.
I'll try B.
B is what he wants. Everybody plays. Brand new game. Big Bertha, the striptease artist, is so ugly, the men in the audience all yell... blank. You like that question?
I love it. And you answered very quickly.
Yes,
too,
you're the
Miss
first
White.
one.
Well,
All right, ready,
stripper to
Nips?
another.
Yes. Quickly. Lay it in there. Oh, your light isn't on. Oh, that's right. There's something wrong with your light there. Let's fix Nipsey's fuse there. All right, Sergeant Herbert. Big Bertha, the striptease artist, is so ugly the men in the audience all yell.
They all yell, put it on.
You like that answer? He says they all yell, put it on.
Yeah, Big Bertha used to go in the park and scare all the muggers out. Put it on.
Put it on. All right, Brett.
Well, I just drew on my own personal relationship with Mr. Klugman.
Yes.
And whenever I start to take it off, he says, keep it on.
Keep it on. Does that match put it on? Yeah, that does match. Okay. Okay, Charles.
Despite the energy crisis, she's got to keep it on.
Keep it on. All right, another match. You're doing okay, Sergeant. Now, Beverly, what did you say?
Everybody says, put it on.
Put it on. Are you going to join the club here?
Why, are they coming apart? Yes, they did say put it on, and they added one word.
What?
Now!
Now!
Put it on.
Okay, another one. You got to put it around so far. Let's see if Betty White keeps the string going.
Get it on.
Put it on. Okay. He done pretty good there, didn't he? All right, we're going to see how you do, but first we've got to do this, and then we'll come right back. All right, here we go. You're going to have 2 shots at it here, Olivia. He's got a perfect round of 6 matches there. All right, here we go. The mad scientist injected his wife with rabbit serum, and now he can't stop her from blanking.
You weren't a sick man, I'd ask you to repeat that.
Okay.
I don't belong here at all.
Charles, have you finished?
You can swing that in ragtime, honey.
All right. All ready up there? Here we go. All right, Olivia, have a look at him. What do you say? Now he can't stop his wife from...
Getting pregnant.
Getting pregnant, she says. Okay. Nipsey, what did you say?
No, I didn't say that because I had bad news today. The doctor told me I was sterile, and my wife told me she was pregnant. Multiplying.
Multiplying, that's a match. Okay. There's one for you, Olivia. Brett?
You did say that he injected her with rabbit serum?
That's what I said.
Oh, couldn't stop her from having rabbits.
Having rabbits.
We'll both leave quietly.
All right. That's a match. That is a match. Okay, Charles.
I'll use the word that a bad lyricist would use. Mating.
Mating. No match there, they say. Oh. What occurred to you, Beverly?
She didn't have time to get pregnant because she was hopping.
Listen. Okay, Richard.
Well, I know it's all over, but breeding is definitely getting pregnant.
It sure is.
Breeding.
There it is. Light up the light. Is the light lit? No. Okay.
She has a cold. She can't
It is lit.
Pregnant.
All
Don't you
right.
breed?
Betty?
through your nose.
No, it was a very hoppy marriage. Hopping, that won't do anything.
Hopping.
We match.
True.
Okay, so
Do I
you
get
picked
it? Do I
up
get
3 there, Olivia, and now we'll go to round 2, and we're going to skip him and ask you to make a selection. I am pushing the button, folks. There it is. See me pushing the button. See Gene pushing the button, and the thing finally falls down there. Okay. Thank you. Well, nothing. I push my button all the time, and nothing happens. So. All right, would you make a selection? B is what she wants. Now, last time around, you matched 3 celebrities, Richard, Brett, and Nipsey, so 3 of you will not participate. This is only for Charles, Betty, and Beverly. Shirley said, "My husband is getting very peculiar. Instead of water, he soaks his false teeth in a glass of blank."
Shirley said that about her husband?
Shirley said that. All right, must... Oh, she had 4. The lights got a little bit mixed up. So she only has to match who, Beverly and Betty, is that it? Okay. All right. Charles, you don't have to write, we discovered this time. But...
Oh.
Yes.
But I'll sell this to anybody that...
I'll just peek at it, just for old time's sake.
And then we can meet later and have a little.
That's right, okay. Oh, yes, dear. Oh, I think that would have been terrific. Now, everybody's ready, so Olivia will call on you for a response. Shirley said, "My husband is getting very peculiar. Instead of water, he soaks his false teeth in a glass of...
Booze.
Booze. Okay. Let's see. It's Beverly.
Well, I had to name it. It was Scotch.
Scotch.
Same as
Is
booze.
that a match? There is a match. Okay, Scotch is booze. And Betty White.
And vodka's booze.
So, we got a tie score. Well, you did the old rabbit trick, didn't you, Olivia? So now we've got a tie here. We'll wipe the slate clean. And we'll go to a tiebreaker. I will push the button, and again, oh, it was this one. There you go. Thank you very much. There's a tiebreaker. We're going to take a moment here to fix the machine, and then we'll come back to you right after this. All right? Gee, I'm sorry to say we don't have time to finish this tiebreaker here. So we're going to leave you hanging in limbo there for a little while. Will you come back next time?
I sure will.
You better come back next time. Thank you very much. You're both terrific people, and so are you. How was it your first time around?
It was fun.
Will you come back again?
Could I?
And again? And again and again?
Nipsey's picking on me.
What's he doing to you? Nipsey, will you leave that lady alone? She's okay.
You told me to shut up.
No, I just said she should have a big hand.
A big hand?
You're right across the mouth.
Aren't you ashamed? Aren't you
Now listen, there's one thing that I wanted to point out is that Betty White, and you may not know this, you're like a semi-regular on
Irregular.
One of the
an
irregulars.
regular on
Mary Tyler
Mary
Moore.
Tyler Moore show.
I'm having so much fun. I'm on again the 22nd of this month.
That's this week. This coming week, isn't it? Or very soon.
It also means she doesn't have to go home to Alan.
Listen, it was terrific having you with us, and we hope you'll be with us next time. Join us next time for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. Accelerators, 4-car slotless electric road race set. Plenty of fun and action for all ages from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And paper-made executive pen and pencil set featuring a paper-made PowerPoint pen that pumps ink into the point so it writes at any angle. And a supply of Swiss Miss Instant Cocoa Mix made with real miniature marshmallows and good non-fat dry milk already in it. You just add water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Beverly Garland, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now, here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you. You're a beautiful bunch. Are you ready? Yes. Okay, we're ready. That audience sounds pretty ready, too. Oh, thank you very much.
Right.
Nice to join us all here today. Shall we greet our two players,
Why not?
Michael Herbert and Olivia Lenke? Olivia's our current champ. She's won 2 games. She has a total of $950 in cash to her credit. And he started out like a ball of fire. And he matched everybody in the first round, and then she, in 2 rounds, caught up with him. The game ended in a tie, and we were about to go to a tiebreaker and see which is going to be the new champ here, or if the previous champ will continue. But we've got to do a little business with you first, and then we'll come right back. Here we go. I pushed a button. That works. And we go to the tiebreaker and ask our challenger, Staff Sergeant Michael Herbert, to make a selection.
Well, B worked yesterday, so I'll try B again.
Okay, here we go. B it is. Everyone plays.
Okay.
Bob said to his psychiatrist, "I'm very worried, doctor. I think I've fallen in love with my blank." Bob said to his psychiatrist, "I'm Bob. Bob, B-O-B.
I'm crazy about you, baby.
I love you, too."
Thank heavens.
Are you thinking, Staff Sergeant Michael Herbert?
Trying to.
All right, everybody's ready over here. He's done his thinking. "I'm very worried, doctor. I think I've fallen in love with my..."
Wife.
That's a twist, isn't it? Unusual answer, I must say. Let's see if it matches over here. Nipsey?
Bob said to the psychiatrist, "If you think I'm going to give you $50 to lay on that couch alone, you're crazy." Myself.
I'm worried because I'm in love with myself. Okay, no match there. Brett?
Narcissus.
Yes.
I can't stand it. You know I'm blind. You know I cannot see. I could be, you know, in St. Patrick's Cathedral as far as eyesight goes. Is the sergeant in the Air Force?
Yes, he is.
Very good. I thought that was blue, but I swear it to you, I wasn't sure. Butcher.
What does that have to do with his being in the Air Force?
I couldn't say
that dumb answer.
No.
Okay.
Well, just forget it.
All right. Charles Nelson
Okay,
Riley.
recently in San Francisco, they got their first female doorman.
Doorman.
Yes.
So Bob said to the psychiatrist, "I think I've fallen in love with my doorman."
I think we should all get a good night's sleep and meet here tomorrow and start over.
Let's see what Beverly has on that card.
Oh, I was just not there. My pet eel.
My pet eel.
I'm sorry. I don't want to be put down for butcher anymore.
Okay, Richard, save the day.
Yes, he said, "Doctor, I've fallen in love with myself." And the doctor said, "Well, maybe you'll grow up to be Robert Goulet. Self."
See, Richard?
Got to be there.
Yes, all right. Okay, Betty.
I am still wrestling with the mind-boggling picture of her in St. Patrick's Cathedral.
With the butcher.
Oh, with the butcher. No, he said to his psychiatrist, "I think I'm in love with my doctor."
Okay, so, Sergeant, you didn't score at all there. Now, Olivia's in a good spot. She needs one match to win the game. Here we go. Every day at noon, Harold had blank with his secretary. You're laughing, Beverly. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't think too hard, Brett.
Well, it's very hard to do.
It's tricky, you know what I mean, sweetheart?
Terrific. Now, Olivia, it's up to you to come up with an answer here. Every day at noon, Harold had blank with his secretary.
Lunch.
Lunch, she said. One lunch wins a game for her. Nipsey.
Well, I don't know Harold's business, but he had lunch.
One lunch wins a game. Congratulations.
Lunch. All right, well, come on down there. Had a lot of lunches there. All right, we congratulate you. That's another $100 for you and for you. Okay. You've been here. This is your third time, right?
Right.
Okay, may I have a sip of your water, please, Beverly?
Yes, you may. Would somebody bring out the oxygen tent?
Gene, what's our gift for the loser? Is it a weekend with Brett Summers?
No.
No, it's a weekend with Betty White.
So that's for the real loser.
But here we go.
That would
Well, I
be
don't think
cruel
we're going
unusual
there.
punishment.
Would you like to take a drink of my water here while I pull myself together? No, I've got a little pill in my pocket that I'm going to pop into my mouth now. If you'll excuse me for a second, and my cough will magically disappear.
Go wait in the car.
Yeah. Excuse me, I have a little cough medicine
This
here.
could turn into a soap opera called The Doctor. Will Gene get better? Tune in tomorrow.
Wow, you did that nicely.
The color
Boy.
has come back.
Man,
I
that's
get
coffee.
sick more often. Now, Olivia, you know we posed a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Chuck blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250. And a third, $100. Now, you may choose 3 celebrities and get a little help from them. Which one would you like to go with first?
Brett.
Okay, Brett.
How about Chuck Steak?
Chuck Steak, she says. Okay, there's one.
Well, come along, folks.
Charles.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Yes, I will go with Chuck Connors.
Chuck Connors. Okay. Chuck Connors is number 2. Number 3.
Beverly.
Chuck O, the clown. What?
Give her a drop of that medicine, will you?
Chuckle the Clown. We have to go with whatever she said. Chuckle the Clown. And he can't even spell it up there. Chuckle the Clown. Okay. So you got Chuck Steak, Chuck Connors, and Chuckle the Clown. Would you like to choose one of those answers? Would you like to give us one of your own, or do you want some of my medicine?
Chuck Wagon.
Chuck Wagon. All right. This lady is on her own with an answer called Chuck Wagon. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Chuck Connors. That's the one that Charles gave you. Okay. Still looking for Chuck Wagon. May we see the $250 response? Chuck Berry.
Yeah, that's what I was
Chuck
thinking.
Berry, is that what you say?
Right.
Who is Chuck Berry?
Who is Don Lombardo?
I don't know him either.
Who is Sylvia?
Okay, still looking for Chuck Wagon. Here's your third and last chance, the $500 response. Okay, you've got the $500, and we're going to see how you do with the rest, the big money, right after we give you this message. Okay, Olivia Lenke has won the $500 here in the first part of the big super match, and now she's going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be an exact match. Please choose one now.
Betty White.
All right, Betty, it's up to you. Get ready to write. Olivia will face
I
me.
get tense.
And here is the $5,000 question.
Go ahead.
Blank maid. That's M-A-I-D. Blank maid. All right, Betty is finished. Now, Olivia, how do you fill in that blank? Blank maid, M-A-I-D.
Spring.
Spring maid. Audience is groaning. I don't know what that means, but we'll find out right now.
Those are sheets.
As we call on Betty to give us her answer here in the $5,000 question.
Those are no sheets, Brett. House.
Housemaid is a good answer. I guess
Spring Maid is a good
You
answer.
certainly didn't draw on your own experience.
All right, Olivia.
Houseman.
You've added to your winnings. You're up to $1,550. You're going to meet another challenger, and let's do that right now. Let's welcome Brooke Walker. Hi, Brooke. How are you?
Wonderful.
You know Olivia? Nice to have you with us here, Brooke.
Well, thank you
Would you
very
like to
much.
tell us a little about yourself?
Well, I'm a purser for an international airline, and I've just been transferred to Los Angeles, and I just love it here. I think it's great.
Yeah, you got a great collection there on your fingers. Can you see her fingers there? She's got some marvelous jewelry on her fingers.
Fly me to Harlem.
Do they have any significance?
No, but they all come from a different place, and that's
Okay.
about all.
Now, Brooke, you know how to play. I'll push the button and reveal the two questions and ask you as the challenger to make a selection.
I'll select B.
B is what she wants, and B is what she gets.
Why not?
Here it is.
She is what you get.
The young pilot said.
Yeah.
This is a coincidence at this
Is that the
point.
truth?
The young pilot said, "This is the first time I've ever kissed a stewardess on the blank." On the blank. This is the first time I've ever kissed a stewardess on the blank.
Thank
I could have gotten an honest job, but I turned it down.
And here you are. We're lucky to get you. We really are. Okay, they're all set. So, Brooke, we'll call for you for your response. The young pilot said, "This is the first time I've ever kissed a stewardess on the
Flight.
flight." Okay.
She didn't say flight deck.
No, flight is what she said.
Where
Nikki,
is
what
your
do you
flight?
say?
What part of the body, I mean?
No. No, it's in the air.
Oh, I
You see.
I got it.
What do you say, Nips?
Well, this was the airline that made the hijacker take the bus. So I said the first time I ever kissed her on the takeoff.
Is that a match?
See there?
Now, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me just check with the judges. They're airborne or they're not airborne. They're not airborne? Oh, they're still on the ground. They're on the runway, so that's not on the flight. Okay, Brett?
I sit on your mouth.
On the mouth. Oh, boy. I don't want to meet that pilot.
Take her away, Nipsey.
No, she's been in the home too long.
This is a very long international flight, and he had about 4 hours. So he chose the time exactly correct to kiss her because he had just turned on the automatic pilot.
First time I see on the automatic pilot.
I don't understand that.
The automatic
He
pilot.
kissed her. This is the first time ever. That's a match, yeah. Took him a little while to
Is
figure it
it
out.
too deep an answer for a daytime program?
It's too deep an answer for me.
For our judges, it's too deep an answer.
In this
Have you
day.
seen
All right.
them?
Flight is the answer. Beverly, what's yours?
Well, if they're on the flight, they
Yeah.
have got to be on the plane.
Well, the only problem is the plane could be parked in the hangar.
But it's not, it's going.
Oh, it is?
It's going.
So are you. Bye. There goes Beverly.
Never lied to me before.
Okay, knock on Dad
What do you
with
say?
your answer.
I said the first time I ever kissed a girl on the runway.
On the runway. No match
Just
there.
below her landing strip. Now, don't get nasty. These are little airline jokes.
What do you say there, Betty White?
It's the first time I ever kissed her on the job.
On
now,
the
what does a
job.
pilot do?
Yeah.
He piles, right?
Right.
Well,
Okay, so that was one for you there. And there is no match in that last one. And now we'll go to this lady's question here, and this is it. Everybody will play again. Fu Manchu said.
Uh-oh. I love when you act.
Chinese, you'll love it.
Fu Manchu said, had to get rid of honorable wife. Last night she served me chocolate-covered brink. You got the idea, right?
Yeah.
Fu Manchu said, had to get rid of honorable wife. Last night she served me chocolate-covered blank.
I understood it in Chinese.
Thank you, my dear.
Not for me.
Okay. Everybody ready over there?
Our host.
Now, Olivia, would you give us your response? Fu Manchu said, had to get rid of honorable life. Last night she served me chocolate-covered.
Chop suey.
Chocolate-covered chop suey.
It's not bad. Think about it.
She said chocolate-covered chop suey. Nipsey, what do you say?
I remember her there with rice in her hair, but it wasn't her wedding night. They were in a Chinese restaurant and having a heck of a fight.
I see.
Rice.
Right. Okay, no match. Brett?
I didn't understand Charles Nelson Riley's answer, and I want an explanation as soon as this is over. And I want letters written to people in America. Bean sprouts, that's chop suey.
Chocolate-covered bean sprouts. That's one ingredient, but not the whole thing. Charles?
Well, it's the forerunner of the eclair, chocolate-covered egg roll.
That's it. Chocolate-covered egg roll.
Take one from column A.
We're getting more revolting as we go along here. What do you say, Beverly?
Is chop suey made out of fish?
Nope.
But it's a good dish.
And
Since when?
Richard?
Chocolate-covered rice.
Right.
Thank you. My card.
That's it. Okay, Betty White.
You were absolutely right. We are getting more revolting all the time. Chocolate-covered worms.
Oh!
Yeah. She called them noodles.
So it's 1-0 in favor of Brooke Walter at the end of round one. We'll go to round two right after we go to this for you. 1-0 score in favor of our challenger, Brooke Walker. Now we'll go to round two and ask Brooke to make a selection.
I'll try B again.
Here we go. Last time out, you matched Charles, so Charles, you rest for a moment.
Okay.
On the way to fight Goliath, David lost his slingshot, so he used his girlfriend's blank. You like that one? I like that one, too.
I like the quick, easy one time.
That's right.
Slingshot.
He lost his slingshot, so he used his girlfriend's blank.
Ah.
Everybody ready down here? Yep. Lay it in there, Nipsey. Okay. Now, Brooke, on the way to fight Goliath, David lost his slingshot, so used his girlfriend's...
Bra.
His bra. Her bra. Do they have elastic in them?
Some of them do.
Oh, they do?
Uh-huh.
I've never seen one.
You've never seen one what?
Goliath. All right, what do you say, Nipsey? She says bra.
She's right, and he hit him twice.
Okay, Brett.
Well, actually, I think in those days, I don't think they had bras. If you really want to argue the point. I said garter, because it stretches and it...
Garter, that's okay.
Thank you, whoever you are.
All right. Beverly Garland, what do you say?
Oh, well, I was thinking a little lower, too. Garter.
Garter. Okay,
teamed
so
with
far only
Beverly
one, Brooke.
Garland
What do you
now?
say, Richard?
I said bra for two very good reasons. I'll meet you on the runway.
All right, Betty.
Okay, why not? He took his best shot out of two. Bra.
So you're up to four there. Okay, let's see if we've got time for this. Olivia, you've got to match four to stay in the running. Everybody plays. During the gasoline shortage, Reggie filled his tank with booze. So every time he came to a stop, the car blanked. During the gasoline shortage, Reggie filled his tank with booze, so every time he came to a stop, the car blanked. Quickly now.
Yes, look at me.
Look at you, Brett. Finished.
Come on, Charles, come along, Nipsey. Come on, Cottontail. All right.
All right, they're all ready, Olivia. Every time he came to a stop, the car...
Hiccuped.
Hiccuped is what she says. Let's see if that scores for Olivia. Nipsey, she needs four to tie.
She needs four to tie.
Four
She's
to
got
tie.
one.
She's got one.
Hiccup.
Okay, Brett?
Would you believe it if I told you I didn't say hiccuped?
Yes.
Staggered.
Staggered. I don't believe you said that. You.
She's got two.
Hiccup.
Two.
There. All right, you got two. You need two more. What do you say, Beverly?
She's got three.
Three. One more to tie, two more to win. Richard.
This is a bad time, I guess, to tell you that I said foo up.
Screw up. Uh-oh. You got a match, Betty, or Brooke will be the winner. What do you say, Betty? Hiccup! We got a tie game! All right, so the game ends in a tie. Means we're going to have to go to a tiebreaker, but first we've got this for you. Ladies, it's 4-4. We've got to go to a tiebreaker, but we don't have time to do it this time, and I assume you'll both be here to have a go at that next time.
Sure will.
Thank you very much, and thank you, too. Listen, I never did plug the pilot you made recently.
That's right.
We're all going to keep our fingers crossed. What's it called?
It's called, what is it called?
Chuckle the Clown.
Yeah, that's right.
What is it?
No, it's called, I have a complete blank here. I don't even know.
You want us to write it down and see who can match it?
But let's keep our fingers crossed.
No, wait a minute. We got to think of the name. Who knows? What's the name of this pilot she made?
Where did this
Cowboy?
pilot kiss her is where I want.
While you're trying to think of that one, could I say a few words about the Dean Martin show?
Okay. You and Charles could say a word. Both of you
Sure.
appear on that alternately, all right?
And the word is money, money, money.
Yeah. Join us next time for Match Game 73. G. Rayburn here. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. Accelerators, 4-car, slotless, electric road race set. Plenty of fun and action for all ages from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And Long Nails, the amazing product that changes short, broken nails into long, beautiful, natural-looking nails for strength and glamour. Long Nails. And a supply of Swiss Miss Instant Cocoa Mix. Made with real miniature marshmallows and good non-fat granules. Already in it, you just add water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Beverly Garland, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now, here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Hello, John. Ladies. Are you ready? I'm not. I'd like to thank all of you for being here.
It's wonderful.
Because without you, we'd be nothing.
We'd like to thank you for thanking us.
Okay.
You look pretty.
No, I mean that. You know, this show is really a big hit, and you're responsible. And you're responsible, and a lot
I'm
of
not
people are
responsible for this show.
You're not?
No, sir.
Okay, don't blame Nipsey.
Right.
Are you still on that funny cough medicine?
That's it. I'm taking it all
Noticed how
week.
my clothes have improved since the show's gone.
And you've changed your hair.
New wig.
All right, let's have
Let's
a quick vote among the celebrities. If you like today's wig, raise your right hand. If you like yesterday's wig, you don't like either wig. All right, why don't you wear your own hair?
I don't have any.
Yes, you do.
She sold it.
Listen, let's welcome our two players here, Brooke Walker and Olivia Lenke. Olivia's our current champ. Are those your friends? Her friends? I see. Anyway, Olivia's a current champ.
Her
She's
friends are
won
rowdy.
$1,550, and she was challenged by Brooke Walker. The game ended in a tie. Just as our time expired last time, we were ready to go to a tiebreaker, and we're going to do that in a moment or so. You ready for that, ladies? Okay, the tiebreaker coming up right after this. All right, here we go with the tiebreaker, ladies. Push the button and reveal the two questions. Ask the challenger to make a selection.
I'm going to try B one more time.
Okay, B for Brooke Walker. Are you ready?
We're ready.
This is the tiebreaker. They get one chance, one question. Everyone laughed when Mark dived into the swimming pool because his blank came off. Everyone laughed when Mark dived into the swimming pool because his blank came off. All right, as soon as you're ready, Charles. There we go. Now they're all ready. So, Brooke, we call on you for your response. What came off?
His swimming trunks.
His swimming trunks?
And was he
be embarrassed.
I'm sorry about that. Nipsey, what came off?
Well, it was really no laughing matter because it's the little things that count. His trunks.
Okay. So there's one for you, Brooke. And Brett.
Do you know I haven't matched anybody this week at all?
We were going to discuss that, right?
Try another wig and maybe it'll...
It's Rug. Thinking of myself.
His rug came off. All right, Charles.
I was going to put that, but I have a little bit more pride about my self-image. His suit came
His
off.
suit came off. There's a match. Right, that's two. Beverly, what came off?
Suit.
His suit, another one. I didn't mean to put my medicine so close to you. I'll just stick it right down.
Notice it's in a bigger bottle every time this disease progresses.
Richard?
I must say we have slowed his drinking down. We bent his funnel. Yes, his trunks did come off, and luckily his wife lowered the medals. Trunk!
Trunk. So that's four for you. Now let's see what we get from Betty White.
Trunks.
Trunks, okay. All right, Olivia, you've got your work cut out for you. 5 to tie, 6 to win. Here we go.
Okay.
Ellen said, a most divine Italian man taught me how to make blank. Ellen said, a most divine Italian man taught me how to make... What are you doing, Johnny Olson? You rascal, you. Okay, lower tier is ready, and so's the upper tier. We'll come to Olivia. A most divine Italian man taught me how to make...
Love.
Love. Okay.
Here now. Here now.
Well, that, you know, it's either love or spaghetti, so what do you say, Nipsey?
I was thinking pizza, but I said love.
All right. Well, there's one. We need 4 to tie. Brett?
Da 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 da. Love.
Love. There's a match.
You should really be in a musical. Then maybe you'll get off this show. I don't speak English, I say amore, love.
I see. Va bene. Okay. Bella ragazza, che cosa?
Well, I was thinking love, but I said pizza.
Pizza.
See, you better change seats.
All right, now you've got to match.
I was thinking pizza, but I said love.
Let's see, it's 5 to 3. That's a correct score? Okay, you've got to match both people to stay in the game.
5 to 3? Oh, I gotta go.
Thank you very much. No, wait a minute. Betty.
You don't want to hear mine?
Oh, yes, I do want to hear yours.
Well, I'll go if you want me to.
No, I want you to stay. I'll go.
I was
I'll
going to
stay.
say...
Did you ever get...
I was going to say love and pizza by spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
You see how it is? You mention Italian lovers and the women are ready to run.
That's it. Would you stand right there for a moment or so while we bid adieu to Olivia Lenke? How was the extra ride? Did you enjoy that?
Lovely.
Listen, did you enjoy your stay here?
Very much so.
I'm glad to hear that. You won $1,550. Congratulations. Thank you, Olivia. Olivia Lenke. Now, no, the other way. The other way. The other way. That's it.
I'm not feeling the dressing room right That engineer's been taking your medicine, Gene.
And don't come back. Aren't you got off the merry-go-round just in time?
I was getting dizzy.
Now, you know how this part of it goes, a super match?
Yes, I do.
You have a go at the big money here?
Boy.
You know, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Sweet blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. A little help from 3 celebrities. Choose 3 one at a time.
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
Present.
Yes, Richard. How do you fill in that blank?
Oh, sweet and sour.
Sweet and sour, he says. Another one?
Betty.
Sweetheart.
Sweetheart. Okay. One more.
Nipsey.
Nipsey.
Sweet tooth.
Sweet tooth. So you've got sweetheart, sweet and sour, and sweet tooth. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'll try sweetheart.
You try sweetheart? All right. Thanks, I don't care if we do. Okay, sweetheart is the answer she's looking for, the one that Betty White gave her. Let's find out if it's up there. First, may we see the $100 response? Sweet potato is a good answer. Nobody thought of that. Yeah, that's not bad.
Ain't no such thing.
Okay, still looking for sweetheart. Here is the $250 response. Sweet tooth is up there, the one that Nipsey said.
Guilty.
Okay. Third and last chance, Brooke. Here is the $500 response. Sweetheart! Well done. Okay. So, Brooke, you've got the $500 added to your previous winnings, and that means you play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. To collect the $5,000, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be an exact match. Which one will it be?
Betty again.
All right, Betty, you get ready to write. Here is the $5,000 question. Write your response to this, if you would, please. Last blank. L-A-S-T blank. Betty is finished, Brooke. Give us your response to this. Last
chance.
Last chance is her answer, Betty, for $5,000. May we see yours?
Could I give her $250 in cash? Last chance.
Well, she's up to $5,600. She's got a big rooting section down here, and we'll get back to her right after we pass along these messages to you. Now we're going to start another game. Are you over the shakes?
Not quite.
Yeah, well, pull yourself together because you got another challenger to meet here.
All right.
Let's say hello to Sharon Moses. Hi, Sharon. Where are you from?
Los Angeles.
What do you do and all that?
Well, I'm an educational aide at 95th Street School, the wife of an actor-writer, and I have 3 sons.
A young girl like you with
Yes.
3 children already?
Yes, I'm all of 18.
Okay, well, you look... Doesn't look a day over 18 to me. Good luck to you here, Sharon. I'll push the button and ask you to make a selection as we do of the challenger at all times. What do you say?
I'd like A, please.
She likes A. New game here, folks, and this is it. Jane had a pygmy living in her blank. Yeah. Jane had a pygmy living in her blank.
Oh, you can't tell about that Jane. I never trusted her.
Don't think too hard, Charles. You're going to strain something. Charles is moving his lips. Ready? Okay, now they're all set. So, Sharon, we'll call on you. Jane had a pygmy living in her blank.
Jane had a pygmy living in her house.
In her house?
Yeah, in her house.
Okay. What say you to that? Jane had a pygmy living in her house.
Yeah,
That's
but he
her
was
answer.
just a little guy, so he took the smallest room in her closet.
In her closet. No match there. Okay, house is her answer. Brett, what's yours?
Well, first I thought of bush, and then I thought of Tarzan, and then I thought tree.
In her tree.
Living in her tree.
You just got the buzz, Brett.
That was her house.
She found him in a tree, then he moved to the closet, but when they go out, like to Vegas for a weekend, it's in the pocket.
Living in her pocket. Okay, he was a tiny one indeed. What do you say?
Well, it's just the way you said it. You know, when you said Jane had a pygmy living in her blanket.
In her blanket.
Yeah, I mean, you said blank so well. It just
Yeah, I say
did
that
something
well.
to me.
We use that word quite frequently around
Yeah.
here.
All right. You don't use narcotics, do you?
Okay, Richard.
She had a little pygmy living in her cellar.
Downstairs there.
Poor little devil.
Low ceiling.
Never saw the light of day.
He gets around,
Damp down there. Yes, indeed. Okay, Betty.
If he wants to get around, she had a pygmy living in her Volkswagen.
There it is. Well, Sharon, I'm sorry you
I
didn't
hate
score
that
with that.
answer,
Let's see
Betty.
how
That
Brooke
whole
does with
question.
this. Here is Brooke's half of this round. The roller derby announcer said, Dirty Bertha is up to her old tricks again. She just dumped a bucket of blank all over the track.
I know you're not well this week, but could you do that question just one more
The
time?
roller derby announcer said, Dirty Bertha is up to her old tricks again. She just dumped a bucket of blank all over the track. You know what a roller derby is, don't you?
It's where people get on roller skates.
That's right. Are you thinking about this?
Yes, I am.
All right. They're all ready.
Wait a
except
minute.
Brett.
Oh, wait a minute. I've got it.
No, you haven't.
And there's no cure for it.
I've got it.
I know 3 people she's giving it to. She's got
I'll be seeing you in all the old...
Okay, Brooke, now it's up to you. Dirty Bertha's up to her old tricks again. She just dumped a bucket of blank all over the track.
Water.
Water, she says. All right, I guess that would be a dirty trick. Dump water on the roller derby track.
Dirty
Nipsey?
Bertha was so mean that the rattlesnakes refused to bite her out of professional courtesy. She dumped a bucket of sand all over the
Sand
track.
would be bad also. Brett, her answer is water. What's yours?
You know what? You're not going. You don't want to see my answer.
I don't want to see your answer.
I do.
I don't think
I'll talk to you in the dressing room. Derby manure.
Okay. You're right. I don't want to see that answer. Charles, would you bring some sanity back to the proceeding?
I'm from the legitimate theater, so I don't want to be associated with these people. I was in Hello, Dolly, and it was a wonderful line that said, blank is like money. It's no good unless you spread it around. Manure.
All right, Beverly, can you rescue us?
I can't rescue a bucket of paint.
Paint. All right, water is her answer. What do you say, Richard?
I say, why don't we jump in a cab and get the hell out of here?
Okay.
What could I say with a pretty lady like that? But water.
Water! There's a map. What do you say there?
Right back in the sand. Put it
Right
back in the
back
sand.
in the sand there. Okay, so it's 1-0 in favor of the current champ at the end of round 1. And who knows if round 2 will occur. I don't know. Find out after this word. All right, ladies. No scores 1-0 in favor of Brooke Walker here at the end of round 1. We'll go to round 2 and ask Sharon to make a selection.
I'm going to switch. B.
You're going to switch?
Yes.
You want B this
Switch and
time?
fight, huh?
Sharon is switching, folks.
Okay.
Okay. Remember, you heard it right.
Here we go. Here's a little poem. A poem. A raisin's a grape, and a prune is a plum. Jerry was startled and swallowed his blank. Does that rhyme? Shall I read it for you?
Once.
Okay. Only once? A raisin's a grape, and a prune is a plum. Jerry was startled and swallowed his blank. They're all ready? So, Sharon, would you like to complete the poem?
Yes. He swallowed his thumb.
Thumb. You're the,
How do you spell plum?
P-L-U-M.
P-H-L-U-M.
What rhymes
That's-
with plum? I thought swallowed his gum.
Gum, that's a good answer. That's okay, Nipsey. Nothing wrong with that. No match, but not a bad answer. Brett?
I thought actually bun or roll, but I didn't say that. I said thumb.
Thumb. There's a match for Sharon. Charles?
I have to be with my friend Nipsey. Gum.
Gum. Okay.
See, we know him.
All right. Let's
But
come
she's
down
still
here to
tall.
Pretty Beverly. What do you say?
I'm sticking to thumb.
Thumb. There's another one for you, Sharon. Richard?
I happen to know that Jerry was a cannibal and he swallowed his mum.
Oh, swallowed. Well. All right, Betty.
I would have
And
made
he
book
was
you were going
dumb.
to say that.
What do you
No,
say?
sir. His thumb.
Thumb. So that means you're up to 3. So it's 3 to 1 at this moment. Let's see if we what we do with this. Now you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Brooke, here we go. Mrs. Houdini said, "My Harry is a great magician. He can blank with both hands tied behind his back." Richard does not play. Richard's the only one who does not play. Everyone else plays. Of course, I'm the best. You play now. Come on now. "My Harry is a great magician. He can blank with both hands tied behind his back." Mrs. Houdini.
Magician?
Magician.
Yes,
Mrs.
you
Houdini.
remember Harry Houdini.
Harry Houdini.
Well, that looks like, but I'll explain it when we get there.
Okay. Charles, you're too young to remember Harry Houdini, aren't you?
Tony Curtis played him in the movie.
Okay.
Who won?
Everybody is ready, so Brooke will call on you. "My Harry is a great magician. He can blank with both hands tied behind his back." What do you say?
Disappear.
He can disappear with both hands tied behind his back.
It's your show.
Yes, it is my show.
What are you
All right.
looking at us for?
Nipsey, what do you say?
I didn't say anything.
He can swim with both hands tied behind his back.
That's what he did. He was an escape artist.
That's right. All right, Brett, what did you... You said you were going to explain yours.
It has to do with spelling. I love my answer. You're going to be crazy about it. It's the best answer I've given this week.
Well, that's not saying a lot.
I get you all counted out there. Touch me.
He can touch you.
Me with both hands.
Both hands tied behind his back. Yeah, a neat trick. Okay, no, it's all right.
You thought I was bad.
No, Charles,
Make
disappear.
love with both hands.
Make love? Uh-oh. You must match Beverly and Betty now to stay in the game. Beverly, may we see yours? Her answer is disappear.
Oh, that's a shame. Mine is disappear.
Disappear. 3 to 2. You need one more to achieve a tie.
Well, now we're going to have a little meeting over there in the corner. Escape.
Escape and disappear.
Oh, wait, no, think
No
twice.
match. So Sharon is the winner. Congratulations. Come on down. There's $100 for you. Well, Brooke, I'm sorry to see you go, but you're not going to go empty-handed because you won a lot of money, $5,600, and it was a pleasure having you here.
Thank you
Brooke
very much.
Walker.
Thank you.
Are you ready?
I'm scared to death.
You have nothing to be scared of. Well, I tell you what, while you're getting unscared, we'll pass along a little message here, and that'll give you a chance to cool off. Be right back. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. Accelerators, 4-car, slotless, electric road race set. Plenty of fun and action for all ages from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And an assortment of Trouble aftershave and cologne gift sets. Trouble has a scratch and sniff spot on the outside so you can smell what's inside. And a supply of Swiss Miss Instant Cocoa Mix made with real miniature marshmallows and good non-fat dry milk already in it. You just add water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.